Hello everyone and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. My name's Ben Mosby. Thanks for joining us. It is Thursday today, isn't it? Can you believe it? The 23rd of July. The days are whizzing by, the weeks are whizzing by, and here we are set and ready to go for another fantastic day of live shows. Jam-packed with inspiration, jam-packed with education, and so many demonstrations to bring you as well. More demonstrations than you can shake a stick at. Yes, demonstrations in all the shows. And in fact, you know what? I had a bit of inspiration last night. And I thought, you know what? It's been a bit of a while since I've done a demo. So I'm going to do one in this show. Yes, I am. So, I mean, who knows what's going to happen with that? I'm looking over there because I'm going in the crafters area. And yeah, we're going to be doing a little demo with the Summer Garden collection. Then Sheila's going to be in from 12 o'clock, the Wigan Womble, so she'll be doing another demo as well for you in Crafters Connect. She'll be doing something with the Summer Garden, probably better than what I do in this show, but you know, maybe we can judge that, have a little bit of a vote on that. So that's coming up a little bit later on as well. We've got a rerun, pick of the week, Tales of Wonderland, so if you need some inspiration on that as far as demos are concerned, then you know what, there's some brilliant demos coming up there as well. And then Masterclass at 2. What are we doing in the Masterclass? We are summer gardening all the way today. So the sun is out both outside and inside, and she is going to be masterclassing. And you know the great thing about the masterclass shows, you can ask the questions, you can get in touch, you can share your inspiration with us. But as far as inspiration goes in that show, I know Sheila's got a couple of demos coming up in that hour as well. Then we've got a rerun for you at 3, Craft Along, so a full hour where it is a rerun, but of course if you've got your Life is Sweet collection, you have got a full hour of Debbie who basically does a whole project in that hour, so you can follow it along from start to finish. If you haven't yet got the Life is Sweet collection, of course you can pick that up as well. And then from 4 o'clock this afternoon, 2 shows, all right? So the first show, I don't want to do that. The first show is Summer School with me and Sheila. Now, we are going to be doing Inkpads in that show. The brief is beautiful backgrounds. So we have got 4 beautiful backgrounds to complete in that show with Sheila. Yesterday as well, by the way, who thought this would happen, right? I've got to say, you know, I didn't think it would happen. Yesterday, Debbie said, I'm going to do 5 demos in the summer school show, and I was like, there is no way that you're going to get 5 done in the hour. Did she do it? Yes, she did. Yes, she did. 5 different looks with 1 creator card, and it was absolutely exceptional. That was 4 o'clock yesterday. If you want to go back and watch that, of course, you can as well, because it was a great show. It was brilliant. And then tonight, at 5, live at 5, we are cart loading with Brent and Sheila. Of course, I'm only with you till 5 today and tomorrow because I am in the theatre. Yes, it is show night tonight, which is very exciting. It's the first of our Shrek shows. That's not easy to say. Shrek shows. I can show you some pictures as well if you like a little bit later on. I've got some pics to show you, me with my little legs. And by the way, whilst I am off in the theatre, on Cartload tonight, you will be picking up, if you watch, up to 70% off some amazing items in that show. So do make sure you tune in. It is a day full of education, inspiration, demonstration, and probably when I'm crafting, perspiration. But you know what? We have a bit of a laugh here. We have a lot of fun, and get in touch. It is, and now there's a national day. No, hang on, I'm getting confused. Oh, do you know what it is? Oh, well, I did not know that one. Apparently, national days today, Gorgeous Grandma Day. So maybe you want to give a little mention to your gorgeous grandma. Maybe you are a gorgeous grandma. I was getting excited because, as you know, I do my radio show. I've recorded tomorrow's show already. Tomorrow, Tell a Bad Joke Day. So today is also National Vanilla Ice Cream Day, but tomorrow, National Tell a Bad Joke Day. You just wait till tomorrow because I'm very much looking forward to telling you lots of bad jokes. Caitlin's on the socials for this. Cool Caitlin with a K. Barbara Dawson on YouTube says hi, hello. Angela Vogt says good early morning from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Murfreesboro. Hope everyone has a wonderful day. Alex Gerling says good morning, Ben. Good morning. I've got my coffee here. I spent £1.50 this morning. It's one of Christina's special coffees. I didn't have any breakfast this morning. Bad that, isn't it? Didn't have a coffee. And then I had to run Daisy down to the gym. I've got a quiet few days coming up because the family are off to Devon for a bit of a family gathering. So, yeah, that was it for today. They're all on their way till Monday. So that's me. Me and George, actually, because George has stayed with me because he's got to work. The lad's staying behind working, eh? The lad's staying behind. Alex Gerling, as I say, is in. Yvonne J. Gordon says, good morning from Kilmarnock. Hello, Killy. I've missed a few days, but I'm back to watch all the live shows today. Excellent news, and what a great lineup of shows we have for you as well. I've purchased the large letters, amongst others, this morning, and I cannot wait to receive them. And Alex Gerling says, I've been trying to sort out my craft room, but with the heat, it is a very slow task, but it's slowly happening. And Chrissy from Darlow is in. Chrissy! You're in tonight, aren't you, Chrissy, for Shrek the Musical? We had our last dress rehearsal last night. The show's looking very good. I've got to be honest. It is looking very good. I've got a couple of points where I have lots of like quick changes and things on stage. And there's a couple of points last night where I got a little bit stuck. So hopefully that will all be ironed out this evening for the performance, Chrissy. But if it isn't, you know what? It's amateur dramatics, isn't it? So it's fine. You expect a few bits to go wrong, and it'll be funny. And Keena is in as well, saying a very good morning. As always, through the show, feel free to send in any comments. Feel free to send in any questions. Feel free to just have some bants with us. And, well, you certainly will do, because I'm going to be doing some demoing for you in this show. If that doesn't take me the whole hour, we will show you some other deals as well, because we've got so much coming up. Cartload up to 70% off. Summer school. It is deals, it is sales, it is demonstrations, everything that you love about this channel and more. So do stick with us right throughout the day. Right, we've got a fantastic weekly deal to tell you about. I've got to say, since we started the weekly deal a few months ago, this has got to be one of the very best ones that we've done. We did it, I think, a couple of weeks back. It proved so popular, and people were like, I want more of it, please. That's how they said it as well. We decided to bring it back at the price, half price deal, only until end of play on Sunday. Here's all the details that you need. This week's weekly deal is the Crafter's Companion Storage Store It All 6-piece set. Due to popular demand, we've kept the sale price for another week, so you can pick up this 6-piece storage system for all your crafty stash at half price. Whether it's pads up to 12 by 12, pens, pencils, or general crafty tools, you can store it all in this amazing set. The weekly deal on Crafters TV. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for being here. Lovely to have your company. Chrissy from Darley says, I'm really looking forward to the show. Have you been to DCT before, Chrissy? You'll have to let us know. You've been to see any of the shows there before? Johnny and the family coming on Saturday. I'm looking forward to that one. If there's anyone in the northeast area that wants to come and see it, tickets are still available, I think, for all of the performances. Oh, shall I show you a picture? Quickly. I don't want to ruin it too much, you know, for people who are coming along. But here's me with my little legs. I've got a bit of... Yeah, but you didn't get to see my little legs. There you go. This was last night. Oh, we're going over there. There you are. There's me. Look at my little legs. Look at that. Yeah, if you're sat front row, Johnny, yeah, you're going to be very much like eye level. Look at those pins. That someone skipped leg day in the gym, didn't they? Dear, oh dear. Anyway, that's all you've seen. You have to come along and watch the show. I know it's probably quite difficult. I know there's dancers, there's, you know, chorus line, singers, tap dancing, there's in there as well, yeah. We've got skeletons, we've got ghosties and ghoulies. We've got dragons in there as well. Don't want to spoil the show, but Farquaad meets a bit of a, you know, untimely demise. Big dragon in there, big dragon at the end. Big, we've got a big full-on dragon that comes in. Christine Mahoney says, good morning. Hello also to Diana, who says, morning all. I missed yesterday as I had to do some family stuff. I'm crafting with the Christmas Dream collection at the moment. You're crafting, I'm crafting, everyone's crafting. The summer garden, so many summery things, is available for you today. Nature's Garden Summer Garden Showstopper is $60.79. It is $95.99 if you want to jump in and grab it. It is a beautiful showstopper. I'm going to do what the professionals, the experts, and I'm going to go on the overhead because it makes me feel very, very professional when I'm over here until I do this. So yeah, here's your pad. It's a beautiful pad. I absolutely love it because it has got all of your stunning florals in here. This one, of course, beautiful garden trellis. You've got 36 pages in here. You have got 12 designs, 3 of each. And what's so lovely about this, and what I'm going to attempt to do when we get into a demo, is use one of these because you get 3 different pages with these scenes on. Actually, no, it's 4 different pages with these scenes on, and you get 4 of each on 3 pages. So you get 12 of this scene here. To say, reminds me of South Park in Darlington. The beautiful bandstand, lovely bike there as well. Looks like Little Bear's bike that she showed me when I went over to Penrith. You've got beautiful frames in here as well. So that one there is, again, beautiful for just taking straight out of the pad and creating a scrapbook page with. Then here, you've got another set of beautiful scenes. That looks like my house in my village. It doesn't actually, it doesn't look anything like it. But you've got those 4 scenes that you can cut into. And look, 4, 8, 12. So essentially you've got 48 6x6 scenes in here that you can simply whack straight onto a card front. There you've got some beautiful pressed flowers. You'll notice as well, just as I flick through, the backgrounds are beautiful as well. Here, you know, beautiful country garden scene with the picket fence. I'd love one of these. Anyone got one of those in their garden, like a little swing chair? It'd be very, very nice, that. Very relaxing in the summertime. Here again, got a beautiful scene, the garden path with the bike at the bottom. Love the fact that you've got the little flowers in the basket. Here, lots of snippability, all sorts of different flowers in there that you can be cutting into and using as toppers to your project. Here, really lovely frame again for your 12x12s. And then again, another load of scenes here that you can just simply snip into and use for your 6x6 projects. Here, more of a sort of a hand-drawn design. And look, if I just flip that around, you can see that you've got all of these beautiful backgrounds as well, which will come in very handy for mats and layers. If you just want a beautiful kind of matted design, which is going to work up perfectly with the A-sides, then you've got all of that included in there too. So that is your paper pad. Available individually at the bottom of the screen for $13.59 if you're a Platinum member. And then I'll show you all the stuff that you can get, and then I'll show you a few of the projects in here too. So this here is your die set to allow you to build your own bicycle. You can build your own little wheelbarrow or flower cart in there as well, which is super cute. And when you do that, you'll end up with projects that look a little bit like this. So there's that beautiful flower cart. The dies as well have got like embossed detail in them too. So if you run them through with your embossing mat, you can get the detail embossed into the beautiful dies. This is great as well. Marie's made this one. Just building that bicycle up, piecing that all together, and that sign you're going to be able to create as well. But how cute is that? Just cut an aperture into the frame here, mats and layers. Created a beautiful scene in the background with one of the papers from the 12x12 pad, built up the bicycle and the sign, added a few butterflies. That looks absolutely incredible. Now, alongside all of that, you are going to receive this set here. So this is your, what's this one called? Floral baskets. So you can pop in there all of your different flowers, but you've got like a little box there, I suppose, little metallic box. You've got your kind of wooden crate in there too. And again, all of those have the embossed detail, which you can use your dies to pop the detail into. You don't have to if you don't want to, but look at that. Beautiful card and like a slim line design. This one here, again, really stunning. You're blooming brilliant, you are. So again, done in a little basket and filled with all the flowers that you're going to get in this set too. Then you've got your fence. I love this die. It's brilliant. It will cut that frame into your project and then leave the gate on a hinge. Gate on a hinge, gate on a hinge, gate on a hinge. Hey, and then you've got this little background stencil as well. Who was it who didn't realise this was in the pack? Was that Debbie or was that Robinson? Ruby Fisher. So yes, amazing that you've got that in there to create like a beautiful background. Then you've got this here, which is stunning. This is called Trellis Frame, which allows you to create projects like that. Look at this, beautiful frame, matted onto the top of some cardstock. Looks like that could be some of our linen cardstock, could be some of the Arden cardstock. Created a little shaker, made a little signpost. That looks absolutely brilliant. And then also you've got your sentiments in here too. Sentiments like, it's your day to celebrate. You're blooming brilliant. Thank you for a special friend. Life is better in the garden. I like plants more than people. I like dogs more than people. Present company excluded, of course. Plant kindness and gather love. Smell the flowers. My garden is my happy place. And friendship isn't a big thing. It's a million little things. Some really positive, uplifting sentiments there. And that's everything that you are going to get in your set. Oh, and don't forget, you are going to get your 6x6 pad. So this is all the designs that you've got in your 12x12, just shrunken down for you. And the scenes that you get 4 of, like that on the 12x12, you obviously get 1 of 3 times over. So that's how that works, but you get exactly the same patterns. I don't know, some people like to work 12x12, some people like 8x8, some people like 6x6. It is entirely up to you, but you get that included. If you do want the linen cardstock, that is not available in the bundle, and I think it's only available in the US as an added extra. Details being flashed up on your screen here. Bottom of the screen, it is, no, on the, there it is, $17.56 is your price if you're in the US and you want that. Thing is, we've got loads of that, what's it called? Arden cardstock as well, haven't we? So you can kind of like, if you can't get hold of that, use the Arden cardstock. And match up and mix up with all of the colours there. Hello to Linda Armstead, who's saying good morning from Maryland. Hello. Hi also to Chrissy, who says, I keep slipping into Farquhar. Chrissy from Darley said, Ben, this will be my first DCT show. Well, I hope it's the first of many. If you enjoy it, you'll have to come back and see the Panto in December. Oh, yes, you will. Oh, yes, you will. Stephen Ferguson says, how is everyone? We are all well. And Nicole says, morning, Ben and everyone. I have my grandson, Rory, in the craft room today for an hour. He's colouring dinosaurs whilst I work. I love the fact he's called Rory and he loves dinosaurs. It's almost the perfect name, isn't it? Rory. He's doing a cracking job and he's listening along to you. Rory, how are you? What I would say, Rory, follow Grandma or Nanny, or whatever you call her. Don't follow me. If you want, the best when it comes to, colouring and crafting, definitely, maybe listen to me. I'm good with jokes and stuff like that. Not so much with the crafting, as you'll see. I've got a dinosaur joke I could give to you, Rory. Here's a good one. What do you? No, I can't do that one. What do you call a dinosaur with no eyes? Do you think he saw us? You can use that one. Nicole says, he's 10, I'm teaching him to take over. No, Nicole, no. I mean, it's good that you're teaching him, but take over. You've got to carry on. You can't stop and pass the torch. Rory, if you're into presenting, come and see me, and we could get you a spot on here. We could bring the next generation of presenters on. It's probably about time. It's probably about time for me to start, thinking about, innit? I'm getting old now. Getting old. But yes, branching out from presenting into doing a bit of crafting. I thought I'd make something. I thought I'd have a bit of a go at making something because, we love to do demos. I feel like I've not done one for a little while and you guys seem to like it when I have a bit of a play around, right? So what I've done, what I'm going to use the little die here to create a little basket of flowers. This one here. There we go. So I'm going to use that one, which comes in the kit. This one here, of course, has got all the different flowers on it. So I'm going to cut out like a multitude of different flowers and build up a little basket. I've got all my foliage there as well. What I've done, because I was sort of fishing around in the library, I've got some of our cardstock from the... I've only seen this a few times. It's called, I think it's called the Rainbow Collection. And it's like A4 cardstock. Did it come with the alphabets? Yeah, so I've got a little bit of that to be cutting with. I'm going to cut my basket out of a little bit of mirror card. Hello. A little bit of mirror card just here. And I'm going to attempt to get that embossed detail come through there as well. And then what I've done to start with, so this is a... what size is this? I think it's 6.5 by 6.5, this card. It is. So what I've done is I've gone halfway with that and just scored it. So I've got like a little fold back. I've taken inspiration. I don't think I'm doing this off the top of my head because I'm not. I've taken some inspirations from some of the cards that I've seen in the box. So the idea is I'm going to mat and layer this up here, mat and layer this up here, mat and layer that up there, but then I've got a little scene to put in here, which I'm going to do like a little mat and layer on. And then what I want to do, the basket here, I mean, this could take forever. I know I've got 40 minutes. I might not get it finished. I'm going to create like a little mat and layer with the nesting dies. Okay, so black and white, and then the basket's going to go on there with the flowers. Okay, so you'll have that on the fold over, and then I'm going to have a little sentiment up here, up there like that, mat and layered, which is going to say something like, I don't know, one of them, have a beautiful birthday or something like that, and then that will be the project. That's what I'm going to attempt to do in the next 40 minutes. But if it takes 40 minutes, it takes 40 minutes, right? It doesn't matter, you know, because you're all here with me. You know, and if worst comes to worst, I know Sheila is, she's just arrived, she's just over there. She's looking, she's like, oh, how do I get in? You're in my space. She's like this. So, I'll just, sorry, I'm in your space, aren't I?
It's all right.
It's fine. Do you need to do anything?
No, I can set up.
Okay. I'll talk a bit when we come. I wanted to do a demo, you see.
Yeah, do a demo.
Oh, okay. I mean, it might not be very good, but I just thought I'd... If it goes wrong, at least you're here, Sheila. I'll be like, Sheila, come and help. I'll be fine. So, I'm going to do you know me, I like to do things quite methodically. So I'm going to do me mats and layers first of all, and then I'll do me cutting. So, 6.5 by 6.5. So I'm going to get me black cardstock. Right, and so this will come down by a quarter. So this will be 6.25 by 6.25. And if you, by the way, want to know more about tools, you need to go back to tool school. When was that? Tuesday. Tool school on Tuesday, and that was brilliant, wasn't it? There's loads of like great demos in that show, loads of inspiration, loads of learning. Ah, Nicole Bretherick says, Ben, you've made his day, Rory's day. Does anyone else need a shout out? Let me know in the comments. Jamie, you don't need a shout out. I mention you every day, every single day. Then we're going to go white cardstock, 6 by 6. So we'll pop that in like so. This is actually, I tried to find some white cardstock this side of the studio, but this has got like a Centura pearl back into it. But it's fine. Flip it over, you won't even know. We didn't have any in the studio for some reason. I blame Debbie Fisher for using it all. So that's going to go on there like so. And then what I've done, I've already picked this scene out of the pad. So that's going to go on there like so. That's going to go on there like so. And that's all going to go in there, right? So that's the first bit done. Oh, no, I've missed a little bit out actually. Or have I? Yes, I was going to do, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I was going to do this. So the card blank was 6.5 by 6.5. So I'll do this slightly smaller than 6.5. So yeah, I wanted like a little florally background. So I'll go in between. So take a little tiny bit off, like so. That's quite violent, Ben. You don't need to do it like that. Just do it very gently. Very gently, like this. Like that. That's what you need to do. Now that I hopefully... Sorry, elevate that a shot. There you go. So that's a bit nicer now. So we've now got a little mutton layer like that. Black, white, scene. So that's all going to go on the inside. Now I want to decorate these areas up as well. So I'm going to use, again, the same kind of way. So my fold back there is 6.5 by 3.5. So I want to come down. So I want to go a little bit smaller. So 3.5 is there. So I'll come down just a little bit to there. What do you say? I'm good at maths. I don't know about that. And then 6.5 will come down just a little bit to there. That should hopefully be about right. Oh no, sorry, I need to just trim a little bit more off it. No. That should be okay. Nice. Then my black cardstock is 6.25 by 3.25. So we'll go in here like so, 6.25. Is this interesting, by the way? Oh, it's good, is it? You enjoying it? By 3 1/4. Into a watching coma. Oh no, I need to trim down that a little bit. I mean, measurements are a little bit out. But it's fine, we can sort of just trim it down a little bit. That's all right. And then we're going the white cardstock. Oh, actually, no, I've done this the wrong way round, haven't I? I've done this the wrong way round, he's saying. Because I need this to be on the front. So scrap that. We'll go a little bit of black. The black needs to be a little bit bigger. Why didn't anyone shout me? Because we don't know what you're doing, is what he said. You don't know what you're doing. Yeah, so the black needs to be slightly bigger. So six, I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest with you. 6 1/4 by 3 1/4. Always makes me worry, like when I'm sort of trying to do a demo and it goes quiet in the gallery, but then I feel like oh, yeah, he knows what he's doing. We'll just trust him. We'll leave him to it. It's absolutely fine. So that's going to go on there. He's going to do what? Pop the Tesco's? Ben, you've got this, they're saying. You're absolutely fine. So I think that's going to go on there. It's still not quite the right size, actually. Sorry, yeah, I'm out of shot. It's not quite the right size that I want it to be. I think my measurements have gone a little bit wrong here. 6 1/4. Right, I'm going to remeasure. It's fine. The first bit's perfectly fine. So that is 3 1/2. That's maybe where I've gone wrong. 3 1/2. Did I write that? By 6 1/2. I did. 3 1/2 by 6 1/2. Right, remember that. 3 1/2 by 6 1/2. So I need to come down. So I need to go to 3 1/4 by 6 1/4 is what I need to do. Remember that. And don't be yawning. 3 1/4 by 6 1/4. So now that should fit. Which it sort of still does, but doesn't. It's a little bit out still. Oh well, you have to bear with me on that. Then that is going to fit on there. I think the it's fine. I think the card is slightly out, but that's fine. Then let me go on the back of there, and we'll go that. Yeah, I'm blaming the card blank. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just trim that down just a little. It's not my fault, is it? Trim that down just a little bit. As I always say, my card's always a little bit wonky anyway, so it's fine. So that can go on there like that. That's fine. It's a little bit out, but I don't mind. And then I need another little slip of this. So what size did I cut? What's that? Oh, everyone's just engrossed. So that is about 6 by 3 1/4. Send me some positive vibes, everybody. Come on, send me some positive vibes. I need them. 6 by 3 1/4. Just to say as well, for those people who are watching now and you are getting ready to join in the fun, the game tomorrow is called what? Oh, it's Riddle Me This again, but it's all to do with fast food, apparently. Guess the fast food is what it's going to be, because it's National Drive-Through Day tomorrow. So where are we going as far as like drive-throughs are concerned? I think we did that yesterday, though, didn't we? Thank you, everyone who is commenting. What's that? Thank you, Caitlin. Doing a great job so far. So these are my bits and pieces for the main card, which I'll all stick in. So that's everything there. Now, I want to create... do you know what I might do now? Is create my little die cut bits. There's no way I'm going to finish this, I don't think, in half an hour, because it's taken me quite a long time. Oh, I could do the other side. Well, yes, that's a good point, while Sheila's demoing at 12. That's a nice idea. Oh, what's that? Oh, yes, then it would be like a 2-hour show, because I'm then, of course, crafting along while Sheila's crafting along. So don't go anywhere. I do like to hang on Sheila's every word, though, to be honest with you, so we'll see. I might get it done. So now I'm doing my little mats and layers. I can't go wrong with these, because these are nesting dies. So there we go. We're going to pop that one through. So that's my first one. Then I want to do that again in white. It's not easy. Do you know what? It just shows how good our experts are, and the fact that they can chat. I mean, I suppose they've got me the other side of the studio a lot of the time, haven't they? Like chatting away to kind of cover. But it's not easy to chat and craft at the same time, particularly when you're not, the world's best crafter. That's, it can be quite difficult. So I'm making this look Very, yeah, well, exactly right, Johnny. You don't see Dan Bancroft doing this, do you? Nigel May, does he do this? Angie Love? Martin Parker? So, so that's there. So now I'm going to, will my little thing fit on there? Yes, it will. That's going to get stuck on there with my flowers. So I've got that first one. I also just want to quickly cut this here. So this is going to be the one for my sentiment. Hopefully, it will be big enough. So I'm going to pop this one here. I am sort of half doing. I'm following a card a little bit, but this is sort of off the top of my head, you know, a little bit. I'm not, you know, I'm sort of making it up as I go along here, really. So I'm going to need quite a small little sentiment there. Where are my stamped sentiments? I just want to make sure I've got one that will fit on there. I might be struggling a little bit because that's quite a small size, Ben. Oh, no, I haven't got the stamps in there, I don't think. The stamped sentiments. Where have they gone? Oh, here they are. That's right, I found them. Have I got one small enough to go on there? Yes, I have. We're going to have, when we use it, what should we go with? Your special day? Will it fit on there? Right, you're coming out of the packet. Remind me, I need to put that back. I'm making a right old mess. Then we need the matte and layer for that one, which is this one, I think. Yep. Or if I just use that one? No, it's not. It's that one. Yep. So that one there. So you pop over there. I'm trying to be very organised, but you know in about 10 minutes' time, I go, right, I'm going to stick it all together. It'll be like, where's that bit? Where's the other bit? What's going on? Poor old Sheila as well. Like, she's got to come in here in 20 minutes and start doing a show, and I'm making a right old mess. But she's fine. I don't know where she's gone, actually. Got bored and gone. She's like, oh, no, that clown's playing around again. So there we go. So that's going to go on there like so. I might actually just stamp that now whilst I'm here, and then it's ready. And I'll bring the MIDI back in a second, because then I'm going to cut all the bits and pieces to make up the little flower with. So you guys go over there. Jamie, don't ask me questions like that now. I'm cutting stuff, right? He's going, why don't you stick it? Is it going to be flat or is it going to be raised? That is the least of my worries at the minute. That is the least of my worries. Now, no, I'm not sticking it. I'm getting all the bits and pieces. You know me. It's like when I cook, I like to get everything kind of like sorted in one place, and then I kind of put it all together. So you're going on there. Like so. What's that? No, it doesn't matter, does it? Because I can place that wherever I want then. It's fine. Look at that. Perfect. Bosh. Jamie, shh. If I need your opinion, I'll ask for it. I probably will ask for it at some point, but I don't need it at this moment. Great job, Ben. You've got this, says Kathy Green. Thank you. Oh, I nearly put ink on my chin then. Thank you. Farquhar does have a beard. He had a 5 o'clock shadow last night. I do a little bit of pen just here in the creases and then around the eyebrows. They were probably a little bit too over the top last night, but we might calm down on those. Great job you're doing there, Ben. I'm very impressed, says everyone. Well, thank you so much, everybody. Keep the good comments coming through, the praise. Even if you think it's rubbish, then you know, say great. Oh, maybe I could give it away. Can I? Should I give it away on the gram? I tell you what, I'm going to give this card away. You have to be on our Instagram page, though. Who's in? Let us know if you've done that. Yeah, I should have probably done what Jamie said, because there's a lot of stuff on that page, including, there you go, bottom of the screen, at Crafters TV team. Currently, we're doing our Who's That Baby? Where basically we're posting up pictures of the team as little uns, babies, and you have to guess. I can tell you that yesterday's, because we've had lots of guesses now, and I'll put it on the socials when we get there. Yesterday's was actually Debbie Fisher. So well done. Not most people said the picture yesterday was Debbie Robinson, actually, but it wasn't. It was Debbie Fisher. So that was the picture. We've got a few more going up. Just to say, if you are playing along on that game as well, we will be popping up pictures of, like, you know, the guys who work hard behind the scenes as well. So hopefully you've been paying attention. If you've seen pictures of the likes of Jamie and Johnny and all these other people, because there will be pictures going up, and there's some absolute crackers. I've got, do you know what? And it doesn't matter because you won't know when they go up, but I've got some pictures of Debbie Robinson, which are absolute corkers, aren't they, Johnny? Yeah, they are very, very funny. Did you see those this morning, Jamie? Oh, they're very, very good. So look out at some point. They'll be going up. But we'll pop another one up today. I'm trying to think who I've got pictures of that we could do. But I'll also... Shall I give this one away then when I eventually finish it? Okay, on the Instagram. It might be finished by tomorrow. Right, so now what I want to do is I want to cut out this bad boy here. My little metallic bucket. It has got embossed detail, yep. So what I'm going to do, in my MIDI, I'm going to pop this. Where's the folder gone? So I'm going to pop this on there, like that. But then I'm going to pop another, you sit down by the way, I'm going to pop another bit of cardstock over the top. Any bit will do, because then that will pop the embossed detail through. I'll tell you what, there we go, that's fine. So you're going to go through, like so. Hey, that's how you get the embossed detail out of your dies that have got the ability to be able to do that. Hey! Whoa! Hello! Look at that. That's how you get the embossed detail out, even if you've got a minute. Yeah, very clever that. Very clever. Just goes to show that I listen to the guys, you see. I listen to what they say. So what I'm probably going to do, when I stick this on here, so this is going to go on here, just about fits, I might raise that up with some foam pads, then I'm going to stick all the little flowers in there as well. So you've done your job. Now I need to multi-cut some bits and pieces as far as the flowers are concerned out. To decorate all of that up. Is everyone enjoying this, by the way, or are you wishing I was showing some deals and stuff? Stephen says, you're doing amazing, Ben. Thank you. Yvonne says, I follow the Instagram page. Thank you. That is good to know. If you don't, we're about 11 short, I think, of 500. We've been desperately trying to get to 500 recently, and we're not quite there. So if you can give us a cheeky little follow, that would be blooming marvellous. Oh, I need a bigger bit of that. If you can. We seem to get like about 200, I need a bigger pair of scissors. We seem to get about 200 people very, very quickly, and then it sort of it's kind of plateaued a bit. So if you want to get on there, there's bloopers that we've posted on that page. There are, what else have we posted on there? Behind the scenes stuff we've done on there. Oh, cake of the day, which was, yeah, we need to get back onto that as well, actually, because we've only done that. It's school cake today. I think that school cake was yesterday's, because I nearly had a slice with my coffee this morning, but I was like, oh, you've had it this morning, Johnny, have you? And it was tasty. Oh, okay, it's still fresh. It's good to know. Oh, look at all these. So I'll now bash a few of you out up there. So we're going to go. I mean, there's tons and tons of flowers here, which we can pop in. There we go. Oh, Johnny's got a what? You get a sandwich off Christina? Oh, 1 o'clock. No packed lunch. I haven't got any lunch today, actually. I do need to pop to the shop, I think, at some point. She didn't have many orders, so Johnny felt sorry for her, and he's gone, you know what? I'll order. I'll order. Right, I'm going to do me foliage. What's the sandwich today? Oh, ham and cheese. You cannot go wrong with a little bit of ham and cheese, can you? Yeah, we have got a busy day today. Lots of demos going on. Sheila's got loads of demos as far as things are concerned. Brent, obviously, is going to be in later on as well. What's that? Oh, as he said. Oh, so I can now say Brent's off. He's going to Australia in September, I think. He might not come back. Oh wow, he can actually stay over there. Wowee. I mean, amazing. Fair play to him. We're obviously going to miss him a lot, but you know, if you get the opportunity to go and do that, I mean, you're going to do it, aren't you? You're going to do it. I would. Anybody in Australia looking for presenters? Me and Brent could go over, buy one, get one free. He's not going over to present, though, is he? He's, I don't know what he's doing. But but we send him off with our very best wishes. I really could do with a bigger pair of scissors here. Have I got a pair lying around anywhere? No, I don't think I have. Yeah, I'm sure he's going to have a fantastic time. What is he doing, did you say? Oh, he's going on his travels. That doesn't quite fit, but it doesn't matter. Going on his travels, and then I think hopefully just going to find a little bit of work out there, which will be marvellous. Well, I didn't. Yeah, you don't have to use the whole die. I mean, I obviously did that by accident, so I didn't cut the cardstock big enough. But don't tell anybody. Shh. Oh, thank you. Is that what you were doing, Jamie? Well, no one can hear you, but I appreciate what you said in my ear. Yeah, Jamie's just picked up on a little thing that I did there. I didn't use the whole die because I didn't need the whole die. I actually think I've probably got enough there, just for the purposes of what we're doing. So I'll start sticking these together. Look at me tidying up as I go as well. I think that is pretty much everything I need to do, and I can start sticking things together. I've got 18 minutes left. Putting the meal together. How are we doing on the comments here? Thank you to Yvonne. Says I follow the Instagram page. So here we go. Let's start sticking this together. As I say, I feel like it's a little bit wonky, but it's fine, Ben. It's fine. We're having a go, and as we all talked about at the old Craftaganza as well, it's all about, isn't it, just enjoying the process. And I've done something a little bit different for me this time by doing like a little fold back card, because, well, you know, like generally, I tend to just sort of go with the old tent fold, just make it nice and easy. So I've done something a little bit different for me. I think the mats and layers are a little bit winkety wonky, but we don't worry too much about that, because I feel like people aren't going to be getting out rulers and going, oh, I think you'll find that your mats and layers are a little bit wonky. They won't. And if they do, you have to go, actually, come on. I am the clunky crafter. That's why things are a little bit wonkety. That's fine. Oh, hello. So I'll pop you down. So Sheila's crafting with the summer garden later, she? So that's good. So you get a real beginner's project with me, and then you get something a little bit more advanced with Sheila. All areas, all bases covered. As I say, demo city today for you. Lots and lots of inspiration and demonstration, and as I say, education, and for me in this show as well, perspiration. It's getting very, very warm over here. You know what? I might use a little bit. Oh, no, you'll be fine, won't you? You'll be fine. Yeah, all purpose. There we go. Pop you on there. Could probably use my tape pen, but I feel like when I'm matting and layering, Johnny, you took the words right out of my mouth. I like to have a little bit of wiggle time because, I don't cut particularly straight, as you can see, but also I don't stick particularly straight. Look, that looks quite profesh, doesn't it? Profesh! It's just me panels here are not particularly brilliant, but it's fine. It's a great page, everyone, says Yvonne. Yes, Yvonne. Everyone should definitely follow it. It's good fun. That is the Insta page. Do most of you watching have an Instagram page or not? Let us know. Which social do you have? Do you have Facebook? I think majority of people have Facebook. I think I've told you this before. My daughter said to me a while back now, because I was talking about Facebook, and she says only old people are on Facebook. So if you have Facebook, you're old. I mean, I'm old, so I'm not saying that in a derogatory way. You are just old because that's what old people do. But are you on the Insta? Are you on the old Gram, TikTok? Let us know. I'm not on TikTok yet. Although you know what? I'd love to get on TikTok and do some bits and bobs, but it's just having the time to do all this stuff, isn't it? That's the problem. It's having the time to do it. And I feel like I spend a lot of my time, and I'm not like, they call it doom scrolling, don't they? You know, when you just get sat on your phone and you sort of scroll. If I'm on my phone, no, because you won't see the pattern. Although actually, I'm going to pop that one there because it's slightly oversized. Yeah, I'm not somebody who sort of like doom scrolls and sort of is on the phone for no reason. If I'm on my phone, I'm either kind of like, you know, looking at stuff for sort of work or, you know, sending emails or whatever. But yeah, I feel like oh, that was better. I feel like I don't need to be on TikTok, because then you just spend hours and hours a day on there, wouldn't you? You get lost down the rabbit hole, don't you? That's what happens. So yes, I'm not going to be on TikTok, I don't think. I've got a page, but I don't post on it. Yes, you were there. You were meant to be there. You were made for me. Freddie and the Dreamers. Everybody tells me so. You were made for me. Just need to cut a little tiny slither off that. You don't get this elsewhere, do you? Hey, you don't get this elsewhere. You don't get presenters demonstrating and then singing songs as well. So, I mean, goodness me. What do you want, everybody? What do you want? The professional is in the studio, which is the good news. She's here. She's getting ready. The wig and womble. She's like this. Who's this guy? She said, don't worry. I'll chat at the start of the show and give you the opportunity to get settled. And tidy my mess. I'll tidy it. It's fine. I just thought, Sheila, it's been a bit of a while since I've done a demo. And I thought, you know what? Seeing as we do a lot of demos, I wanted to do one and get in on the demo action. Look, this is looking good, isn't it? Thank you. Look, it's a little... You could... you know what? I need to just trim this a bit. I've gone really weird with my thing. You know what the ultimate accolade would be? And I always say to the guys, it's really nice, isn't it? When people copy your card. So, you could... If you wanted to, you could do this and then send it in. And if you do, it'll definitely feature on Friday Night Faves. 50 bonus points. How much am I cutting off here? Cut a little bit off first, Ben, then you can just see if that's going to... Oh, no, a little bit more. I don't know how I've gone so wrong with those measurements, but it doesn't matter. As I say, it ain't the end of the world. It really isn't. Just trim it a little bit. You'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Babe, 1995. Great film. Babe, Pig in the City, not so much. So sticking that on there like that. I don't remember that. When was that? Was that in a show? It was really hot in here, and Johnny's just saying he remembers when Leanne was saying she looked like the farmer's wife from Babe. That's another one of those movies that that gets me a little bit teary, if you know what I mean. Yeah, a bit of a tearjerker. Right, so you're going to go up there. You're going to go there, so I'm going to stick you down now. I might put you on a foam pad, actually, from the box that should not be removed. Do not remove me, otherwise you will be removed. Can you, I know it's always a bit quieter in this show, but can you please, if you're in the comments, can you please spread the word and just let everyone know Ben was demoing. He did a very good job. Watch it back. The show to watch is The Big Breakfast Show. If you're not watching the show, you're missing out on all of this unbelievable inspiration. And just scroll back on the feed. So I know that some of the single individual shows aren't going up, but all you have to do is find the feed. And we're trying to get them up as fast as we can, but all you have to do on the feed, you don't have to sit and wait for the whole hour. All you have to do, so if you go, I want to watch Crafters Connect, just go forward an hour. Just get the little thing, go and forward an hour. And then if you go, I want to watch the whatever show it is, just go forward and just put it on the hour, then you can scroll forward and watch it. We are working on getting them up faster, so apologies for that. But as I say, the thing is, we're quite a small team, and we're trying to do a lot. And I can't tell you. And present company excluded here. Everybody works very hard here. I'm moderately hard maybe. But everyone works very hard here. So, not for lack of trying getting these things sorted out. Sheila's in. I mean, she's already been in. She's filmed. Goodness knows what she's filmed. Probably a new movie, which will be out in cinemas soon. She's done what? She's done a Nutcracker. She's done a Nutcracker. She's done a 7... What? She's done a big Nutcracker, apparently. Sheila has. She looks like she's... Cream crackered, not nut-crackered. Yeah, cream crackered, man. So you're going to go on there. Like that. What are you doing there? More cheese, grommet. Crackers. And that's going to go. Yeah, and then we're going to just add... It could be a what? It could be a grill for a big lorry. Oh, Oh, yeah, if you turned it upside down, definitely. Right, this is going to look a bit weird, but the colours I've cut out, it's just going to have to go with it. Yeah, they were laughing yesterday, Sheila. You missed, I did a one-man firework display. Did you see it? No, you didn't. I mean, that's something to scroll back for on The Breakfast Show. I was showing the Stardust celebrations, and I did a one-man firework display. Yeah, I'm not doing it again, but you have to watch the show back. It was all everybody was talking about yesterday. Literally, Liam came in and asked if I'd... he said, what did he say? Have you gone delirious? So, yeah, I hadn't. You don't have to be meant to work here, but it does definitely help. Right, foliage going in. We've got loads of time. I've just put, again, if you do this, just do a patch test, because I know some people are a bit sensitive to glue. I don't know if I am or not. Well, I'll soon find out, won't I? Yeah. Oh, my hand's swollen up. I've got to go home. Sheila, you're on your own. Oh, look at the size of it. No, I'm fine. Great card, Ben, says Lisa. Thank you. And Lisa Marie P says, happily, social media free. You're watching it on YouTube. I know a lot of people sort of try and stay off the old socials, don't they? You can go over there. I mean, I can see the attraction in not being on social media. I don't know if I could do it though. Oh, is that true, Johnny? Johnny just said his friend can't have it because he works at MI5. Is that the furniture place? Oh no, that's MFI. Is that James Bond? Oh, he just said he's like James Bond. But he says, oh no, maybe I won't say that bit. He says, and I will say it. He says the problem is he's 6'5" and he looks like Rodney from Only Fools and Horses. So he stands out a mile, not very inconspicuous. Yeah. All right, Rodders. All right, Dave. Sugar, why do you call me Dave? That's your name. No, it's not. It's Rodney. Why does everyone call you Dave? They don't. Only you. The best one was the broom handles, wasn't it? With the broom. I've had this broom, what's it, for 10 years. The same broom. It's had 5 replacement handles, 4 replacement hands. Still, one of my favourite episodes is where they go looking for the butterfly. Have you seen that one? There's like a rare butterfly that they find to pay off Denzel. And they gets Rodney like wading into a lake and stuff, and right. I mean, you might have seen it. He basically finds it, and he's got it in his hand like Del Boy like this, and like Denzel comes past and escapes, and he's like, Denzel, I've got the butterfly. I can pay your money now. And Denzel comes past and goes, nice one. Gives him a high five, squashes the butterfly. They've taken the whole episode to try and find. It's so funny. I feel like I probably need a little bit more foliage, but I think I've got a little bit there. It's all right, and it's not too bad. I would have picked like potentially like different colours. I'm going to do a little flower on the front there. Don't you worry about that. I'll stick down. Where's the little? How long have we got? Did I get Jeffrey? Did I? Don't you worry about that. Right. Got 5.5 minutes. What I'm going to do? See, what happened was I'm going to get a nice little. Oh, I need another little doodah. No, well, that's too small, isn't it? What's that, Johnny? Right, yeah, there's a few jokes we obviously can't, tell on air. Can't believe this has taken me nearly the whole show. But we love a demo, don't we? Oh, man. Sorry, this is going to be fun peeling off my hand later on. I am starving, by the way. I've not eaten today. I know I should have had some school cake. I had a cup of coffee, that was it. I wonder if I asked Christina now for a sandwich, she'd make me one. Do you think she would? Oh man, it keeps sticking. Yeah. Christina, can I have a cheese and ham sandwich? Right, that's a bit mucky now, but never mind. I'm going to put a little foam pad on that. What's that, Sheila? Yeah, well, could you? Just cheese and ham. Oh, thanks. Oh, Sheila's the best. Want any sauce? Oh, no, it's salad cream. No, just cheese and ham, bit of salad. Thanks, Sheila. Oh, look at us. We look after everybody here, don't we? We look after each other. I'll pop you there like that. Oh, yeah, I'm craft expert now. Does that mean I get a sandwich for free? Get on, boy. Get up. Get up there. Get up. Brent's coming up tonight, 5 o'clock. Right, you can go. How long have I got? Oh, I've got to finish this perfectly, you know. This is perfect timing. Almost like I am a professional. Oh. Hang on, need a little bit more glue. Professionals would have done a little bit better with this, but it's fine. I think too much different, Johnny? Yeah, got the flowers. I've raised it. Got mats and layers. Got my sentiment. Yeah, I've done everything here, haven't I? Couldn't have done much more, they're saying. Please, can you, in the comments, pass on the fact that I've done a cute little card. And then what I'll do is I need to do that there. Everybody, put this out on the socials, tag, share it in groups. Ben's actually done a demo which is decent. I mean, if you think it's decent. I mean, if you think it's rubbish, don't post it, obviously. I've done some all right demos over the years, Jamie, haven't I? When called upon, you know, I can do it. I'm a bit like Mighty Mouse, you know. Here I come to save the day. That's me. Mighty Mouse, they call me. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Ben Mosby. That's wrestling. If you watch wrestling. I mean, that's not bad, is it? It's all right. That's an 8 out of 10, I reckon. You reckon more? Sheila's just said more. So there we go. I'm going to give that away. Demonstration, education and perspiration. Where's the fan? That's me for the day. Have a brilliant day. I'm spent, both presenting-wise, talking-wise, and certainly crafting-wise. But look, we had a bit of fun. We're going to be doing more with that through the day, the Nature's Garden collection. Sheila's going to be stepping in a minute. I mean, I need to start tidying up, really, don't I? I'll tidy and talk. So yes, so Sheila's going to be coming up. What else have we got coming up? Well, I'll tell you, I'm going over here to tell you. We've got Crafters Connect coming up in just a few moments' time. Then we've got the Pick of the Week rerun. That's coming up at 1. Tales of Wonderland. 2 o'clock, masterclass. Jamie, can you take that down? Yeah, take it down because I can't. Then we've got a craft along coming up for you. Life is Sweet with D. Rob. Obviously, that's a pre-recorded show. And then in the classroom at 4 with summer school. Oh, summer school is going to be good today, actually. Mrs. Halliwell is in. Yep. She's going to be teaching you all about Inkpads and backgrounds. So please make sure you are in for that. You've got your jotters at the ready, your pencil sharpened, and you've got enough cartridges ready in your ink pens as well, because we're going to be doing all of that. And we will do the register, of course, as well. Call the register, so make sure you're on time. Anyone late without an excuse will be in detention at the end of the show. And then that is it from me, because I'm off to go and do my very best Lord Farquaad. And Brent will be coming in to entertain you with Cartload. Up to 70% best ever deals on that show. So do make sure that you are in for all of the fun. And look at that, I'm pretty much tidied up, and I will just be out. I just need to put these back in the packet. It's fine. I want to make sure that, because I don't want to be, I hate it when, you know, those presenters go, oh, look at all the mess that they... So it's all... Thank you, everyone, for all the lovely comments. I'll read some more out in just a few moments' time on Crafters Connect with Sheila. Bye. if Carlsberg did cards? It's my card there that I made earlier on. Not only of the matting and the layering and the country garden, of the flowers, of the foliage, of the scenery, of the spring and the summer and the autumn and the winter, all seasons catered for, not only with the flowers in the bucket, but of the picket fence, of the garden, of the sentiment. That was my card, That's all right, that, isn't it? Welcome to the show, Crafters Connect. If you've only just tuned in, that's what you missed. It took me 40 minutes to do that. Demo today. We're having fun. I just thought, you know what, it's been a little while since I did a little demo. So that's why I did that, and I really enjoyed it actually. It's a really fun collection. We're going to be concentrating more on the Nature's Garden Summer Garden over the course of the show. That is your masterclass at 2 o'clock. So if you want to see more with that, you can do. We've also got a masterclass at... oh, sorry. Sorry. I'm getting confused. They're saying to me a second masterclass of the day. Of course, what I did earlier on was a masterclass as well, wasn't it? Because it was so good. Feel free to copy and post, and get on the gram as well, because I'm going to give that away. I'm going to give it away on the gram, on the Crafters TV team page. I will post it. I will post it with my fair hand into the letterbox in my village. And also, whilst you're there, you can play our new competition called Who's That Baby? Yes, we're going to be posting up pictures each and every day of members of the team when they were younger, and you have to guess who they are. Yesterday's, congratulations if you guessed Fisher, because that's who it was. Thank you for all the comments coming through. As I say, we've got a really jam-packed day for you today. Masterclass, we've got summer school later on for you at 4. Summer school is all about the Inkpads, so that's going to be a really, really great show. Beautiful backgrounds. And Mrs. Halliwell's in for that one. Don't be late, it won't be great. And then live at 5, well, I tell you what, you can load up your trolley, load up your cart as we get ready for a Cartload with Brent and Sheila with up to 70% off. It's going to be huge, it's going to be big, it's going to be not to be missed. Hello to everyone who is in touch so far. Thank you to Lisa, who says, what a great card, Ben. Lovely card, says Karen. Kathy says, it came together great, Ben. Wonderful job. No social media for me, says Sister P4. And Tracy says, nice card, Ben. Who's done what? Oh, Yvonne Gordon. Wow, Ben, that's gorgeous. You've just encouraged me to spend more and buy the garden collection. I'm coming up. Yvonne, thank you. And for you, a digital fist bump. Go on. Go on. Go on. I'll never do that. Go on. There you go. I don't do that very often. That's better than a Paul Hollywood handshake, that is. The Mosby fist bump, it's called. Thank you, Yvonne. I appreciate that. And it's lovely that I can inspire you in my very own sort of beginnery way. Sweet card to Sarah. Lynn Harvey is in. Lovely, Lynn. 2 days on the trot, Lynn. We love this that you're back. Karen Rhodes is in. Good morning from Hampton Roads. Yes, and there it is. Yvonne, wow, Ben, gorgeous. You're just encouraging me to spend more and buy the garden collection. Well, thank you so much. Now, I've just been filling just a little bit because obviously I did tidy up the other side of the studio, but left a little bit of a mess. I think she's ready to say hello. It is your friend and mine, the marvellous, the super talented. And if you think, oh, that guy, that Ben, he's like, you know, come on leaps and bounds, hasn't he, in the last year or so? Well, the reason why is I get to hang around the very best in the business. Some would say, in fact, everyone would say, the finest that Wigan has to offer when it comes to the world of craft. Is the one and only, here she is, my favourite and yours, the Northwest's favourite daughter. It is the Wigan Womble, Sheila Halliwell. All right, Sheila's wheels?
Hello.
You all right?
Yes, I'm all right, thank you. Are you?
I'm okay, actually. And do you know what? I normally, if there's anyone with sort of present company excluded, but if I'm making something and say like a proper crafter comes in, I get a little bit, ooh. But you were there and I feel nothing but love and support from you. Do you know what I mean? You were there watching me and I know kind of like helping me mentally to get it done.
I just love it. I love it doesn't matter what stage people are at in their crafting. If they're crafting and they get as much excitement from it as I do, and I'm lucky that it's my job as well, then yeah, I would never judge anybody on what they make. You know, as long as you're having a lovely time and doing what makes you happy, then that's the important thing, isn't it?
So it's not a competition, is it?
It's not a competition, no. We're just here to give ideas and maybe help you with things that you might not have tried before or not used before, or you think, oh, I wonder what that is. What does that do? Well, we're just here to help you.
Yeah. What are your plans for this show? What will you be showing us when we get into it?
Well, I'm going to be using the beautiful Scrapbook Memories pad, which I managed to grab when I was here last week.
Oh, yeah.
Because I hadn't got it. So I'm not sure if I need to give it back. I've not checked with Liam. I might need to give it back. It might belong to the library, this. But I have cut some bits and bobs out of it. So I'm going to do a scrapbook page because I was thinking when I was at home, because I do like doing a bit of scrapbooking, and I have got quite a few albums that I've done over time with things that, you know, I've done like with the band, or I've done with like my nephews and nieces and things like that. So I do have 2 or 3 that I should just bring them in. I've got 2 or 3 that are completed. Yeah. And they've just got, you know, like some of them have got a double page spread, but some of them I just have like in wallets, and I just like pull them out, look at them every once in a while, because I feel like in crafting we are, you know, we're all so busy making cards, but you know, I know a lot of people make cards and they sell them. A lot of people make cards and they send them. A lot of people make cards just because they like doing it. Yeah. But then they put them like in a box, and they might put them under the bed or something, and they'll go, I've got all these cards, what am I supposed to do with them? So I always think, well, if you're crafting and you're making cards but you've not got a person to give them to, or you're not ever going to give them to a person, then why not do a couple of little pages, because they are something that you can still make lovely like you do with your cards, but it's something for you or someone in your family. It doesn't have to be for an occasion, but it's something for you. And further down the line in years, if you've got, you know, children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, these are really important to pass down, because we don't always know who everybody is. And for us, with me and my sisters at the minute, we've come across so many photos in the last few weeks that were my mum's. And we're like, who are these people? And they're obviously relatives, because they're black and white photos, so they're probably like great aunties, and we don't know now, and we can't ask now, because we haven't got anyone to ask, because there's no one left of that age. So I feel that it's really important to just, you know, do something for yourself, get some of your photographs, just have a lovely time, and write a little bit journaling. Put, this is, you know, great Auntie Edie and great Uncle Norman, you know, and great cousin, you know, Jenny, and just put them on a page. Or even if you don't know who they are, just put long lost relatives, unknown, but look at what a great time they're having. And just do some, and I think we do a lot of great products here at Crafters Companion that will allow you to do that. Yeah. And make lots of different things, whether it be photo frames, boxes, scrapbook pages, and I think it's just a really nice thing to do. So, you asked me what I'm doing today, and that's what I'm doing.
What are we doing then?
I'm not giving you a therapy session. Yeah, I'm going to do a scrapbook page.
I still don't know what we're doing.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. So yes, lots coming up. Hi to...
Sorry, Johnny.
Ida Lynn, who says, loved your card. Shirley Rowan says, what a lovely card. Hi to Sheila. And Lynn says, hi, giggly Sheila. Lynn Harvey's back.
Oh, hello.
First bump. Oh, fist bump. Sorry, put your glasses on.
Yeah.
I can see. Fist bump. Complete. Yes, you definitely have inspired me, says Yvonne. I have to say, I reckon it's the only collection I haven't purchased in the last few weeks. I can't stop spending. Such good stuff, says Yvonne. Thank you. She also says, good morning to Sheila. Good to see you again. You are so talented, Sheila, and you have the most amazing ideas that I could never have thought of. She says, don't judge, but I copy you. But that's what you're here for, isn't it?
Of course it is, yeah, and that thrills me that other people will then, like, have a try. You know, something either of, you know, any of us have made, whether it's Ben or the 2 Debbies or Sarah or Leanne or whoever comes in to demonstrate. It's always good that you can take a bit of inspiration from that. And we take inspiration from people as well. You know what I mean? We actually do. We look at things online. We, you know, look at things outside when we're walking around, look at what people wear, and we get inspiration from things. So that's what it's all about, isn't it?
And just before we get into scrapbooking, I'm going to show you a deal. How do you put all of your scrapbook pages together if you don't have something to bind it together with? Do you put them into a folder? Do you hole punch them or what?
I have done that. I've actually made myself like a couple of albums. So a great example of how to do it, and I'm just looking at the back. You know, our pads very often come with a really chunky back.
Yeah.
So once you've used your pad, or even if you've taken them out and separated all your pages, these are great pieces of heavy cardstock to use. So if you cover these with some of your card and your paper, punch 2 holes in with a hole punch, just get some either, if you've got book rings, you can put those in, or if not, put some twine through, put some ribbons, anything like that that will hold those pages together, whether you want them doing it at the top so you can turn it over, or whether you want them doing it at the side, you can do that. Or even make like a folder with this and just make your pages slightly smaller. So maybe do them 11 by 11, make a folder and put them in there. So, and do something a bit different. It doesn't have to be that you go out and get a leather-bound album to hold them in. Put them on a wall, put them in a frame, you know, and then change them over every time, like a season, different seasons. You know, you could put some up on the wall for summer and then take them down for autumn and put something else up. So it doesn't have to all go in a scrapbook. You know, you could just put them in a big wallet or make yourself a little book and put them in there.
Keep the questions coming, and of course, any questions that you've got as far as Inkpads are concerned, we will do in summer school later. Tracy's also just joined us saying good afternoon to Ben and Sheila. I've got the party animal collection over here. We did this last week. It was the pick of the week, wasn't it? And what a collection this is. It's too much fun. It's hilarious. It's right up my street. I think if I could have a collection, or if I was asked to invent a collection, it would include cartoon characters or like funny characters, maybe like a dad joke collection. I know we've always said about that, haven't we? But like a dad joke collection with like jokey stamps and then like funny like characters in as well. It would be similar to something like this, like a what? Yeah, like a reveal. So you'd have like your scratch and reveal, right, with your funny characters, and it'd be like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of a joke now. Yeah, there you go. What do you call a man with a seagull on his head? Cliff. Who'd be
but it's a long time since I couldn't remember it, but that's funny.
My favourite one of those is, what do you call a lady who throws all of her bills on the fire?
I don't know.
Bernadette.
Bernadette! Brilliant.
There's loads of them. Johnny's just said, what do you call a nun with a washing machine on her head? Systematic. What do you call a lady tied to the end of a pier? Maud. Anyway, that's not this collection. This collection is Party Animal. Maybe that's one in the future. Do you want to see that? The dad joke collection, let me know, and we'll put it to Leanne. Here, you've got all your characters. Can we remember the names of them all? Of course we can. George the gerbil, D for dog, C for cat, Holly the Highland cow, Geraint the giraffe, Raoul the rabbit, and Alice the alpaca, or if that's a llama, Lucy Llama. What does the giraffe sound like? A Welsh giraffe. Oh, hello. My name's Geraint Giraffe. Norman. There he is. It's Norman Price. That was my Norman Price impression. Look at his face. But aren't they cute? Aren't they cuddly? And you get all the sentiments to go with them as well. So sentiments like, let's party. My rock, you and me, my ride or die. I love that one there, which is, I love being silly with you. You're my person. Life is better with friends, and picture perfect. Now, not only do you get the stamps, but you get all of these dies as well, which are incredible. And I think these 3 particularly you'll use all the time with all sorts of different collections. You'll print off your photos, you'll bring in things like your over-the-edge character dies that we did, and you'll just use these for so many different things. Great for scrapbooking as well. And these here are all of the accessories, so you can pop your hats on the giraffes and the crowns, you can pop the bow ties on the dogs and the veils on the llamas, whatever you want to do. This was a brilliant project created by Sheila. I helped with it. Oh, I coloured that. I coloured that one.
It's hilarious. It just stands out so much, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's so funny.
So it's a bit of a llama party, that one, which we did on, when was that? The 15th of July, so last Wednesday. A group of llamas is called a herd. It's very disappointing. We were really disappointed to hear that. But look at that. We decorated them all up, so that's a really cool example of what you can do. And this one, oh, yes, Sheila also did this on Crafters Connect on the same day. For all the different characters like leaning in, so stamp them and then cut them out again and pop their heads on, so you've got like a bit of a 3D design going on there. Really fun. And then this one was done by Nicole Bretherick. Really super cute with the 2 llamas there getting married. I've just realised, Johnny just says there's a litre bottle of glue next to you to mention. I've got glue on my hand still, haven't I? Well, that's really satisfying. I'll do that in a second. Peeling the glue off.
Are you peeling it off?
Yeah, except my hairs are stuck in it, so it hurts a bit.
Oh, man.
20... Getting a wax on my hand. 21.59 if you want that in the UK, or if you're in the US, 26.36. Next, if you want a litre of glue, I've got it for you.
Oh,
the biggest bottle you've ever seen.
That's ridiculous.
That is $15.99. It's UK only, unfortunately, but it's 1 litre of glue. And this is the one. We were talking about glue the other day, Sheila, with Debbie in Glue School. It's good to have all of them. As far as wet glues are concerned, are you more of an all-purpose or tacky, or do you like both?
I mean, I am a tacky girl. I am a tacky, yeah. I do love tacky glue. I've always loved a tacky glue.
Yeah.
But this one is, you know, I do have 2 bottles of this on my desk at home, and I always just grab the tacky glue and I think, why do you do that? I know so many people that use the all-purpose and they just love it because it's quick, it's efficient, you've got a bit of time to manoeuvre things if they're in the wrong place, still dries clear, so it's a great all-purpose glue, and you can use it for all aspects of crafting, doesn't just have to be card making. But yeah, I've never seen a bottle of it that big. That's huge, isn't it?
It's $15.99 if you want to grab it at that price today. We're 20 minutes into the show. Are we going to create a cute little scrapbook page? Garden scrapbook. I haven't got that. Sheila's got it.
Okay. All right, so let me change my glasses and then I can see. That's better. Now I've got my crafty glasses on, my crafting glasses. So we're going to use one of the lovely pages out of here, which is really nice because I particularly love all the, like, it's not patchwork, but it's all done. All the shapes are done from different things. You've got a bit of music on there, some florals, some script, flowers. It's just a really nice page. You've got the postage stamps and everything. From the second page, because you get duplicates in here, you get 3 of each and there's 12 designs, so you're going to get 36 sheets. What I want to do is just cut like a smaller panel. I'm not sure whether I'm going to do that one or this one. I feel like I want to do this one as a contrast because I'm also going to bring in possibly a bit of craft and some of that lovely blue and green Arden cardstock that we've got. That's the one that's smooth on one side, textured on the other. And then I've cut like quite a lot of elements out from some of the other pages. And I'm going to bring in a photograph. Now, this is not an original photograph, but this is a picture that my sister took. So I've got my younger sister in California. My older
zoom in,
sister,
I want to see your family.
Myself and my late mum. But this is what, on a 90th or around a 90th birthday, Gillian came over and we all went out and had dinner, like lunch somewhere.
So is that your, who's it, sister on your right?
So this is my younger sister Gillian. She's the one that lives in California. This is me, obviously. Yeah. My older sister, who lives on the canal boat, and then my dear mum there. So I thought, okay, while we've got like, do you know what? The original one is great, but I wanted to do, like, I've copied it out from my phone and printed it out. So it's just on printer paper. It's not a great picture, but I wanted to show you how you can make like a printout, look like a photo, just by adding some acetate on top. And then we're going to do a frame around it with these beautiful colours. And then we can kind of add some, you know, little elements that I've cut. I've cut lots of things like love and memories and things like that. And lots of butterflies. So I think I'm just going to embellish a page, and I've got a bit of brown ink just to bring in that little vintage bit as well. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put, so I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to put this onto, I might put it, just to firm it up a bit, onto a piece of craft. And I want to cut this photo down. So if I do that first, because then we can decide where it goes on the page and also what bits we put round it. So, I might use that actually. Let's use the little tape runner. So we're going to stick that onto a bit of craft, just so it firms it up a bit. And I'm not using glue on here just because it's a thin copier paper.
Yeah.
And it would possibly make it a little bit kind of tacky.
And when you are putting photos on a scrapbook page, is it a case of trying to pick out, so there, for example, you've got it's like flowers at the front there.
Yes.
So do you look at the colours of the photo and then try and match it with the paper, or the other way around?
Yeah, I mean, I would normally do that, but for this, because of the, there's not a lot of yellow in the paper that I've chosen, because there's not a lot of yellow in this pad. It's a little bit toned down. So I thought, okay, what I'll do is I'll cut this first, and we might trim this down, but I've gone predominantly in this because there's a lot of blue in the picture. There's a lot of blue on the paper as well. And so by bringing in some blue cardstock as well, and some green, I think that will make it kind of work.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's take that onto there. Let me just grab, my tape is in my bag. Let me just get that. And I can tape it because I want to trim that down a little bit. And I just love the fact with this one as well, with this little picture, we've got like the sun shining here. It's almost like a bit heavenly, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it is.
Where the rays are all.
Yeah.
What's it? And I remember when my younger sister did this on her iPhone, I think. She put it in on the wall here, and then said, I'll do it on the timer.
On her watch?
I don't know if she did actually at that point. She might have done, because she's, you know, totally into all that technology and stuff. So yeah, and then she labelled it as the girl band are back together. And it was like, that's quite funny, isn't it, really?
Because does it look like a 90s girl band of reunited?
It does look like a 90s girl band.
The Craftettes.
Exactly. Yeah, the Bernadettes.
The Craftettes.
All right, okay. I was going to say, who on earth are the Bernadettes?
I don't know.
I don't. Okay, there we go. So what that's done is now that's trimmed it a little bit, so it's made it more square. And then what we're going to do is we're going to pop that die back through on a piece of the cardstock. So I think we'll do a blue frame from this. So what I'm going to do is bring in my two frames now, and we'll do that on there. I'm going to pop that just on that side there. Then I'm going to bring in the smaller one, and this will just give us a nice size frame. So it will take off any extra from the, you know, the frame, the picture that we've just cut down. So let's do that. Just make sure that holds that one there, and I'll do another one just at the top here, like this, so that will hopefully hold that. And then I don't need to put the whole thing through. I'm going to cut this now. So we'll just cut some of this off, like this, and then that can just go through. So that will get used as well. So let me just make sure this has stayed where I put it. I think it might just move a fraction, but I'm sure it's not the end of the world, because we're going to adorn it with some things anyway. And then we'll pop that through the machine, and that'll give us our little frame. I'm just looking on the, it doesn't look too bad, does it? It doesn't look too out of line. I felt like it had moved a little bit, but I'm sure it'll be fine. It's not the end of the world.
Nah.
You know what it's like, you put a die in, and then sometimes it does a little bit of a shift on its own. So we'll cut that. And then what we will do, we'll probably do a little bit of ink around the page itself.
Yep.
And then I want to use some of this as well, this as an extra kind of piece. So let's take this off here. So now we've got a little frame like that. And this is just using our nesting dies. Okay, like that. So that's given us a nice little square frame, and we've got that blue going on. So when we put that now over our picture, now we'll cut the acetate down. That will make it look more like a photograph now, because we've put acetate on. Actually looks like it's shiny like a photo would be. So that's what we're going to do there, and it protects it a little bit as well.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so next thing, let's bring in the, I'm just going to use some seal brown ink, and just get my little sponge out of here, and we'll just go around the edge of the page there, because we've got quite a bit of brown in here as well, and it's got a bit of that oldie world kind of feeling to it as well, with the wood effect there, and the old music and the posters. Not posters, postcards, should I say. So we'll just go around the edge there with that.
It's a beautiful pad.
It's glorious, the pad. It's absolutely gorgeous. Yeah.
Lynn says, what a lovely photo of Sheila and her family.
Thank you.
Karen says, another CC delivery today. Life is sweet stamps and cart dies, and the lace, antique lace.
Nice.
Help, I need a bigger house. And I ordered the party animals last Wednesday at 12, dispatched at 3 and arrived on Friday. So I'm super impressed with customer care, and I absolutely love the set, says Yvonne. The cutest ever. And also hello to legend Laurie, who's joined us. Laurie Barnett is in. We love Laurie.
She always joins us, doesn't she?
She
Bless
does.
her. You know,
She's always here.
Always joins in with us. Let's do a little bit of darker on the edge of there, like that now. And then what we'll do, I'm going to put just a tiny bit on the edge of the frame here. Not everywhere, just to highlight the corners there like that, so it makes it look a little bit older. And because we're using textured card, how nice that texture comes up on there.
Yeah.
It just looks really, really nice. But we're not going to do it all over. We'll probably do the corners like that. And then we'll just do a little bit on the inside sections.
You know, going back to how you put your scrapbook pages together.
Yes.
Sandy's asking whether you could use the cinch binder. I suppose you could, couldn't you?
Yes. Yes, of course you could. I've not got a cinch, but I've seen it used, you know, on TV, and I've seen it used on here, obviously, as well with Debbie's. I know I think Debbie Robinson bought one, didn't she, in the end? I don't think she could resist. So I've got a really old kind of cinch machine that came out years ago, which was called the Bind It All.
The what?
The Bind It All.
Oh, the Bind It All.
And it's quite old, and it does exactly the same thing as, you know, the cinch does.
Yeah.
I'm just going to grab some tape. So what happens is, sorry, I'm just under the counter grabbing my thin tape. There we go, I got it. Yeah, so it just does the same thing with the spiral. He puts holes in and then pushes it together. And you know what? I've never used it at all. And I've got so many things that go with it. And again, if you've got the cinch, you know what would be a great idea to use, because again, you're going to be, you know, helping the environment and recycling and upcycling, is if you get loads of deliveries in cardboard boxes, you know, we all know where we get all our stuff from these days, or a lot of our stuff. All the cardboard boxes, they're quite big. Cut them up, cover them in paper, and they will go through the cinch to make yourself a nice album with a, you know, a nice cover on. So again, that's another thing you can do, which is quite good, to make yourself an album or a journal. And don't always think it has to be 12 by 12.
No.
Because it doesn't. I've got a couple of A5 ones that I've done, just with some, I've used our mount board, and then I've covered it with like a wood effect paper, and then cut more strips of mount board up and put that on top of the actual album itself. So it looks really good, and I made it look like a back gate, actually.
Yeah.
You know, like a gate on a yard. So again, there's lots of ways of making yourself a nice little album or a journal to put your photos in, or a box if you want to.
Yeah.
You don't have to have, you know, like I say, a really expensive leather-bound album. You just don't need to do that. Okay, so now we can put this on our photo now. So we've made it look now like it's a photo. Like it doesn't look like it's just you know, printed on paper, and that craft card has toughened it up a bit. So we'll just put another little bit of tape on here now, and that can go together. And that's how easy you can, you know, make a photo. You might want to print it in black and white so it looks a bit old, or in brown to make it look sepia. So there's lots of different ways of doing stuff to make it look authentic, you know, if you want to make it look a bit old.
It's coming together very nicely.
Okay, well, we'll pop this on here now then, because that will then protect that a little bit more as well. And this is great for, as well, if you've been like in the newspaper or something, you've got loads of newspaper cuttings that you want to preserve, you could do this, you know, with your, put acetate over the top.
That's such a good idea. I've got loads of like clippings and stuff from years gone by when I've been in plays or, you know, reviews from things, and I've just got them all like stuffed in a box somewhere. So this would, like you say, be a good way to pop them all together, wouldn't it?
Definitely. I mean, I'd been doing one for years, which was all about the band. And, you know, when we had our kind of 50th band anniversary reunion a couple of weekends ago. So a lot of the old members came back who I'd not seen for years. And it was really lovely. They said to me, Sheila, have you got all the old band uniforms? Because I had. Because, you know, I never throw anything away. And I said, yeah, I have. Said, could you, like, bring them down? So I got the original 70s uniform, which was like a red shirt with a big collar, a big pointy collar, and a black waistcoat, like a long waistcoat. And those were what we used to wear when we were on stage. So they said, have you got that? I said, yeah. So they said, will you bring it? So I took all the uniforms down. You know, we had everything back in the days, shell suits, track suits, you name it. You know, all these awful outfits.
Shell suits were terrible, weren't they?
Oh my, and we had 3 different ones, and they were like, you know, we went on a trip to America, and when we were in the airport, all these kids came up to us and said, like, are you an Olympic team?
Ha!
I mean, somebody asked us where we, like, asked some of the people, were they shot putters?
Shot putters?
Shot putters, yeah. And we said, no, we're actually a jazz orchestra, and they were like, why are you wearing tracksuits? But that was the thing. That was what was fashionable in that era, you know, back in the 80s and the early 90s. So we've got pictures of us all in those. So I'd made like an album, and I'd taken all those down and put those out on display. So even all like the parents were looking, you know, parents of the older members and saying, oh, remember when you wore those uniforms? And so again, it was really nice to kind of do all that and do those albums. I just want to keep adding to that now.
We had a shell suit we wanted to wear when we went on a school orchestra trip to Switzerland. That would have been, how old was I? 10, so 1989 that was. And I remember we had school colours were blue and yellow. And it was awful, like blue and yellow shell suit, tracksuit. Absolutely awful when you look back at the pictures now.
Yeah.
Even back then at the time, I remember thinking it wasn't, I mean, I wasn't the coolest kid and wasn't very trendy by any means, but I always remember thinking, does this actually look that good? Why does everyone want to wear a shell suit?
I know, and they're not really, even though like sports people wear them, they're not really that practical when it comes to like keeping cool. Because they are like nylon, aren't they? And they're quite, they do feel quite uncomfortable. But yeah, it was funny, we were, I found my old band skirt, and we actually, we had this uniform that was like blue. The lads had blue trousers, obviously, girls had blue skirts. And then we all had like a whitey cream blazer, and we had bow ties, and we had ties as well, and these blazers, and we had to wear like white stilettos, and the lads wore whitey cream shoes. So you can imagine straight away how horrific this is sounding. But yeah, the photos were just hilarious, honestly, of us all in those. So I took that down, and I took my skirt as well, and honestly, I was so small in those days that my skirt, I took it off the peg and I showed everyone, and I said, look at my skirt here. That's how small I was. And I lifted it up. It was the tiniest skirt. So I must have been about 6 stone or something. And it would just about go up my thigh now. I put my thigh in it, and I was like, look at this. Oh my goodness, look how small I was.
So
how did that work? So yeah, it was very funny, but yeah, it was really nice to, you know, just have all those things in an album with like little stickers and things, all the stuff that you collect over time but don't necessarily use.
I've got boxes of stuff in the garage, like posters from. I collected a lot of the posters when I did like the like the pantos with the likes of, you know, Britt Eklund and Lisa Riley and all those sort of people. I collected the posters and stuff and never quite know what to do with them. But I mean, a poster might be a little bit more difficult to do something with. I suppose I should have framed them, really.
Yeah, I found some posters too, and I took them down with me, and I'd put them in the back of a regular scrapbook album where all newspaper cuttings were and leaflets and things like that. So yeah, they were kind of, you know, it was nice to have all those things out, and people would spend ages looking at them. They called it the nostalgia section. So they kept saying, if you go over and look at Sheila's nostalgia section, you'll be able to see all the old band uniforms and the old photos and things. So yeah, it was quite nice. It was quite nice to do that.
Karen says, Ben, did Debbie cave in and get one of Molly's sisters? I don't know if she did. I would say she hasn't, because if she had, she would have told us.
She's kept it
I've
quiet.
not heard anything.
Wow.
Molly's been a little bit of a cheeky monkey from what Leanne was telling us this morning.
Oh, was she?
Apparently, yeah. She started, what did she say she was doing? She was digging, I think. And then she nicked one of Leanne's sandals and buried it in the garden. And then she had a nibble of Leanne's earlobe. She got told off.
Oh, love it.
Puppies, eh?
Puppies, yeah. Yeah, puppies are amazing.
My alphabet dies are out for delivery today, says Karen. Yay. And Jean Marie says, good morning to Ben, Sheila, Caitlin and Crafty Friends. Hello. She says, I love seeing a scrapbook page in the morning.
Oh.
We do a little bit of everything here, don't we? We do lots of different styles of demos.
We do, yeah. And you know, I feel like there's always been a barrier for years and years. Scrapbooking has always been like more of an American thing. There's always been a barrier. People would say, well, no, I don't do scrapbooks, I make cards. And then other people would say, no, I don't make cards, I just do scrapbooking. And there's always been this like kind of, it's like war of...
Scrapbookers versus card makers.
Yeah, and do you know what? It's like, it doesn't really matter as long as you're doing the craft and you're getting to use all the lovely products that we've got. Then this is what's really nice, you know. But yeah, I just really like doing things like this. I like to just like put loads of stuff everywhere, little layers and things. And I know my photo's not stuck down yet, but that's okay. So what I'm going to do is just, again, you can kind of crunch the flower up a bit so it makes it stand out in case you want to put it in like a 3-dimensional frame. So you don't necessarily have to be, you know, putting it like in an album. You can use it as a picture. You might want to give it to someone. It might be a picture of you and your friends, you know, on a holiday or something. So let's have a little look at the things we've got here now. So we've got this beautiful butterfly here. So again, I'm just bringing in a little bit more ink just on the edges, because if you fussy cut and you don't feel like your cutting is neat enough, then going around the edge with the ink is the best thing, because it just hides any little imperfections that you might have. What we'll do, let's see where I'm going to put the butterfly, because I've got the flower there. Might actually put the butterfly, actually I think I'm going to put it at the bottom here on this bit. So it just sits as though it's heading towards the flower. And I've just bent it so that the body is flat, and I've only put glue on the body so it just sits over that edge there. And then that will flatten down a bit. Just pop that, I don't want to sit on that. There we go. Right, so then we've got some words, and we found this really cute little, it's almost like a love letter on the on one of the papers. And it's really weird because we found some little love letters to my mum from my dad.
Aww.
And Dad served in one of the, I think it was, I can't remember what regiment it was, just for a brief time, when he just started going out with Mum, and he'd sent her these love letters and we'd never seen them, and we were like, oh my goodness, look at these. So I found the little love letter and I thought, okay, let's put the little love letter on as well. So I need to put my picture down first.
My Laura keeps a little box, I think it's still under the bed in our bedroom, of little memories and stuff. And so when I met Laura, I'd already agreed to go and work on a holiday park that following summer season. So I met her and we were together for a couple of months. And of course, I went off to this holiday park. I saw her once a week, but we obviously used to write to each other back in those days.
Really?
There was no social media, you know.
Of course, yeah, so letters were the thing, weren't they?
Yeah, she's kept a couple or three of the first ever letters that I wrote to her.
Oh, that's nice.
Gushing I was.
Oh.
Yeah, telling her how much I loved her and you know,
Yeah,
how much I missed her.
funnily enough, this morning there was one on my a little thing when I got up. I'd put all my stuff out in the hall, like my case and everything, so I was getting up early, so I didn't disturb Wayne. And I'd put like my little jewellery pot with all my my watch and my earrings and stuff on the side unit in the hall. When I got up, I thought, what's that there? And it was a little note, and it said, "I love you, Sheila."
Aww.
And just some kisses on it, and I was like, oh, how cute is that? I know.
Do you know, one time, and this isn't a joke, this is real, I took I don't know why she did it, because she only did it once. I took my lunch to work and I put it in my bag.
Yes.
When I was working at the radio station back in the day. I used to work in radio. And,
did you now?
Yeah, and I put my sandwich in there, my bag of crisps and a banana. And I got my banana out at lunch.
Yeah.
And she'd written on my banana, "To Ben, you drive me bananas. Love, Laura."
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
How sweet is that?
I was thinking, what does she want? Yeah. Now I don't even get me lunch. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I have to go to Christina. I wonder if she'll write me a little message.
Well, yeah.
Stuck on the top of
She
my
might
sandwich. Yeah.
Yeah.
You never know.
£3.50, please.
Yeah. Yeah. Chris are in the vending machine.
Yeah, Chris in the vending machine, yeah. Yeah, and you're
Yeah.
tab. Oh, my
Johnny's
God.
put it on yourself. I'll be like, no. I'm a crafter now, so, you know, I get it for free.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
That's
Am I all
definitely how
right
it
for
works.
time, Johnny, for a minute?
Have we got
Sure.
through the crafty keyhole, did you say? Oh, if we get
Okay.
time. There's no rush. We're enjoying watching you, Sheila's Wheels. A lot of people loving this. Nice to have like a lengthy demo as well, isn't it?
Yeah, and you know what? I feel like for me at the moment, and this is, it's early days for me, but I feel like this is giving me a sense of healing as well.
Yeah.
So if you've had a recent loss, this is quite a nice thing to do, and you can sit and do it at home on your own in the confines of your room where there's no one around, and you can have all your emotions and stuff. And I was like, you know what, I'm going to be really brave and I'm going to go and do this live on air.
Yeah.
Because I love this picture. When my sister took it, we said, oh my goodness, send us that picture. She sent it to us, I printed it out. And we actually put it on Mum's order of service for the funeral, but the proper photo, and it looked really, really great. And it was just like, what a lovely picture, because it's a rare thing for us, because obviously my sister's in California, so we don't get to see her very often. So the fact that we've got a picture of us all together like that, I think is really good. And obviously I will, I'll probably take this home and I'll put it in a frame. I might give it to my sister. She might like it. So we've got memories there. We've got love here on the little love letter, signifying, a little bit of my dad in there. And then we've got forever here. And then a couple more butterflies. And I think I did cut the watering can out, because I felt like, because Mum always loved to water the garden and have her plants. So I think what I might do is just pop the watering can just at the bottom there on some pads. And we'll have a few little, maybe butterflies just around it. So let's do that with a couple of pads. Put one there, and one there, like that. And then we can stand that up, so that sits proud as well. And then you can add some journaling, and you know what's a really nice thing to do as well? You might want to, you might have some regrets, you might have some feelings that you're not good at sharing. When you've got a photo like this, what you can do, leave it lifted at one end here and put a little tag and tuck it behind.
Yeah.
And it can list your memories of the photo, but they might be private to you. It might also be relatives, that you're naming on there, but you don't want it in the forefront. You just want it to be kind of in the background as some history for the rest of the family. So there's lots of things you can do. So you've got your little tag. You can do that. You might want to put like, this was a great day, or this makes me happy, or good memories or something like that, and just your own little personal things about it. So it can be something for you. And then when you come across it in years later, oh, I remember doing that. Do you remember this photo? You know, and your children will see it and go, oh, look at this brilliant picture that we've never seen.
Yeah.
And I think that's, you know, that's quite a nice thing when you've, you know, when you are just recording family history.
Yeah. There's lots of love coming through for this as well. And Sandy's made a good point, actually. She says, I love how Sheila shows how to use one photo as the focal point of the page instead of loading the page with lots of photos, because I mean, that is the other way to do it, of course, and a lot of people do like to do that. But this is, for me, like, yeah, more you could see this almost being like put into a frame and put on the wall. But I suppose use one photo, use multiple photos. It's down to you, isn't it, really?
Yeah, definitely. And you know, and it's just nice to do fussy cutting as well. Cut all the bits out of your papers, because we have some glorious papers, and they're just asking you to cut the flowers out and things, especially butterflies like this. But lovely, lovely, you know, things you can do. And I'm just going to put one more little flower on, and I'll just put this at the top, I think. But again, you could bring in some pearls as well and some gems if you want to. You could add some ribbon. We've got a little key as well, so I might put the key on just down here, because we have, you know, we've got the keys to Mum's house. She had a key like this that opened the shed, where all the things were.
Yeah.
There's you know, there's a whole bunch of things in there. There's a budgie cage in there. She's not had a budgie for about 20 years. The old budgie cage is in there under
Gotta keep it there. You never quite know when you might need a budgie cage.
Well, yeah. And then we found another one upstairs in the old airing cupboard of all places. So yeah, it's there's a, yeah. If anybody's getting a budgie and they need a cage, just give me a ring. But yeah. It is funny, isn't it, what you find afterwards, but it's always nice, and there's memories with everything, and this is why doing the little scrapbooking is so nice, because you know, you've got memories as you're doing it, and people can look at it. You could put it up on the wall in the house. I think we might just, no, we won't put another butterfly on there, because it's kind of, oh goodness me, we've cut it, let's put it on. I don't want to just leave it floating around in my bag.
May as well use it up.
Yeah.
There are loads of butterflies. Do you know what? I've had about 2 or 3 I've had to let out of my house recently.
Yeah, there's been quite a few. Have you had the flying ants up here yet?
No.
Oh, really?
We get the little, what do you call those really tiny little flies? Like, do you know, huh?
Like fruit
flies. And they get into your pictures.
They're a nightmare, aren't they?
Oh, they're awful.
Absolute nightmare. They had Flying Ant Day the other day down when I went to Redditch to Hobby Maker on Tuesday.
Because they come out on one day, don't they?
Yeah. We've already had them last time I was up here, I think. Wayne texted me and said, we've had flying ants today. There we go. So I can hold that up now, and then you can see that. And if you wanted to put it onto like another piece of 12 by 12 card to make it thicker, you can. But the other thing you could do is just do another page and put it back to back. But you can see how that looks like a real photo now, and it's not. But it's preserved now behind the acetate, even though it's just print out. So yeah, do some scrapbooking and send your pictures in and let us see. Even if you only do one page and it's just got like your dog on or something, just so that we can see exactly what you've done with it. And I'm sure you'll feel better when you've made one.
Yeah, beautiful. That absolutely stunning, and nice
Thank
to do
you.
some scrapbooking as well. What a smashing photo of Sheila and her family,
Thank you.
says Tracy. Colleen is in. Hello, and also hello to Lisa Marie, who says, I often add a note to my husband's lunchbox.
Oh, how nice.
Now, as a lot of you will know, we've got loads more still to come today. We've got a rerun coming up at 1, 2 o'clock, masterclass. And then at 4 this afternoon, we're back in the summer school. We're doing summer school for the next 2 and a bit weeks. So basically today and tomorrow, next week and the week after, where we're looking at lots of different things. We've already done a glue school. We've already done the tools, and we've done creator cards. Today, going to be looking at Inkpads tonight. And we'll tell you all about this on screen in just a few moments' time. Because basically you can join us on Crafters TV for the summer school classes, and then after that you can get tickets to go and see Leanne's summer school 4 hours extravaganzas. And here she is, in fact. She was in a little bit earlier on, Mrs. Chivers, with all the information you need.
Listen up, Crafters Class of 2026. Have you been good? Have you been joining us? It's summer school, every day live from the 20th of July to the 7th of August. What have you learned while you've been joining us? Have you been good? Have you been doing your homework? Have you been paying attention in class? I hope you have, because we've got a very special thing that you can join us for on the 18th and 20th of August. We have tickets available to the graduation class of summer 2026, and you can join me for 2 full 4-hour sessions where we'll be doing brand new projects you haven't seen before, looking at some new techniques, revisiting old techniques, practicing the things you've been doing in summer school. I'll be checking your work, marking it, giving you some feedback. I might even grade it, you never know. But most importantly, we'll have a lot of fun. And you can join me, you can chat live, I can feed back, send me pictures, I'll help you with your problems you're having, and we'll craft along and make some truly fabulous inspirational projects. A full 8 hours over those 2 dates on the 18th and 20th of August. We'll have a fabulous time, and I promise not to lower my glasses at you.
Everyone on best behaviour, yeah? I didn't like the way she was waving that ruler around as well. Oh, is Brent going to be doing some bits? Oh, he's on standby. I was going to say, I don't think I'm not sure that he is, but he will be around just in case. But I'm sure Leanne will be fine. If you do want to join Leanne, of course, all the details there, but the classes themselves are £35 or $50. If you get both in one basket, you'll get a 10% discount off that. So it's the best way to go. And in each of the classes, you've got different things that you're going to be learning. So class 1 on the 18th of August is a 4-hour in your craft room style experience, live with Leanne. You are going to be doing in that class a watercoloured letterpressed card and tag. You're going to be doing a creator card light-up box with floral decoration, a 3D box frame home decor piece, and a personalised decorative edge box. And as Mrs. Shivers was saying there in that video, you will be able to ask questions and craft along in real time. And if you do the class, you can receive your very own graduation certificate. The live class 2 is on the Thursday the 20th. That is again a 4-hour in your craft room style experience with you learning how to add shadows and dimension to a fruit basket, creating a custom stencil using a creator card die, blending that with duet ink pads, then finishing with the butterfly stamp and die edgeable to create a beautiful shaped card. You'll make a 3D embossed gift bag with ombre ink design with matching gift tag, gift bag. And you'll also do an aperture front favour box with mixed media background. Again, if you do it live, you can ask questions and craft along in real time, receive your own graduation certificate after the class. And the other thing just to say is that if you can join it all live, I think that's going to be the best way to get the best experience for you. If you can't join it all live, then you can dip in and out, you know. If you do want to do it, but you can't do either of them live, or maybe you can do one and not the other. Once you've ordered it, you will have those classes to come back to until the very end of time. So it is basically over to you on that one. But you can join us for the summer school classes each and every day here on Crafters TV and order those as you go. What I will say, tickets are limited, and I believe that in the US, over 60% of the ticket stock has gone. In fact, over 70% of the allocated tickets for the US has gone. If you're in the UK, over 40% of the tickets have gone. So they're very, very popular. Get in, join in, and have some fun with Leanne. We are just about done. What a fantastic show that was. At 2 o'clock, we're going to be summer gardening with you, aren't we?
Summer gardening, yes. So we're going to do a card in that one, and it's going to be a big one. So there'll be quite a bit of fussy cutting and a little bit of inking through the stencil and stuff. So yeah, so we'll see for that one at 2.
And then in between times, we have got a fantastic show for you at 1 o'clock, which is a rerun. Pick of the Week, Tales of Wonderland, Masterclass at 2. Then at 3 o'clock, Craft Along, Life is Sweet. At 4, we're in summer school with Mrs. Halliwell, and she's a fun teacher. So much fun. Don't mind if you muck about a bit at the back of the class. It's fine. It's really good. Probably let you off a little bit early if you could.
Yeah.
Yeah. She doesn't do the whole
The bell's for me, not for you. Sit down, Figgis. I don't know where that came from. So yeah, and then at 5, you have got Brent, of course, with Sheila for Cartload. Check today's offers, by the way. All those deals are live for Cartload, so you can get in before everybody else. In the US, there's a Circle Cutter and Matte deal, which is insane, apparently. Must just also say thank you to Yvonne, who said, just had a notification that my order placed this morning has been dispatched. Wow. That's amazing. OMG, says Karen, I can imagine Leanne being headmistress. I'd be scared. I think I would be as well, actually. And I can't believe, says Yvonne, that you weren't the cool kid at school, Ben. You would have been at my school. Our school colours were green and yellow. Yuck. Ah, thank you. I was a very, very shy kid. You know, didn't really say boo to a goose. That all changed, didn't it? Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Thank you to Sheila, and thank you to you. We'll be back here at 2. Until then, I'm going to go and get me cheese and ham sandwich. Bye for now. There you go. Hello and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. My name's Ben Mosby. Thanks for being here for our pick of the week. Yes, it's that time where we bring you a brilliant brand new product or a product that we absolutely love at an unbelievable price. And it is the latter today because we are bringing you one of our favourite collections of recent times. But I say we, I think most of us will agree it's one of our favourites. It's certainly one of mine. The Tales of Wonderland is our pick of the week this week. And whilst this is only a UK deal for the showstopper, you can still pick up elements of the collection in the US if you check the Today's Offers page. Now, also just to say too, if you haven't yet got this and you're thinking of grabbing it today, this week, and for this week only, we are doing it with a discount. Best ever price on the Tales of Wonderland. Not done a discount on it before. It is a nice saving that you're going to be making, so take advantage of that. And also to say, if you've already picked it up, another great opportunity for you to maybe pick up some more of the paper pads if you're in the UK, maybe grab some more of that ephemera. If you need some more of the ribbon, you can grab that too. But more importantly than that, if you do already have it, you may be looking for some more inspiration, and that is what we have got for you in spades over the course of the next hour or so. We will say a few more hellos, or say a few hellos in just a few moments' time. But the most important hello before I take you through the collection is to the lady the other side of the studio who is busying away, getting ready to bring you all of the inspiration. As I say, I'll take you through this in just a second. But before that, if we're doing the Tales of Wonderland, if I'm the Mad Hatter, here is your very own Alice of Craft. It's
Oh,
Debbie.
I thought you were going to say the Queen of Hearts then.
Not you, not you.
Not me, no. Yes, hello everyone. Yes, I love this collection. I'm just so disappointed that you bought it all out in the US. So, you know, it's I'm really apologetic to the people that didn't get it, you know, honestly. But that just shows how successful this is. I think it's probably our biggest launch this year, which is amazing. So I'm so pleased. But for the UK, you can still purchase it. And for those of you in the US, hopefully we'll be doing a couple of demos that you haven't seen before, and you can recreate at home.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you have got any questions in, if you've already got it and you want to know more, please feel free to fire those questions in. Also, just to say, and this applies whether you're watching live or indeed if you are watching the reruns of the Pick of the Week, our summer schools are a go. We've got summer schools each and every day this week, and indeed for the next 3 weeks at 4 o'clock. On top of that, as we exclusively announced earlier on today, we have got the Leanne schools as well, the bolt-ons to the summer schools, which you can join us for. Let me tell you all about that. I think we're going to show you the details. So this is what we're going to be doing right throughout the next few weeks. This is the first 2 weeks of it. If you're watching live today, Monday, you can see that we're going to be doing the glue school, Monday the 20th. But wherever you are watching the Pick of the Week right now, you can see on that top line what the school is going to be. So if you're watching Tuesday, Core Tools. Wednesday, we're going to be doing Creator Cards. Thursday, Inkpads. And if you are then going to be with us next week, you can see the lineup of classes we're going to be doing. All of those taking place at 4 o'clock each and every day here on Crafters TV. So the second week is embossing, colouring, construction, collections and the Gemini. And the exciting thing about that is, of course, it is live, it is interactive, you can ask the questions, we can do whatever it is that you want to see, and we're doing it in our brand new classroom studio. Now, if that wasn't exciting enough, we've also got our summer school live classes with Leanne, which are available to buy. These are fantastic. First one's going to be taking place on the 18th of August, which is a Tuesday. The second one will take place on the 20th of August, which is a Thursday. These are the prices for you here. And you can see just here, a 4-hour live interactive class, both of those 4 hours each with exclusive projects. At 6 p.m. you'll be able to do those UK time, 1 p.m. Eastern, and there are different classes depending on which one you pick up. You're welcome to get both. If you do get both and put them into your basket, you'll get a 10% discount off the total price. And there's all sorts of different things that you can do within those classes. What I will say is over 10% of the stock of both of those tickets have gone. There are limited spaces. If you think, oh, there'll be thousands of spaces, there aren't. There are double-figure spaces available. So do make sure you get in nice and early. You can read more information about what's happening in each of those classes on the website if you want to see what is happening in each of those classes. But the 18th of August and the 20th of August is the dates for those. Tales of Wonderland is, of course, your pick of the week, though. Oh, before I get into that, let's say hello. How rude of me. Rude. We've got Jan on the socials for the rest of the day. All right, Jan. We've also got Trudy Bickham. Hi, Trudy. We've got Kendall Serafian in Minnesota. Hello, Kendall. Hello to Diane Lerigo, says, good morning. I love Tales of Wonderland. And Laurie Parra says, I'm back. I told you that I was locked in. Laurie, I love that. Locked in, yes, for the day. And Laurie Barnett, legend Laurie is in. Hello. She says, good morning, everyone. Right, so the pick of the week with a discount for the first time. $87.99 is your platinum price on this in the UK. US friends, this has gone as a showstopper, but you can still buy individual elements. The paper pad you will get in the UK will have the 5 colours of linen cardstock. You get 2 sheets of each. This is one of our used pads, unfortunately, but you get the gist. You're going to get your linen cardstock included in here alongside 24 illustrated pieces of 12 by 12 paper. Beautiful designs. You know, you're seeing elements from Alice in here, the Mad Hatter, you're seeing the March Hare, you're seeing the pocket watches and the teacups and the cards, all those kind of things, those icons from the story, which you can choose to snip into. If you want to fussy cut into, you can. If you want to use these as a whole page to maybe, you know, create a beautiful scrapbook page. Maybe you've been or you're going to Disneyland and you want to create a memorable page for a scrapbook. Of course, you've got the ability to do that, but you can also see lots of snippability. And on the B sides too, you can see there's plenty of opportunity to use those papers outside of this collection as well. I was saying earlier on, papers like that work quite nicely with things like your Vintage Carnival collection. Papers like this work really nicely because it's got the different card suits on there. Work really nicely with your Vintage Vegas collection. There's plenty of crossover. And the fact that it's National Chess Day today as well, you'll see some almost like chessboard style papers in there as well, which you can use. I know it's very niche, but you might think to yourself, oh, Dad, Grandad, whoever it might be, is a chess fan. You can make a card using those papers. You're also going to get your ribbon in there as well. So you get, I want to say, it's a couple of meters of ribbon here. I think it's 2 lots, a metre of each, I want to say, as far as the ribbon is concerned.
4.
Oh, it's 4 metres.
10 millimetre, 4 metres.
Thank you very much indeed. Good job, Debbie's on the ball over there.
Only because I got the packet.
Ah, I got the packet. That's where I normally have the packet. It's normally written on the back, you see. Normally you think stuff, oh, he's very well versed in all of this. I don't know anything. It's normally written on the back. All my words are written on there as well. See for me, look. Here is the ephemera. The ephemera is going to come to you in the show. I can't do it if I don't have it on here, you see. That's why they go to a close-up now so I can read it. There you go. Here is the ephemera. It's great because you're going to get 90 pieces of ephemera in here. You have got 30 different pieces in here, 3 of each. And again, what's so lovely about this, and if you remember when we launched this and the shows that you've seen with this, we use this a lot, probably why it's sold out in the US, because you can use it for the main focal points of a project. You can use elements that you're seeing here as little decorative elements for a project. If you want and you want to snip into bits and pieces here, you can do like decoupage. But it's been so popular, the ephemera. We brought it back in various collections recently, and hence why it is super duper popular. Now, alongside all of your consumable elements, you have got dies in here. You can make your own Alice. You can make your own rabbit. Use the papers, use the cardstock, use your own papers and cardstock. Nice size on this as well to go through your smaller machines, and great for busting those scraps. You've got your elegant frame in here too, and you'll see some finished samples with Debbie very shortly indeed, but that one's great if you just want to stamp the frame and pop a sentiment in it. If you want to stamp it, die cut it, create a little shaker out of it, of course you can. Multiple opportunities to use that in many ways. You've got your hearts embossing folder in here too. This is beautiful. 2D folder with all that detail on there. Again, really great way to start off a project, whether you're doing it on gold, whether you're doing it on black and bringing in your metallics, whether you're doing it on linen and sanding it back. It's going to be an incredible one to work with. This is great, the ornate keys, and again, like I said earlier on, obviously will work beautifully with this collection, but if you need, a 21 card, key to the door, maybe someone's moved house, bought their first house, be a brilliant, brilliant set of dies to use in that. You've then got your playing cards. Saw these earlier on. If you want to see a brilliant demo with this, with Debbie, if you go back to Crafters Connect a little bit earlier on, you can see Debbie playing with that collection. We've got all your sentiments in here too, and of course, we make sure that the sentiments are relevant to the collection, if you like. So you've got you make things wonderful, mad about you, time to celebrate, queen for the day. You can see some very clever sentiment to use with this collection. And I think the best creator card die, one of the very best, if not the best creator card dies we've ever done. Incredible. I was waxing lyrical about this morning just to say, like, how amazing to look at that and think that has been designed from a piece of metal passed through your Gemini in one pass. You've created that unbelievable scene. However you then decorate it up from that point, mind-blowing that that's the technology that we've got these days to create stunning projects in one pass. Amazing. $87.99 is your full price on that if you want to go for it. As I say, US, just check today's offers and you'll see what is available for you. If you're in the UK and you've bought this, you might want to get more papers, more ephemera. Check again today's offers. Build your own smaller bundles. If you have already bought it and you want to send in any pictures, any projects that you've made, studio@crafterscompanion.co.uk. And whilst it's good to see what you get, it's even better, I always think, to have a look at what you can make.
Yeah, absolutely. These samples, there's just a few that I'm showing you because they show pretty much everything that you're getting in this collection. I love this design, just having this pop-up box that actually folds flat as well. So a really great one if you want to send somebody something a little bit different. All those playing cards, the ephemera on there, the rabbits, the Alice in Wonderland, everything is so absolutely stunning.
Yeah.
I love this card as well. Just looking through, it's like that theatre card, and looking all those different ephemera running through there, just gorgeous. And that one that Ben was talking about, here it is in the full
Incredible.
glory, coloured in, which is absolutely gorgeous. And then this is put into a easel card, which just shows even more of that beautiful collection, how it all ties together and looks absolutely stunning. Right, let's get started, because I really want to show you one of my favourite pieces out of this element. And that is this die set here, die and stamp set. And I really love this one. It's such a beautiful one to use and such an easy one to colour in as well. So
Yeah.
just got my piece of card. Before we stamp though, I am going to cut it out. So you get the die with it. So we're just going to place that on there, and then I'm just going to pop a piece of tape to hold that in. Now, I'm not taped this middle bit because I still want to keep this middle bit, because that's a really great one for adding back in,
Okay.
especially when you want to add your sentiment to it.
Yeah.
So let's run that through our Gemini. Now, I would definitely recommend that you cut this one out before you stamp. So sometimes we say you just do what suits you. The reason being is, as you can see, it's a closed-in die. Now, if I stamp this and then I wanted to use my die to go over the top, I'm going to struggle to find the exact placement of where I put that. I can roughly put it over the top, but I'm not going to get that exact placement, which is why I always say cut it out. That way you can see your whole die cut. Place it onto your mat. So we're just going to pop that one there. I'm also going to pop this one back in as well. So like so. And then we're going to put our stamp on the top. So I can see where my tails are of my bow, so we know that goes at the top here. And in fact, I'm going to take that one out for a second, just to show you that you can see exactly where you are placing that to get that perfect white line all the way around.
Yeah.
So just making sure I've got that pretty even, and the same sort of white space all around the edge. So just about there, looks good. And then let's stamp that one first.
This is where, again, your stamping platform like this and the magnetic one comes into its own, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Just absolutely perfect. Yes, just brilliant for doing this sort of work.
Makes life very, well, much easier. Much
It
easier.
does, yes. So I'm just tapping. I'm just using a black, and I'm using our alcohol proof. So this one here, it's our alcohol proof one. That means I can colour this with our alcohol markers and know that it's not going to bleed, it's not going to run, and it's going to stamp absolutely beautifully. So all the way around, making sure that ink is connecting with our page, and then you get that beautiful lay down. Now, before I move that, I'm going to place this back in, because then I know my placement of my die. So I'm going to come to these ones here, and we're going to do Mad About You. And we're going to place that on the inside there. So I know exactly where that's going to go. I know I'm going to get that straight as well, like so. Let's just move this one off of there. And I'm just going to quickly grab myself an ink pad. So let's go with that one there. So I've got our green topaz. So just pop that straight again. And then stamp that one. So I'm using quick drying. And the reason I'm using the green topaz is because the colours that I'm using are going to complement this one really well.
Stephanie's joined us. Hello, Stephanie in Farmingdale, and Charlotte Clark's in Georgia. And Sarah says, good morning from Illinois. I've signed up for Leanne's classes.
Oh, amazing.
I've put in for days off. I've just got to wait for them to be approved, fingers crossed.
Or is it in the weekday, is it?
It's Tuesday and a Thursday it is.
When is it?
18th and 20th of August at 6 o'clock UK, but Eastern, that's 1 o'clock, which will be, is that 10 o'clock Pacific, I think? So yeah, you probably will need to take in. Not really something you could do at work, is it?
Not unless the boss is away for the day.
Yeah. Maybe if you worked in a call centre or something like that, potentially.
Right, let's pop those all out of the way, and then we can do a little bit of colouring. Now, I do have one already coloured in, but I'll just show you a little bit of the colouring and how simple it is to do. So I'm just using vintage blue, a jade green, an ice blue blend, and then a gold yellow. So I'm going to start with the vintage blue. I really love this colour. It's just a really nice colour to add down. So we're just going to start with our hat. And I'm going to go in with a mid colour. And I'm not too worried about doing any shading on this. You can do a bit if you want to, but I just want to get that colour laid down just to make a really pretty topper. So although it's nice to sort of do shading, sometimes it's nice just to get the colour down, have that lovely colour, and then get on with your craft that you're making.
And if it's colouring that you are wanting to improve on, that's one of our summer school classes coming up.
I think I might have that. Is that next week?
I want to say it's Tuesday next week off the top of my head.
Yes, so that's me.
Colour with confidence.
Colour with confidence.
Is that your new name?
Of course.
Colour with confidence with the fish.
Yeah, I just vaguely remember someone saying to me what they wanted to...
Are you in every day next week as well?
Just Monday and Tuesday.
This week you're in...
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Then it's Sheila's Wheels, isn't it? Thursday, Friday?
Yes, and Sheila. Absolutely.
Mixing it all up, keeping you on your toes.
Yes. Well, I've had a week at home, which was very nice.
Oh, yes.
So that was nice to get some prep done.
What, last week?
Yeah.
I feel like I did shows with you last week, but I obviously didn't.
You didn't. No, I was at home all week.
Who did the first? It must have been Robinson then. Sheila was the last part of the week, I remember. Must have been Debbie Robinson. My days all meld into one.
Yeah, exactly. How was our Sheila? Was she good?
Yeah, she was fine.
That's good.
She actually messaged me yesterday. Just, I mean, she didn't need to say thank you, but just saying thank you for keeping her happy and upbeat because, you know, she's had a bit of a tough time.
Yes.
I felt like my job last week really was just to keep her smiling and keep her laughing. And
Absolutely.
all I had to do was tell her a few jokes, Debbie, and you know what Sheila's like once you get her giggling. Took her mind off things anyway.
I bet it was lovely having her back.
It was, and everyone was so lovely to her as well. We had lots of lovely messages in and everyone welcoming her back, you know.
Oh, that's so nice.
We've got a lovely family like that, haven't we? A crafty family.
We certainly have. Yeah, we love you all. Your support is amazing.
Carolyn's joined us. Hi to Debbie and Ben and staff from a smoky Boise, Idaho. And Christine Mahoney says, hello again. For Leanne's classes, are they recorded so we can watch them later if we can't be there for it? Have we got a definitive answer in the gallery on that? I would imagine that that would be the case, but can we check and find out 100% on that? I would imagine that that would be the case because they normally are, Christine, but hang fire. I'll wait for a definitive answer and come back to you.
I would have thought so, but you never know. But I would have thought. I don't know how it works with Teams. I'm sure that you can probably, you know, have a nosy in later on. Yeah. Do we have another blue? There we go. Let's have this one. Right, now just because of timing, I'm not going to do too much more of that because I do want to get another demo in, but let me show you my finished one. So we've got this one here, and then I've got the Mad About You, which is just going to fit into the centre. So that's going to get our middle piece done. Then what I've done is just created this piece of card. So we've got a fold back card, which I've put on some of the linen cardstock. So we're going to decorate our card, and we're actually going to turn it into a Z-fold card. I don't feel like I've made a Z-fold card for ages. Right, so let's use our tacky glue. I'm not even going to begin to tell you what tacky glue is all about. We're going to learn all about that in glue school.
Oh, yes.
So if you're wondering what glues I'm using or what it's all about and why, then definitely tune back in.
I know you've got obviously things to do in glue school and you know, you've got ideas and things to show us, but are you happy again for people to ask questions and ask for, you know, to see things?
Oh, absolutely. Yes, definitely. Yes. If there's any glue, I mean, there might be a glue that we're not showing.
Yes.
And if you just want to know what it does, what it's about, or you've bought it and you're not sure about it, then yeah, ask the questions.
Can I also as well at this point, and I know the majority of you already know this, but if you're quite new, if you're a lurker, maybe you're quite, new to crafting in general.
You're a lurker.
Please come to glue school and ask questions, right? Because I know what I was like in school. I was terrified of asking a question because I thought it might be too simple. I thought that everybody might know. And then I sat in class and I stewed and I didn't ask the question and I never found out about certain things. We are very inclusive here. We're very encouraging. We always encourage you to ask questions. And Debbie will back me up on this. Even if it is what you think, oh, that's a stupid question, I'm not asking it. We want those questions, Debbie, don't we? And there's no such thing as a stupid question here because we all have to learn sometime, don't we?
Yeah, there's not at all. And also what I would add to that, Ben, is that if anybody has thought themselves that they struggled with something and they wish someone had told them, then let us know that as well.
Yeah.
Because that way we can pass that on. Right, so what I've done here is we've got our card. Now I've done this as a 6x6 card and then I folded that in half at 3 inches and then this is exactly the same. So that is just a part of that card. So you can see both pieces come out measured exactly the same, but this piece I've measured to 2 inches. And then you're going to turn that round. Now I've already decorated that with our papers and that's why I've put this one on the inside so it all ties in, which is nice. So make sure you use the fronts and the backs of your papers. When you come to sticking this on, you can put this anywhere. If you want to put it down here, you can. If you want to stick it in the middle, you can. If you want to put it at the top, you can. Now I quite like it at the top, so if you're going to be using it at the top, just make sure that your papers are papers that can still be seen. Now because I've got my rabbit on there, I'm actually going to put mine about midway here. Well, not midway, just a little bit up from the bottom. And then you can open it and you can still see that rabbit on the inside. So we can still see all of that detail. So if you turn that over, it's really easy and it's a sort of rule of thumb. Section and this section, not these sections that need sticking. So all we're going to do is apply our glue and pop that just on the inside piece. So, and I'm still applying that tacky glue just all over that side. And I'm making sure that I don't go too near the edge because we don't want our glue squidging out. And then we're just going to literally butt this piece, so this bit here, we're going to butt that up to the edge. So as it touches, we can then position that in place and get that perfect fold. Now you want to do it while it's like this, so you know that when your card is folded, it's going to go back in the right place. So you could put it this way, but not always does this piece fold really well. This one does, it's perfect size. We're just going to place that down. And then what we're going to do is pop our piece on here. Now what I want to do is to have this bit laid flat and this bit we're going to put onto foam pads. So I'm going to put this one in first and then I'm going to hold this one here first, right in the centre, and then I'm going to pop my foam pads in that section. So then I know exactly where it will stick. So I'm just going to place that one there. We're just going to pop a few into here. Now the reason I'm doing this is because I don't want them to go on this gap and then stick my card together.
Right.
So we want to just place them where we know that that's going to stick fine. So I'm just going to do one more bit here and then that way we can stick that one into place.
Alison's joined us. She says, I've been listening, but I've been wrapping presents for my mum's birthday tomorrow.
Nice.
That'd be nice. And Laurie Paris says, I love this card. Keena says, I struggle with everything, lol. Well, Keena, I know, I'm sure you don't, but if you do, then summer schools are definitely for you. Come in, ask the questions and get ready to learn because we've got lots to teach you. Absolutely. And I feel like even our more experienced crafters will learn or have a bit of a refresher on stuff, Debbie, as well.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, it's going to be really good. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah. Will be a lot of fun.
And we are going to be making, normally we do just sort of talk about the glues, but we are going to be, I'm going to be trying to do some projects.
Oh, wow.
While showing you as well exactly how we put them together and why we use the glues that we do.
Yeah.
So we're just placing that on there. I'm using wet glue so I can manoeuvre that to exactly where I want it to be. And then we can place that down. So all I'm making sure that I've not put no glue on the back. No, I haven't done that all in the right place. And then I'm just holding that down. So that's still giving me my piece that comes up here. And there we go. Now, if you wanted to, we've finished our card, lots of time. I think we're good for timing. I just want to show you some of the ephemera that we've got as well, because the ephemera is great to add. Oh, I've got a new one here.
Yeah.
It's great to add any pieces that you want to add. So I'm just going to snip the top of this one off. Oh, there we go. And then just bring in some of these pieces so you can see, like that. So if you want to use the rabbit, he's going to look really well if you pop him just at the side, but because we've got him, or a rabbit, in the centre, I'm not going to use the rabbit. We've got some teacups though. I think they're going to look really good going up the side there. We've got the drink me, so I think we will put a little drink me on the edge here. And then we've just got things like there's playing cards. I'm going to keep away from the flowers at the moment, but you've got all sorts of things that you can be putting. Love the top hat. That's a really great one to have. So in fact, I think we could put the top hat in there, couldn't we? Let's put that at, no, in fact, I'm just going to leave it at these bits here. So let's just pop those bits into place. And then we've finished our card. And
where's ephemera been all this time? I feel like we brought it back in our last few collections.
Oh, absolutely we have. Yes, without a shadow of a doubt, I think ephemera's become really popular again, and people are saying they love it, which is why we keep bringing it back in the collection. So
makes it more accessible for beginner crafters as well, doesn't it? I think.
It certainly does. And there we go. If I turn that one round so you can see that, we've got our beautiful card decorating on the inside with a bit of ephemera on there as well.
That is our pick of the week. It is the Tales of Wonderland showstopper. 184 pieces, including your papers, dies, stamps, ephemera, ribbon, you name it, you got it. Love a Z-fold card, says Stephanie. And I also feel like, as Debbie's just shown you there, Z-fold cards, once you know the trick, the secret behind it, if you like, you can bash those out fairly swiftly, and the whole kind of putting together of a Z-fold looks technical, but as I say, once you know the secret, becomes a really, really accessible card to do. Now, of course, summer school is fast approaching. It'll be here before you know it. 18th of August, 20th of August for the classes. So just to reiterate, we're doing the summer schools each and every day for the next 3 weeks on Crafters TV, right? So you tune in at 4, we'll be doing lots of different things. You can interact with us live. However, if you want to graduate summer school, you need to attend the wrap-up classes, if you like, with Leanne. Now, these are going to be happening on the 18th and the 20th of August. They are £35 each. They are $50 each. It is a 4-hour session with Leanne. If you've done things before, like our Craftaganza at Home events, and you've enjoyed those, you will enjoy these. And as you'll see in just a second, you've got 4 different things within each of the classes, which you will learn with Leanne, exclusive projects. And then what you've got is the opportunity to ask questions, craft along in real time, and then receive your own graduation certificate after the class. So the first live class with Leanne is on the 18th of August. It's a 4-hour in your craft room style experience live with Leanne. You will be doing a watercoloured letterpress card and tag. You'll be creating a creator card light up box with floral decoration. You will also get a 3D box frame home decor piece tutorial and a personalised decorative edge box. You'll be doing that, as I say, all in real time with Leanne from 6 p.m. UK time on the 18th of August. That's 1 o'clock Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. The second of the 2 classes is on Thursday, the 20th of August. Again, £35 or $50. That again is a 4-hour in your own craft room experience with Leanne. Learn how to add shadows and dimension to a fruit basket. You will be creating a custom stencil using a creator card die, blending that with Duet Inkpads, and then finishing with a butterfly stamp and die edgeable to create a beautiful shaped card. You'll also make a 3D embossed gift bag with ombre ink design with matching gift tag, and you'll be doing an aperture front favour box with mixed media background. Now, the other thing to say about that is obviously the best experience you'll get is doing that live. However, I have just heard in my ear that yes, if you are wanting to do that, but maybe you can't attend the whole class, maybe you can only do one of the 2 days. By the way, they are available individually, but you want to do both. You can only do one live, the other not. You will be able to watch them back after the event. So you'll be able to come back to them time and time again, just like we did with our Craftaganzas at home. So that is a good thing to know. And of course, you can join any time during the 4 hours. You can join any time, leave any time. So that is a good thing to know. The best experience, as I say, you'll get from doing it live, but nice to know that you've obviously got that opportunity to be able to dip in and out. If you want to grab yours, there you go. The details have just gone, but £35, $50 is your price on that. Hello to Kathy Myers, who's joined us in Missouri, USA. And here's a question, and it's a nice little question, this. So Keena's asking about ephemera. She says, is this what others call die cuts then, ephemera?
So I suppose it's very similar, apart from ephemera is ready-made embellishments. So they're already printed, they're already done for you. So ephemera is something that you can just reach for to do. A die cut, you have to do more to it yourself. So you would have to stamp onto it, you would have to colour onto it. So ephemera, in my understanding, is ready-made toppers for your cards.
Yes. It's just a very accessible way to get into crafting, ready-made toppers. Yeah, so you can literally get it out of the packet, stick on, and away you go. Stephanie Theodore says, the dates look good to me right now. Tickets are selling fast for those classes, just to let you know. And there are limited availability, though there is limited availability. We're just going to have a quick check now, just to see if we can update you as far as the percentages of the ticket sales have gone. But it has been very busy. Most people, I'm not surprised, going for both. And remember, if I haven't said that this time around, if you do get both dates and pop them into your basket, then you will get an extra 10% off the price, which is incredible. Hello to Susan Ware, who says, good morning from Broken Arrow. Keep the hellos coming in. Any more questions? And remember, we are glue schooling it in summer school at 4. That is our next live show after this one. Debbie's got a craft along with you tonight at 5. But we're back over to Debbie, who is getting ready for demo numero 2. What are we going to be doing with you?
Right, we're going to do the rabbit and Alice. So I've never put Alice together yet on air, so I thought let's put Alice together and just make a really beautiful card.
Yeah.
So what I love is lots of dies we are doing at the moment. We are making them back into stenciling and embossing dies. So I'm going to place this one on here. I'm going to bring in my low-tack tape, and we're just going to tape that down. So pop that onto there. And then we've got another one here. I'm going to keep these like quite near to each other, because I am going to put another piece of card down just so we get that embossed detail onto there as well. So let's just pop that there, and this one as well. That's another one. And then I'm just going to tape those two together. So like so. And then this one, that doesn't need a piece of card over the top, or that might just fit on there anyway. And then we're going to just place that one, so I'm just going to pop that at the bottom because that doesn't need it, over the top. Now that extra piece of card is going to, it's a cheat way, just in case anyone's not seen me do it before, to get the embossed detail into your cardstock, rather than take it out, then put it back through with your embossing mat. Just put a piece of card over the top and it embosses it for you as well.
I did that the other day, well, probably a couple of weeks back now, when I was on my own for some reason, and I was trying to show people how to emboss, and I used your tip, and I obviously credited you. I was like, great to Debbie Fisher once showed me how to do this. It's so handy.
Good. It is really works. And I only learnt it when I was using the Gemini Mini and Midi, because I wanted to emboss the dies. Right, now before I take this out, I am just going to add a little bit of blue ink through here as well, because they are also not just embossing but stenciling dies as well. So that's going to give me that beautiful line in that dress. So I bring that out. Look how beautiful that dress now looks. So it can just do so many different pieces. Now this die that I've got underneath, that sleeve here, which is what it is, let me just take those pieces out. That one needs to be the same colour as her dress. So I've already got that one here. That's going to be the sleeve of her dress. So normally you would just put that through again, but put it through on the little bit you've got left of the dress one. Then we've got our hair as well, so let's take that one out. So we've got all our pieces. Now, the hair and the face, I'll show you I'm going to build, I've already built Alice, but because we've got time, I'm going to show you, I'm going to build her from scratch, but I'm going to show you my one I did.
Why are you laughing? Have you given her googly eyes?
No, I haven't given her googly eyes. I didn't put her face on very well.
Right.
So it's really hard because this is the face dye that's here. And I couldn't quite work out how it went. And then when I did it, she looked a bit strange. So I will show you my one, but I will build this up. So I'm going to bring in the one that's the proper way to use it. So as you can see here, it's really hard to tell by this. I thought, let me bring in a piece of card so you can see it. I actually thought that this front piece
was her nose. Put it in place.
But it's actually, if you turn it round the opposite way,
yes.
there's her chin and her nose.
Right.
So I've done it, so that's... You can't wait to see now, can you? So this is the way it should be.
Yeah.
And then on the back you can see that's not her nose.
No.
So have it the right way. And I'll show you, I mean, it doesn't look too... Well, it does look bad when you put this one against that one.
Come on.
So, but we will see it. We will see it in a little while.
Oh, what?
I'm not going to show you yet because I want the excitement of showing how you
That's
build
called
up
a hook, dear viewer. A hook.
dress.
She's hooking you in.
It's called a hook. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. I've been learning all about that on TikTok.
Yeah.
The hook. Although I already know that from sort of sales, I suppose, because you always,
right.
you know, keep
We'll tell you the answer after this short break.
Right, so let's pop her together. I'm going to start off first of all with her legs. So you've got her legs here, and this funny looking thing here is her shoes, which you wouldn't think, but when you put them on, you can see it actually works really well. So I'm going to use my little tacky glue pen, and we're going to add the glue just onto those pieces there.
Just whilst we're watching you as well, just to say 15% of the ticket sales gone for the UK, for both, that's across both days, 15%, and 20% of the ticket sales in the US across both days have gone as well. So it's a very busy start. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
That's the nice thing, isn't it? It's because both our US and UK can both be in the classes.
Yeah.
Which is amazing. So you can see that's given her the feet for the back of her heel and then her whole foot at the front. And then all we're going to do is put a little bit of glue at the top, and then we can just pop that onto the bottom where she's standing. And I suppose what's nice, you can make Alice as tall. So if you want a tall Alice or a short Alice, you can make her however you want her to be. So we'll pop her legs just like so. Okay, then you've got her arms, so we're going to put her arms on first. So although these look very strange, you can see once we start to put these into place, so they're going to go just here. And then you've got her sleeve, which comes out like so. So you won't see any of the top bit because obviously her hair is going to be covering that. So it comes together nice and easy. So I'm just going to put glue on this bottom part.
Let us know if you've signed up for those classes as well, so we can let Leanne know who to expect. But yeah, those are selling very quickly. Keen is with us. Mix and Match, he says, how fun.
Got that one.
And also hello to Kathy, who's joined us as well. Lots of people in, lots of people in. Yeah, and as I've mentioned, 10% off if you buy both of the tickets for the classes.
Oh, I've dropped it and it's fallen onto the glue part, so let me just grab that bit. That's got to go under there as well. That's just the band for her dress. There we go. Right, and then we can put her sleeve on. And in fact, I am just going to pop a little bit of glue at the side there, just so that sticks down. And then we'll put her sleeve into place with a little bit of glue on the top there as well. There we go. So then once her head goes into place, you can see then, let's do that down a little bit. and that just goes on the top.
So good, isn't it?
It's such a
So
lovely
clever.
die. Yeah, very clever, very clever. And if you're not entirely sure, all you've got to do is follow the package. Where is it? Here we go. So you've got the package on there. And we're just going to bring that in. Up there. There we go. I think that needs to come over a little bit more. That's it.
Brilliant.
There we go. And then we do have, did I not cut a bow for her hair? Must have, oh, I've got one here. In fact, it's the Mad Hatter's one, so I think it works the same. So we're going to pop that into her hair as well. So nice and easy. Now, I have got the rabbit as well, but we have seen the rabbit put together. So just going to place that in the back of her hair. Like
Oh, I love the little
so.
bow. What
I
a
know,
touch
it's
that
so
is.
lovely. It's the same bow that goes in the rabbit as well, so you can use it for both the rabbit and hair bow as well. So that's Alice done. Now let me bring in my. So this is my Alice.
Oh, I can't wait. Here we go.
Let's pop that in so you can
So yeah,
see.
it's compare and contrast. Get in nice and close, James. Right there. So that
I mean,
is.
it just looks like a different shaped face, and then this.
What the? Can you put it down so we can zoom in even closer? Let's go. Let's have a. What the?
I mean, she actually looks like a little girl with really petite features.
I don't know what she looks like really.
It does look a bit like a doggy face.
A donkey face.
A doggy.
Oh, doggy face.
A doggy face.
Yeah.
A doggy face. Yeah. So apologies for that one. So so we'll keep the one where I realised what I'd done wrong after. Now I could have just took it up. The reason I didn't is because I wanted to show you how which way round it went. Right. So we've got that
Lol.
one now. I just want to show you something else before we make our card, because this is my rabbit. So I've put all the rabbit pieces together. Now for those of you at Craftaganza, you would have done this yourself. Or done the rabbit yourself. We had a red piece of card to go behind. Sorry, no, we paper pieced the red hearts and the red, all the red hearts back into his waistcoat. What I've done here is I've put it through my sticker maker, but I've actually created little red pieces to put on red pieces of card and then just trimmed around it at the back. That way the red's already in there rather than put them into place.
Yes.
And then you're just going to paper piece them back into or onto his jacket, and then he's got all his pieces. So for anyone that didn't see it, that's just the rest of Alice there. Let's move her out the way. All you're going to do is start with the body, and then you're going to paper piece all these pieces back on. Then you've got his legs, so then you're going to pop his legs into place. So that would go over the top of his legs like so. And then his arm is going to go here as well. So in fact at the front, let me just make sure I'm doing that the right way. So his arm would go this way, and then his head.
Looks like the snout of a dog, says Alice.
It does look like the snout of a dog, yeah, absolutely. And build him up that way. And then you've got his sleeve as well, which goes on to the side here. Goes on the side of his arm, should I say, like so, and then so on. And then once you've built him up, your rabbit becomes like this one. So you just put all of those pieces in place. So, and we have, a lot of people have, we've already done this one, and you've seen him be building up like that, and then you get to your rabbit. Now, what I want to do, I'm going to bring these in and show you what I've done, because I've actually created a oval. Now, I didn't have my oval nesting dies at the time, so I've actually created this myself just by creating an oval shape. You can see where I've drawn around it, and then I've just took that out from the middle section. If I had my oval nesting dies with me at the time, then I could have done it, but I've just took that out. And the reason I've got this piece is because I've done the same with this one, and you can see it's a little bit rough on the edges, but I'm not worrying about that, so I don't mind it being a little bit rough at the edges. And then we can pop that around there, and then we've got this middle section. So that can either go back in, so you've got the same, or turn it round, and then you've got that coordinating look as well. So whatever you do is down to you. So let's pop this into place.
I hope there are some tickets left, says Jean Marie Penny, by Friday, as I'd love to join everyone with Leanne. You might be all right, Jean Marie. You might be all right.
I mean, we say there's not a lot of tickets. There's enough to go well, no, it's not enough to go round. There's enough to last us maybe a few days.
Yes, you might be okay. You might be okay. And Alex says, hi to Jan, Debbie and Ben. I'm watching whilst typing up my notes on my dad's RAF service in World War II.
Wow.
Fascinating. How
Is
fascinating.
that because he's doing a talk or something's happening? Let us know.
Yeah.
Love to know that.
Yeah.
Amazing.
We've only got 10 minutes left. I don't know where this show's gone. Today's flying
The day
over.
is flying, yeah, absolutely. And then we're going to do the background with the opposite side, just to give us a little bit of more coordinating colours. And I'm going to place that right inside there so we know exactly where that goes, and then just open that so I know that's exactly where I want that positioned. There we go. Right, so we've got our Alice and we've got our rabbit, and I've got a time to celebrate. So we're just going to place this onto the side. I want to put my rabbit inside, or should we have Alice inside? So we could either have, no, I think Alice looking at the rabbit would be good, wouldn't it? So let's have Alice on the side there. Just going to bring in the foam pads. And I'm just going to place her round here. So I'm putting the foam pads where they won't be seen. So right on that edge. So there we go. And then we can put them round onto her bottom part. Let's just check. One more in the middle, like so. Yeah, it has gone really quick. I can't believe that an hour's nearly gone.
Yeah, it's flown over. I've been looking forward to the glue school as well. I do love, as much as I love to watch shows where you guys demo, I do love the information shows that we do as well.
Yes.
I feel like it's good to refresh one's memory and
yes, so
remember what does what.
Yes. Yeah, I love an educational show. And I think it gives us, because we sometimes forget as well, that there's people that don't know everything.
Yeah.
Just, you know, or not that we know everything,
No,
but you know what I mean? Like, we just sometimes get on with things without realising that there's people out there that might not know everything.
Alison's just messaged, I know what you're talking about here. She says, the rabbit caused much discussion at Craftaganza. If you were there, you'll know what the discussion was.
Absolutely, yes, he did.
Yeah, a cheeky little rabbit.
Yeah, I just think, why make things harder for yourself when they don't need to be?
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah, just a bit of card behind and then you're done. And then we're just going to place that over the top like so. And then I've got a little bow here. I absolutely love this ribbon. Just think it's such a great addition. Let me find my tape pen. Pop that on there. No, it's not going to come out onto that. No, it doesn't want to work on my ribbon, so I'm going to let's use a foam pad, use some flatter ones, just on there. And then I think, because we've got a few minutes, I'm going to just pop some ephemera on as well, because I think it would be a shame not to use that, and I absolutely love it.
Hi to Susan, says, hi Ben and Debbie in Indiana. I've booked my classes with Leanne.
Oh, I love that, yes.
Yes. I think for those of you that have done any Craftaganza classes before, or any of the classes with Leanne and Sarah, you'll know what to expect. And if you can spread the word in the comments as to how good they are, so that people perhaps who are on the fence, who are maybe umming and ahhing about doing it, at least gives them a nudge in the right direction. Good thing is with Leanne, like you say, is that you'll learn a lot, but you'll also have a lot of fun with her as well.
Yes, definitely. Lots of fun.
Yeah.
And you never know. I mean, last time Sarah come in.
Oh yes.
So you never know. You might get a little visit from Sarah.
Yes, you might do.
I'll put that cake in there as well.
Or even one of us as well, because they're 6 o'clock starts, aren't they, on those days?
Ooh,
so we'll be around. We can maybe stick our heads in and have a little bit of a chin wag at the start if we're there.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
US, I've just heard, we're heading towards a quarter of the stock gone of the
Amazing.
classes. Very, very popular in the US.
Right, just going to pop that up there as well. There we go. So let's bring that one around. And there is our gorgeous card.
Absolutely incredible. $87.99 if you want to go for the collection. As I say, the Showstopper is available in the UK. First time we have done it with a discount, so it's a great opportunity and chance to pick it all up. If you want to go on individual items, you can. And that's the only way to go in the US, actually. So if you do want to get it, you'll have to pick and choose the bits and pieces. However, if you're in the UK, you get everything. If it's the ephemera that you love, this is included in the kit. 90 pieces of ephemera, 30 designs, 3 of each. And you've seen Debbie using that in the demos. So, you know, the pocket watches, all the kind of icons that you'd expect from a collection like this are included. Flowers and the cards and the teacups and the characters, the Mad Hatter's hat, the pocket watches. So you can use those as individual items. Again, as I say, if you want to buy a set and then buy another bit of ephemera on top, so you've got loads, you can do decoupaging, you know, layering, and obviously those will be great if you want to use them as the main eye-catching component of a project, or if you just want to kind of embellish with those as well, you can. That's the great thing about ephemera. All pre-cut pieces that come in a packet. You don't have to pop them out of card or pop them out of the paper. They come ready to go in a packet, so you literally just tip them out, see which bits that you want, and then whack them on your project. You get the ribbon in there as well, 4 meters of ribbon, again, which would be perfect, matches with the paper beautifully, you know, great for making little home decor decorations, great for using on little boxes, on your little gift bags. You can use that. It's sensational. And of course, you're going to get your papers in there too. Papers is the cardstock as well. 34 sheets in here. So you get all of the colours of the linen cardstock down the bottom. 5 colours, 2 sheets of each, giving you the 10. And that will match up perfectly with all of the papers in here. Double-sided papers, of course. A side is very much Wonderland, Alice themed, if you like. The B sides, you can see complementary designs and colours. However, designs and colours that you will be able to use outside of this collection as well. So it's very handy in that point. On top of that, you're going to get the most unbelievable creator card die I think we've ever done. Cut it straight in, cut it out as a panel. However you decide to use it, you're going to get this incredible detail of Alice meeting the White Rabbit. The beautiful scenery behind it, the Mad Hatter's hat you can see there in the tree, whether that is something you're cutting in and colouring, whether you are backing it onto acetate, whether you are making that into a shaker, my goodness me, one pass giving you all that detail blows my little tiny mind. You've also got in here your make your own Alice and Rabbit, so if you want to create your own Alice, create your own Rabbit, you can do it, use the cardstock, use your scraps. Just make sure you put Alice's face on the right way round. There's a sentence I thought I'd never say in the show, because you'll end up looking otherwise like a dog. Then you're going to get your hearts embossing folder, super cute 2D embossing folder. It looks like this actually when you've embossed it. Just there, you can see beautiful embossed detail, whether you are doing that on black card, craft card, white card, colouring it, sanding it back, using your gilding watches, however you want to do it. It looks beautiful. On top of that, you're going to get your sentiments in here. So all your sentiments that will work really nicely with this collection, ties in beautifully. Things like time to celebrate, Queen for the day, and more. Used earlier on today, the elegant frame. So again, that you can stamp out. You can stamp and then die cut it out as well. If you've got your stamping platform, whether it's the sticky one or the magnetic one, that's going to help you to line that up and get the very best out of it. This set here, the playing cards Debbie used on Crafters Connect a little bit earlier on. So again, really lovely set to use on its own, use with the papers, use it alongside things like your vintage Vegas collection, of course, as well. It would look really, really nice. And then you've also got there your keys too. And those keys, I feel like, you know, you could use in multiple ways outside of this collection. But when you start using these things together, look at the kind of things that you can do. Absolutely beautiful. The papers, the build your own Alice dies, the stamp and die sets, the sentiments in here, my goodness me, it's just an absolutely gorgeous collection. I can understand why it has been one of the most popular this year. Love the live classes, says Sarah, and last time we did, pyjamas and drinks. I mean, I can't promise that that will happen. You know, you'll be in school uniform, surely, won't you, for the summer school? We'll see. And then Jackie says, I played with a honeycomb paper over the weekend and sent a picture. Thank you, Jackie. We will have a look at more pictures a little bit later on. We've got another pre-recorded show coming up for you in just a second, a rerun, Craft Along from last week, I believe, the honeycomb. There you go, Jackie, some more inspiration on the honeycomb for you. 4 o'clock, we're back live for summer school. It's a glue school, and then, of course, Debbie's got a Craft Along this evening from 5. Massive thank you to Debbie. Thank you to you for watching as well. What a show that was. It was the pick of the week. Grab yours, and we'll meet you back here live in an hour. Bye for now. Oh, hi. Sorry, I didn't realise. Is it the time already? It is. I was just doing my little, oh, I've done a laughy face. Sorry, hang on. Oh, I'm trying to do my little emoji to Jan to say hello. I'll give her a heart. There you go. Welcome to Masterclass. My name's Ben Mosby. Thanks for being here. Oh, well, I tell you what a hour that was off. It was very, very busy. Loads going on. I've posted over on the Crafters TV team page the makes that we've done already today, because we've been doing lots of demonstrations today. I did a demo in the breakfast show. If you want to go back and watch it, not too bad. Where's it gone? Oh, it's there. So I did a little demo earlier on. Look at that. Woo! I'm not going to put it in the box. I'm going to take it home. I'm going to give it to Laura. Oh, she won't be there. She's gone away for 4 days. I'm on my own. So there you go. Look at that. Woo! So I did a little demo. Sheila did a little demo. So I posted the pictures of both of those on our Insta page, Crafters TV team. And also, I have revealed the answer to yesterday's Who's That Baby that we do on our Insta page. And I've posted up another new competition today of Who's That Baby. So you can watch the video, see the picture, and you have to work out which one of the team the baby is. You leave it in the comments just for a bit of fun. I will also stick up a post later on to see how you can win this card, because we did say we were going to give this away. So I'll pop that up on the Insta page a little bit later on. Yeah, so lots going on. And the other exciting thing is in the break we had a cuddle with a baby as well, which was very cute. Emma, who used to work here, came in with her baby daughter, Harriet, 1 week old. Very cute, very tiny, very cute, very lovely. Had a bit of a cuddle. Sheila had a bit of a cuddle, and then gave Harriet back at just the right time, if you know what I mean. She pulled that face that babies do, and, you know, something else then happened. But here we are for Masterclass. So we are live, as you can see. For those of you, again, who get a little bit stuck as to when we are live and when we are not, we always have a little bug in the bottom of the screen there. So when it says live, that means we're here. If it says rerun, it means that it's a repeat. And if you don't see the bug, as I was saying to Sheila earlier on, the best thing to remember is if you see loads of comments and loads of interaction, you know that we're live. If you see, obviously, that there's not much going on, then chances are it's a rerun. Masterclass is now, as I say, with the Summer Garden. We've got another rerun coming up for you at 3. Which is a craft along. And then this afternoon at 4, we are back in summer school, which I'm very excited about. Inkpads today. I feel like we've covered off some really good ones. We've done the glue school, we've done core tools, and now we are doing Inkpads this afternoon. So that is going to be amazing. And then tonight, live at 5. Brent will be in, and he is taking his job very seriously, because he was in the corridor and came down to prep. He was making notes. I remember those days when I used to write notes. But I don't need to now. Do you know why? It's all up there. All up there. That's 6 years. 6 years of knowledge stored in there. See? It is. You know, I've learned it. When I turned up here 6 years ago, there was nothing in there. Nothing in it. But now, it's all in there. And also, I've got a producer, Johnny, as well. He's in my ear, producer Johnny. If the knowledge goes, he can pick up on that. We're like one. He'll be like, oh, Ben hasn't got the knowledge of that, and then straight in. He's in my ear. Because I got 6 years. He's got about 30 years of knowledge. Yeah. So, if, for example, he'd be like, I can tell he's struggling. Give him a gag. Oh, I can tell he's struggling. Talk about the 80s, and that'll help him. And yeah, quick, start singing a song in his ear, and off he goes. So we're like a very well-oiled machine. And talking about well-oiled machines, she is the well-oiled machine of craft. She really is. That's what they call her, as well as the Wigan One Ball, as well as that, as well as the Northwest's finest daughter. And we said, actually, that they did a poll recently in the Northwest to find out the most famous people from this lady's part of the world. And a close second in that poll. So Ian McKellen was second in the poll. Yeah. But the most famous person from Wigan, can you believe it? I've got to say, third place. Yes. Third place. I'm going to clean into an honest bomb. It's an interesting job. George Formby. But the most famous person from Wigan, beating George Formby, is Ian McKellen. Here she is, for your delight. It's Sheila Hallowell. The well-oiled machine.
Thanks, well-oiled machine.
How does it feel to have beaten Sir Ian McKellen in a poll?
Well, I mean, what can I say? I'm overwhelmed.
The well-oiled machine from Wigan.
Oh, my goodness.
Don't we
that
laugh,
made me
eh?
laugh. You should have heard these squeals from Johnny and Jamie when you said that. It was crazy. Yes, hello everybody again.
Welcome to the Madhouse. What's the plan for this show then for you?
With me?
Yeah.
With you? What's the plan with you?
Yeah.
Well, it's a masterclass using our lovely, one of our very newer collections from the Summer Garden, which has got like lots of dies, got stamps, got papers, we've got stencil as well, some beautiful little stamps. So I'm going to try and incorporate one or two different things in there. We're going to do some like arranging of fussy cut flowers. We're going to do a bit of inking in there, and I'm going to make like a long card. So basically, it'll be 6 by 12. So it means we've got quite a lot of area to play with. So yeah, I'm just going to have a little dabble. We're going to be using a tag and just making something quite nice and florally.
Well, I hope you can stay with us. The idea as well about masterclass shows is that you're nice and interactive with us. So you ask the questions, you know, anything that you want to see, anything that you want to know, anything you want to show, you can email us in your pictures. But the more interactive you are, the better the show is. Jan is on the show for this one on the socials. Lynn Harvey is in, lovely Lynn, saying hello. Hope you're all enjoying your day. And Carol Byrne says, hello, Ben. I haven't been here much as her family home from Canada. So me and sister-in-law here for the afternoon with you. Carol, Big Winner Byrne, what is your sister-in-law's name, please, so we can give her a nice shout out. Keena says, I saw today's baby picture. Keena, what was your guess? Let me know in the comments. I won't tell you whether you're right or wrong, but a brand new baby on the Who's That Baby competition. Jay Presley says, good morning all from Philly. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We are. And Jean Marie says, hello again, Ben, Sheila and Jan. Good morning from New York. Stephanie Theodos is in. Fred says, I'm enjoying the summer school shows. Great review. Thank you. Ben did a fabulous job on his demo this morning. Great card. Thank you, Cindy Condy. And Jean Marie says, hello, Sheila. I cannot wait to see your demo. I loved your scrapbook page earlier today.
Oh, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. That's really nice of you. Thank
If you missed the demos on those, you can see the pictures on the Crafters TV team page. I've been very busy, as I say, in the break, putting all that on there. Right. Nature's Garden, Summer Garden, 13-piece showstopper collection is $60.79 if you are a platinum. Did I say 13-piece? It's 113 pieces if you add it all together. $60.79. If you're in the US, it's $95.99. It's free shipping, of course, as well. I'll quickly take you through everything you're going to get as far as the collection is concerned. And look at the papers. Oh, they are beautiful. As you would imagine, it is all about those beautiful floral designs. What's so lovely about this pad as well is you get lots of 6x6 scenes in here too. So as I did earlier on my little card, you can simply snip into these, pick one of the scenes and use it as the focal point for your project. You get 3 pages of the 4 scenes there, so 12 of those in total, and you get 4 lots of scenes. So essentially, you've got 48 6x6 card fronts ready to go. You've got beautiful frames in here. You've got beautiful bouquets and snippability. The B-sides as well, if I flip this around the other way, you can see you've got loads of prints on there that you can be working with. I just feel it's like a kind of collection that you can use for all sorts of people, for all sorts of occasions, right throughout the year as well. Now, if you go for the 113-piece collection, you'll also get your 6x6 paper pad. This is a shrunken down version of the 12x12, and the only difference is here is that the scenes, you get 1 per page, obviously. If we did that into 4, they'd be very, very small. So you get 1 per page. But look at this. You've got all the beautiful designs again, all the frames, all the flowers, all those beautiful patterns. Lovely colour palette running through here as well for all those different occasions. So that is your 36-sheet 12x12, 36-sheet 6x6. Then you've got all of your hardware in here. This is your trellis frame. Beautiful. And as I say, we'll see some finished samples with Sheila in a mo. But this is going to be a beautiful frame for you to use on all of your card projects, maybe on your box lids as well if you wanted to, and then you can build up your own little signs with this too, which I think is incredible. You do get a lot of sentiments to go with this as well, which you can stamp onto that beautiful sign. One of my favourite elements in this collection is this, which is the garden gate, or the picket fence as it's called. So again, if you wanted to kind of multi-cut these and cut the hinge off, you could use these to create your own little 3D projects. But essentially, that is going to be the front of your project. Open that one up, create a beautiful scene behind. Looks incredible. You do get that beautiful kind of wood style stencil in there too, which again I think you can use in lots of different ways. This is the floral basket. So this was the one I was crafting with earlier on to create the little bucket of flowers, if you like. And these have got embossed detail in them, so you can cut them. But as I showed you earlier on, if you put, I use the MIDI with mine. If you put an extra sheet of cardstock through, you can use your little embossing mat, of course. If you can you see that? You can use your embossing mat to do that, but I just popped a little shim of cardstock in, and look at the detail I got there. Look at that. Ooh. Get in there, Ben. Get up. So that's what you can do. Cut out all the flowers as well. That is one die, by the way. So one pass through, you get all of that. Similarly here, that's one die. So one pass through, you get all of that. There's not like fiddly dies in here. It was all beautifully done. So then you can create stunning cards like this as well that Marie's done very, very easily. Then you're going to get your flower cart and bicycle. Again, really good size to go through your smaller machines, go through your mini. Nice as well for you to be able to use up your scraps if you've got one of those gubbins boxes or your bitzer box with all those bits of pieces of cardstock that you've used but you didn't want to throw away. Great one to be using for that. And then, by the way, look at this card. That is gorgeous. I spotted that one earlier. I didn't see that last time we had this. Marie's created a really lovely project there with the little wooden crate, cut out loads of the flowers, little watercolour background. That looks absolutely incredible. Simple but beautiful. And then this one here is all of your sentiments as well. So sentiments like, it's your day, celebrate, you're blooming brilliant, you are. I like plants more than people. Have a beautiful birthday, lots of love, and also smell the flowers. 60.79 is your platinum price, or 95.99 if you're in the US. By the way, if you do want linen cardstock, there was linen cardstock with the original collection. It is now only available in the US, and you will need to buy that as an individual item. Shop today's offers to see all those deals. Shall we have a look at some finished samples with Sheila? I just feel, Sheila, when you talk about flowers in craft, I know this is called Summer Garden, but there's so much of this you could use right throughout the year, I kind of feel.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, you've got all the lovely colours. You've got yellows, pinks, oranges, golds, greens, peachy colours. So it's really nice for spring and summer, you know. And you can, there's lots of other designs in there as well that not necessarily all got flowers on. So it doesn't mean it's like a floral collection, but there are a lot of flowers in there. So you can use it for other things as well. This is a beautiful card made by our lovely Debbie Fisher. And look at that. How nice is that in there? A really, really like kind of busy scene with some real good depth and perspective in there, which is what you can create with everything that's in this kit. Even if you're a beginner, you can still kind of get that effect with this collection. So I think you'll agree that's a lovely one. We've got another one here, again, with lots of tiny flowers and the little sign there. I love the sign. I think it's really nice. It's very useful because you could be using it on men's cards, women's cards, children's cards, all kinds of things. And again, you've got that beautiful background die there, which is absolutely lovely. And I think we said this when we launched this, about how nice that would be if you've got like some embroidery thread or like some fine glittery cord or something. You could actually stitch through some of those holes and make it a bit unusual. So I think that is a nice one in itself. And then you've got this one here, which is done by our lovely Marie, and look at that with the bike on there. It's lovely, isn't it? And the little kind of, it's almost like a bandstand or a pagoda or whatever it is in the background there. I don't know, because I can't quite see on the screen. I think it's like a bandstand. It's a bit like a bandstand in the park, isn't it? You've got the bench as well and the butterflies. It's just really peaceful, I feel. A really nice, unusual collection that's very serene and just lovely to look at. And then again, another one by Marie, beautiful shaker card. We always love a shaker, don't we? You know, we've got the all the little sequins in there, and you tip it up and then they all drop to the bottom again. Really lovely. And again, using that beautiful detailed die there as your frame to look inside the window. It's beautiful. And then, oh, look at this, Ben. Is this something similar? They must have copied you here.
Oh, yeah. No, here's the thing. I did say I took inspiration. No, you won the show. I took inspiration from one of the cards, I did say.
I know, I'm just pulling the leg there. Isn't it beautiful though? But I think this shows how great the collection is, because no matter what stage you're at, you wouldn't know who had done which one here because they're beautiful.
Maybe, yeah.
Both are beautiful and can be done even if you're in the beginning stages of your crafting journey, then these can be done. But the guy on the left here, my left, is my right now. As I look at the screen, he did one of these.
I wanted to do a bigger card, but I couldn't find an 8x8, so hence why.
Oh, okay.
This is like a 6.5 by 6.5.
But doesn't it still work on that?
Yeah, it
and
does
I know
still
a lot
work.
of our American friends and viewers, they like to do 5x7, don't they? So again, this could be done with 5x7. It would just give you a slightly different take on it. But it'd be good to. It's always good to try it on a different size card or a different depth of card.
Aren't these brilliant though as well? The scene, they make it so easy to create
Yes.
you know, a quick. I mean, that wasn't quick. That took me ages, but.
Yeah, they're
but
really lovely. Yeah, definitely. They're so nice, and you can add to them or you can use them just in the simple form that they're
I
in.
would have put more flowers on mine as well, but I ran out of time.
Yeah, you were
Mine's
running
a
out
little
of time,
bit sparse.
weren't you? Because you were doing other stuff on the show as well. So, yeah, I like the way he's collecting it. So those are some beautiful samples to show you there just how lovely that collection is.
Yes. Whilst we are getting ready for demo, we can say a few hellos. There's loads of people commenting on this show, actually. Hi to Rhonda, who's joined us in Oak Park, Chicago. Oh, and Carol Byrne's sister-in-law, who is watching, is called Anita.
Oh.
Hello, Anita.
Hello.
Welcome to Crafters TV. Good to have you with us. Also, hello to Mary Shaw, who's in Florida. Hello to Terry Branch, who says, good morning from California, watching before I go to work. Hello, Terry. And hi, Alex, who says, good afternoon to Jam, Sheila, Ben, and all. I'm having a break from sorting my craft room to watch. And Keena says, I don't really know these ladies yet, but I thought Leanne. I just don't know how to correctly spell her name, so I didn't comment. Oh, okay. You'll find out tomorrow if you're right with Leanne. Elaine says, a 6x12 card. I'm so excited. I've never made a 6x12. Sheila is always so creative, and I simply love my summer garden collection. And Pat Demerer says, big shout out and happy birthday. Oh, there's 3 birthdays today.
Oh.
Stephanie T, Carol GB, and Joanne DM. It says here. All together. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Stephanie, Carol, and Joanne. Happy birthday to you, and many more. Sparkly Sue, afternoon to you. Tracy, crafternoon. Hope you enjoyed your lunch. Yeah, a lovely sandwich. Oh, why did I go well said? I had a lovely cheese and ham sandwich. Rhonda says, say it with flowers pads would also go great with this collection. Yes. And Stephanie says, Ben, you did a fabulous job on your card. I remember when you started your craft journey. Impressive advancement in your confidence. Yes, because I hang around these guys all day, obviously, and with the love from you guys. And Joanne Madigan says, hello everyone from a nice central New York. Right, let's go. Questions, comments, observations, anything you like, fire them in. If you've got any pictures you've made, projects with this collection, studio@crafterscompanion.co.uk. Let's go over to Sheila as she crafts up a storm.
Well, hopefully not a storm.
No.
But, so I said we would do a 6x12 card, which is an unusual size, really. But I feel like because we've got 12x12 white cardstock now, and we've got all the Arden cardstock as well, I just thought sometimes you need a bigger card. If it maybe for a birthday and you've got everyone in the company that wants to sign it, we're quite good at doing little cards, but we don't often do a bigger card. And I was thinking as well, because we've got the 12x12 pad of paper, then we could tie them both in. So basically, I've folded my 12x12 in half, and you can do it landscape or you can do it portrait. You'll have to make your own envelope, but that's doable because we've also got A3 card, which would, allow you to do a nice chunky envelope for it. So what I've done, I've taken this paper because this one I thought was just beautiful. If I open it out, you'll see it's the same kind of all the way around. So if you were wanting to do this as a portrait card, then you would fold it the opposite way to what I've done it, so it would go that way. But because I'm doing landscape, I want it to be like a really busy flower garden.
Oh, yeah.
So, and what I did think, and I don't know if I'm going to do this or not, is you could have it because it's a big sheet, you could have it so it's printed on both sides if you want to. So that is an option as well. Or you might want to just go, okay, well, I'm going to fussy cut from the other section. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to attach it to the front, but I think what I want to do is just trim it. I'm not going to trim it right along the line. I'm going to trim it a little bit behind so it will still go over the back of the card. And then if we do need to do any more fussy cutting, we can use this as well. But I don't think we will because I've already got a lot of flowers cut. So let's just give a little chop down there. So that's measuring about 6 1/4 inches. So let's pop that under there. And I was remembering as well, years ago, you used to be able to get cards that were actually made from, say for instance, 12 by 12, and they would be folded in half and then folded in half again. So your card was like effectively double layers.
Yeah.
And you could actually open it up. Mum used to give us old cards and we used to be able to, she used to say you can draw in the middle of that now. So we'd open it up and draw in it, which is quite good. And also cards, very often you'll find cards in shops that are not actually glued. So this just is glued at the back, but it just sits free, which is quite nice as well, because then you get a little bit of movement in it.
Makes it feel a bit more expensive as well.
Yeah, and it sits quite nicely as well. So I think we might actually just, for now, attach it on the back here. And then what I will do is I will look if it, when we get some weight on it, if I need to tape it down or glue it in place, then I will. So what I'm going to do is, in my bag, I'm just going to see if I've got my thinner tape, because if I have, I will use that. If not, oh, actually, oh, that's too thick. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll just go along with my tacky glue. It'll be fine. In fact, we use this red tape, the thin one. I've used the larger one this morning, the thicker tape, because I was doing a video. So I used that one, and I used this one.
What were you filming again?
I was filming the Nutcracker video. So it's for the, you know, the QR codes that you get on the back of the, So every time you get a QR code on the back of something, there should be a video link to it. So obviously I've filmed that this morning.
Is that how to rather than like projects? Is it just like how to use it?
Yes. Yeah. So basically we show the packaging, we show everything that you get in the packaging, we show what, you know, the boards to show like the dies and the stamps and stuff like that. And then we like do a little kind of, if there's a template in it, they'll now show how to draw through the template. Just in case people have never used our templates before and, you know, like, what do we do? And then I'd got a lot of it prepped as well, so it meant that I could start to assemble it. But we did a lot of assembly, so it was over an hour long, but it was quite informative, and we did end up with a really big Nutcracker, and he did stand up, because I was worried that he was going to just
topple over,
be top heavy and go boom, but he didn't. He stayed upright, which is good. So yeah, so it's a really nice project as well. Big one, and it takes a bit of time, but you know, worth it though. Definitely, because I've never seen anything like it in craft before, you know, and I think that's where Crafters Companion excels a lot. A lot of other products are out on the market, and I'm not just saying that because I work here, because I'm a crafter at heart. So even if I didn't work here, I would be a crafter, and I just like, you know, some of the dies and things we've got are just like second to none. Yeah. Honestly, I've not seen anything like them before. So yeah, we're very lucky in that we have a great team who put those together for us. Something a bit different and 100%. Something quite like fashionable and modern, you know what I mean? So what I've done as well, as Ben showed you with the gate, when you cut the gate out, so first time I did this, I was like, oh my goodness, the die doesn't work because it's only cutting at one end. I think I said it to you, Ben, and you said no, it's not meant to cut. It's meant to stay attached so that you can actually open it. Yes. But if you want to cut it out, you can. So when you cut it out from a piece of card, you'll just need to snip where it's still attached on one side, and then you can still have fence like this. Now I've cut 2 pieces, and what you'll get in that collection as well, in that set, you will get your wood effect stencil. So you can make your fence look wooden, which we are going to do. So I'm going to just get a little tape and put it onto the very edge of my fence panel, because obviously the stencil is bigger than the cut. So when I do, I just want to do that so it holds it down onto the mat, just while I do a little bit of stenciling, and then it won't move. And it doesn't matter that it's right on the edge, because what I do want to do then is probably go around with it with a bit of either white ink or brown ink, but I've not decided yet. So to make it look a little bit more kind of almost like New England style, I guess.
New
like
England?
England. So it's like got a bit of a whitewash on it.
Okay.
So I'm going to just dab this through, and I'm not going too hard because I don't want it to be like really harsh. I just want it to have that kind of whitewash on it. And then we'll do some separate plinths that will go across.
Okay.
And then we'll probably do the wood grain going the other way on those.
Pauline Hassel has joined us. Hello. Pat Demarest. Hello. Karen Carter. She says, I'm present. My big letters arrived and I'm busy playing. Those letters are amazing. That was a quick turnaround as well.
Yeah.
And Crafty Angie says, good morning from California.
Ah, nice.
All present.
Where it will be 3, 4, 5, 6 in the morning.
Well, is it 8? 8 hours?
8 hours, yeah. Yeah.
California.
My sister's in California. I'm not sure she'll be up watching though. You never know. Sometimes
Whereabouts
she says
is
she
she
will
in
be.
Cali again?
Pardon?
Whereabouts is she in California again?
Well, she just moved actually. She's moved from Sonoma County to San Francisco.
Oh,
so she's
I love
pretty
San
much,
Fran.
Yeah, she's pretty much in the centre now, because the I was going to say the supermarket. It's not a supermarket. She would hit me for saying that. The department store that she works in is in the city, I think. So.
Do we have any San Francisco viewers watching? I don't know if we do. I love San Francisco.
Oh, it's amazing, San Francisco.
I would say, did I leave my heart there? No. San Francisco, alongside Venice, as two of my favourite cities I've ever visited.
Nice.
Very, very different.
Yeah.
But both equally amazing.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've been to San Francisco many times with my sister as well, obviously, because she's been there, or she said, let's go into the city. And I've just loved it, you know, because it's just, I feel like it's never changed. I feel like it's just the same, no matter when you go, whatever year you go, it always feels like it's just how it always was. You know, and the highlight is just going over the Golden Gate Bridge every time.
Oh, yeah.
She gets to drive over that every day when she goes to work. And
It's not like a toll bridge, that, is it?
Pardon?
It's not a toll bridge, is it?
Yes, I think it is actually.
Is it?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
Not a toll bridge, Johnny,
Not
a toll
toll.
bridge.
A toll. Yeah.
I've always been fascinated with that. I think the reason why, because in the 1985 Bond movie, A View to a Kill, when Roger Moore fights Max Zorin, Christopher Walken, on the Golden Gate Bridge.
Yeah.
That was his last movie as well, Roger.
Oh, it's it's just a beautiful city.
And getting on
Really
and
is.
off the old trams.
Oh yes.
Yeah. We did Pier, what's it called? Pier 59?
Pier 39,
39.
is it?
And we went to Alcatraz as well.
Alcatraz, yeah.
That was brilliant.
I've never done Alcatraz yet, and I would like to go, and you know, Wayne to come with me, because Wayne's never been to America, and I'm like, you need to go, and he's like, no, I don't, and I'm like, yeah, you do. We need to go, and you need to, so, you know, you need to see where Gillian lives, and I say, because I don't think you quite believe it when you get there, do you? Because you go, oh my goodness, this is just like how it used to be on telly when I watched The Street of San Francisco.
Yeah.
You know, which we used to watch all the time. And I just think it's a great city. I just think it's amazing.
I think it is one of my favourite TV shows, Monk, as
Monk,
well.
yes.
That's set in San Francisco.
Yes. Yeah, it's amazing. I do love it.
My husband worked in San Francisco, says Cindy Condy, for 4 years. So I visited regularly. Hello, Stephen Ferguson. Alison Mason's in, Cake Lady. And Christine Mahoney says, hello again, everyone.
Oh, hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Isn't it nice that they join in all the time?
Yeah.
I think it's just amazing that people do that.
Yeah.
You know, I reckon if we were like a, you know, a proper like TV channel,
Yeah.
you know, and they have like, they say, well, there was 100 million viewers for that show. Wouldn't it be amazing if they, you know, and said, well, you do really well. You've got 3,000 viewers every show, or however many we have. You know, I don't ever check. I'm just thankful for the people that are there, that join us at the other side of the world every day. It's pretty amazing, really.
It's nice to have all of our regulars in as well.
Oh, it
our
is.
crafty family who are here for us all the time.
Yes, it totally is. And I think we share all our, you know, goings on, and we share whatever's happening in our lives, be it
With
good
us
or
through
bad.
thick and thin.
We are actually, yeah, we are.
Yeah.
We are. We're a close-knit team, and we all look after each other, and, you know.
Close team, and I feel like we've got a nice close-knit group of crafters as well.
Absolutely,
who
yeah.
are with us.
Definitely. Yeah, it's we're very blessed, actually.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think there's a lot of channels like we have that are so interactive.
No, there aren't any.
I don't know of any. And,
I can't
you know,
name another one.
It's I don't know any
No.
that are on all day long that have interaction like we do.
I think you have some, don't you? You'll have, like, you know, a little crawl across the bottom of the screen that might say, oh, you know, Doris has bought this, or so-and-so shop that.
Yes.
And you might get the odd, you know, some of the craft shows do, maybe the odd email question will come in, but not like the chit-chat that we have. Not the back and forth. Not you know, if someone sends in a question now and says, oh, what's this, or can you show this? That doesn't happen anywhere else.
No, it doesn't, does it?
No.
Because people go, oh, I can't do that because I'm not prepared for it. Whereas I think that's one of the beautiful things about this channel, is that we, you know, we will go, oh, well, I'll just show you that. We'll push that to one side, and we'll move on to something else if someone asks and wants the help.
Yeah.
And I think that's good.
I do.
Good customer care, even if it's 7,000 kilometres away. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't get care like that everywhere these days.
Like, you know, you don't get this. Hi to Carolyn. Look, I'll just say hi to Carolyn. She's just messaged in, sending good vibes from Boise, Idaho, to Ben, Sheila, staff, and crafting peeps. Christy Mahoney says, family for life.
Absolutely.
Word.
Definitely.
Christine's got our back. And Ben says, Fred, I'm 40 miles from San Francisco, only 45 minutes using the, oh, he said Bath then, Bath rail train, not the Bath rail train. That's something different, I think.
Fabulous. Right, so we've got now, we've done I've done the white. So the white is quite subtle because it's a pigment ink.
Yeah.
And you could actually put your powder over the top, but I didn't want it to make it shiny. I wanted it to stay a little bit kind of whitewashed. And then we've got these panels here as well. But what I've done, I've gone all around the edges with some brown ink. So it's kind of lifted it and made it look a little bit more woody, which is quite nice. And then we will put these extra struts across here. So the idea is that when we bring them here, we're making like a big garden. So we'll have our flowers behind there and our flowers behind there. But then I have got, in a dish here, a mass of flowers that I'm going to kind of tuck into here, also with some foliage.
Question.
And I've cut the foliage. Yes.
You could potentially, oh no, look at that, because I want you to see the thing. The gate, because there's a gap there, you could potentially cut another one of those gates out, couldn't you? And then trim it down to create your own gate on a hinge,
Of course you could, yes. So you could, you could make it so that the small gate, I think we did that, something similar. What did we do it with? Oh, was it the seasonal house?
Oh,
where we did the gate. We cut something down and made a gate, or was it a gate? And then we made, it was a gate, but we made like brick wall panels as well. So the gate was just like swinging, you could open it and close it. So again, you could do this. The other thing with this is you could possibly make it like a trellis as well. So if you were, for instance, if you cut the points off, you could probably thread that in and out like that and make a trellis. So if you imagine if you did that and then you did it the other way, so with this one you would go that way. In fact, you wouldn't need to cut the points off, I don't think, actually. If you did it like that, oh yeah, you would need to cut the points off. But can you see now how that then would create like a trellis? Cut your points off and move that up a little bit like that, right to the end. And then you'd be able to do the same with this one. And again, what you end up with is little garden panel. And then you can be using that to put your little flowers on. Let's just go up there, see if we can make it work, and then you can see how that would create that in and out effect there, like that. Well, it doesn't want to go back in that now. There we go. So if you imagine you've got no points on there, then straight away you've got a trellis panel. So you could start to, you know, feed things through that. So it's all about just having a little play and looking at what else you could do with those pieces. So what I'm thinking now is, because I want to put some of the greenery as though it's climbing up the fence. So, you know, we have ivy in our garden. It was planted there before we moved in. So it's honestly, it's got a life of its own.
Takes everything over, doesn't it?
Oh my goodness.
Ivy.
It's everywhere, and it's gone into the neighbours, and the poor neighbour was out with a fork last week trying to cut like the ivy across with a fork on her hands and knees. I was like, I'll do it, leave it, you know. She's 80 odd, and I said, just leave it, I'll do it. But she was out with a fork again at the weekend. So but I mean, it's not our house, you know, so we can't really be, we'll tidy it up and do what we can. But obviously we can't take everything out without the landlord's, you know, okay. So anyway, what I'm going to do now, when I planned this, my idea was to make the fence and then put all these on and tuck them in. And now I'm thinking, well, that's probably silly, Sheila, because what you can do is glue these on where you want them and then bring these over the top. So it does actually look like it's coming out, rather than me fighting to put them behind. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to add some of the greenery to these panels. So I'm going to do it here, and then you can see. So we've got lots of different foliage, and this is part of the collection as well. So I've just used some different greens. If you want to ink them, you can. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to kind of, like I usually do, just glue the bottom bit and leave this free, so it does kind of sit away from what we've, you know, from whatever we're putting it against. So let's start to do a few of these. And then I've got flowers as well that I'm going to put on. So if we start to just, let's get a little one going here like this. And it just makes it so much easier as well and quicker if you just have to glue the bottom of the stem and not the whole thing. And I quite like the looseness of that as well. So we can start to bring this one. We don't want this to overlap too much because that's coming up to the end of the card. So, right, so let's try and do some. So this one can go down here, I think, like that.
What a fabulous idea, says Rhonda, and I love the trellis idea, says Cindy Condy. Love the idea of the trellis, says Carolyn. I've been struggling with my card.
Okay.
And Alison says, my niece had her graduation at St Paul's Cathedral on Monday, and she is now Dr. Mason. That's amazing.
Look at that. Amazing, isn't it, Dr. Mason? It always sounds good, that. It sounds good because it's Alison's surname. Yeah. It sounds good because it's Johnny's surname. It sounds good because it was my maiden name. So all us Masons, all enjoying that.
All you Masons stick together.
Congratulations to her for getting that far. Amazing, isn't it? Very amazing.
I think she's just a full-on doctor, Johnny. Johnny said, what is she a doctor of? Just a doctor, like a doctor.
Doctor.
Keep thinking I'm a pair of curtains. Oh, pull yourself together.
No.
What?
Not that old one.
Doctor. Sorry, I got that on the brain. Alison says, I've not watched much this week. Mum's birthday on Tuesday, doctors with mother-in-law Wednesday, and this morning we've been looking at a bathroom showroom to get some ideas.
Nice.
And Carolyn says, the Crafters TV format is super good.
Hey.
Love the interaction between you and Sheila and the chat with Craft Peeps. Thank you, Carolyn. That's really kind of you to say. We love that.
It is, yeah. It's we like that you enjoy it and you think it's a good idea, and we can bring it to you every day, which is pretty amazing. You know, there's nothing else like it.
Mal Tomlinson's back from Kefalonia, just watching in between doing the washing. That's always the worst thing about coming back from holiday, that, isn't it?
It is, isn't it? Going, to get the washing in. Yeah.
And also, thank you to G. Marie. Says, Ben, I just want to say, break a leg for Shrek tonight. I hope all goes well.
Oh, yeah, it'll be brilliant.
It'll be fine.
Be brilliant. If it's got you in it, Ben, that's all they need, isn't it?
Well, I don't know about that.
And Isla's in it as well, I believe, is she?
Isla's in Saturday shows.
Oh, my goodness.
She's brilliant.
I saw her pictures and I was like, I mean, all those girls look lovely as that character, but I thought, oh, do you know what? I feel like she really fits that character, just with her whole like aura and her smile and the way she, you know, she just sits in that dress. I feel like,
Do you know what? She can sing and she can dance, which obviously I feel like, you know, you can teach a lot of young'uns to do. But and I'm not saying this because Johnny's there, but what Isla's got as well, she's got stage presence.
Yes.
And even when she's not, say if she's in a chorus or if she's not doing like the lead role or whatever, she always acts as if she is the, do you know what I mean? She's always putting effort in the background. She's always acting. She's always doing. Because I think sometimes, and I've done it, you can be in the chorus, you can be in the background, then you just sort of stand there, don't you?
Yes.
And you don't do anything.
Yeah.
Whereas you should always be acting. You should always be reacting. And
always
Isla's,
in that, almost always in that role kind of thing until that's,
You know, and Isla's very good at that. And the 2 shows that I've done with her previously, so we get the reviewers come in.
Yes.
And both shows that I've done with her recently, the reviewers picked Isla out from the chorus, saying like how good she is, like acting in the background, and
how
just saying how
amazing
important
is that?
it is. It just goes to show, however big your part is, you know, it's very important, isn't it? It's very important. But she's got a full solo on Saturday.
Has she really?
Yeah.
Is that singing and dancing? Oh,
just
bless
her
her
on her own on the stage.
Oh my goodness.
Holding the audience.
Don't you think though it's very good to be part of something like that, because it gives you discipline? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's so many children who don't get opportunities like that, or don't want to have opportunities like that. And anything, I think, that requires performance on a stage requires discipline.
Discipline,
and kind of, you know, obviously you need your skills, but the discipline for me was always, you know, one of the most important things of being in the band, because I always wanted to be, you know, as professional as I could on stage, and I'm still the same now, and we can have a laugh in the band, but when it comes, just think simple things like not turning your music over until the band leader has brought the last note off, because not everybody's playing that last note. So if the rest of the band carry on playing that note and you are seen turning your music over, it just looks really unprofessional.
100%.
Things like that you can only get taught when you're in the theatre.
Oh yeah.
I feel.
And I'm a stickler for all that. I like to have fun, but like you know, make sure you're quiet in the wings. You know, make sure you're looking after all of your props. You know, you should have. It's your responsibility to have your props ready. Know where they are.
Definitely.
You know, there's loads of little bits and pieces. Johnny's just saying wasn't allowed to tap his foot in the band. He's saying you could tap your your big toe in your shoe, but you couldn't tap your foot.
No, we were a bit like that because it would resonate through the stage, and if you went a bit, you know, people would hear it. People would feel it, and also I think as well it would put people off, and sometimes your time can go a bit out of rhythm or out of sync, so it wouldn't be right. So I mean it's hard to do that when you're playing music and you're really into it, you know what I mean? But it's I think that discipline, I'm so glad I had that, because I think that stood me in good stead for like the rest of my life, you know. In just trying to, you know, do the right thing. And
I've always said, you know, when it comes to kind of learning discipline and learning, I don't know, maybe all the good things in life about respect and confidence and stuff. I always said if you can get into, say, like music and drama, or get into a sports team, get into sport, I feel like those different things will teach you, like you said, confidence, will teach you respect, will teach you good manners, will teach you, you know, being part of a team, will teach you working as a team, teach you independence. So I always say, like, if you can do anything, get into music or sport or theatre, and I think you'll be set for life.
Oh, I think so, yeah. I think it's a great thing to be part of. And, you know, I mean, we don't do as much music and stuff now in schools.
No, it's
but
such a shame, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not really a big curriculum thing now, is it? It's more sport and keeping healthy. But I think it's, you know, I think it's amazing.
Yeah, it's true that actually, Johnny. Johnny's just saying you have to pay for, like, musical lessons. I remember, I used to get mine free in school.
Yeah.
That's when I first started learning the violin. That was the first instrument I got. And they just sent a message out. I remember saying, like, I went home with a letter. You know, we've got a violin teacher coming in. Do you want to learn? And that was it. And I was in.
Yeah.
You just got taken out of a lesson for 20 minutes or whatever it was.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was.
What were they called? Peripatetic, weren't they?
Yeah, peripatetic, yeah. And you could get your, what's the name as well? You know, you could get your, like your instrument for free. Yeah. I mean, I was lucky I had my own instrument, but you could, I mean, now they have to do it on a term time, don't term thing, and it's pretty expensive, you know. It's weird. I'm just so pleased that I had that in my life, and you know, just doing all the theatre and shows and stuff like that is amazing.
Stephen says, my niece says hi. That's Alana. Hello, Alana.
Oh, that's
Lovely
a nice name, isn't it? Definitely.
Alison's Alison was messaging about her her niece. That's who it was, her niece. She's a doctor of medicine and surgery.
Oh my!
I'm super proud of her. That is amazing. And my granddaughter, says Alex, has also got stage presence. Other kids can be looking for their family in the audience. However, Harry stays completely in her role. That's what you want, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely. If you can stay in your role, that's good. But again, that's a learning thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
And how passionate you are about it, and if that's what you want to do. Because you see lots of people, don't you? Lots of people learn how to dance and to sing and play an instrument, and then they just go off and do other things in life, and then you don't go back to it. And then when you're older, you go, oh, I wish I'd carried on playing. And friend of ours at the band reunion recently was, and I've not seen him for ages. He's quite a bit younger than me, but back in the 90s when he joined the band, he's a fabulous piano player. He came down with his dad, and him and his dad, from him being about 15, him and his dad were an act.
Yeah.
So his dad played piano, and he had like this. His dad was like covered in jewellery, you know, gold jewellery, gold chains, and they both had matching pink frilly shirts. That had frills down here, and they would do all the club circuit. And even when Paul, the young lad, was like 15, he was allowed to go in and do the act with his dad. And then we saw him. He came to the reunion a few weeks ago, and I said, "Do you still play?" He says, "No, I haven't played for 25 years." I was like, "What?" He said, "No," and I was like, "Well, why don't you just have a go?" And he's like, "No, I'm past all that now. You know, I'm too busy with work and stuff." And I was thinking, "Oh my goodness!" I said, "But you were brilliant, you know." And he was talking about his dad, because his dad passed away a few years ago. And I said, "Oh, but you and your dad were brilliant. It was like a unique act, you know, and it was of the time." But he's like, no, I'm not. I wouldn't go back to it now. But yeah, it's a shame really, because he was a great pianist.
That's like me to a degree. I mean, I wasn't ever brilliant, but yeah, I mean, I haven't played my piano for, well, certainly at least 6 years, because that's how long we've been up it. It's a big electric. It's got weighted keys, but it's an electric piano.
Yes.
And that's just in the garage, because there's just no room for it in the house.
No.
And same with my like violin. I did grade 8s on both of those, but violin I haven't played. I probably played that about maybe 7 or 8 years ago. We did a little sketch at a radio station I was at.
Yeah.
I played that then. I can still pick it up and play a little
and just
tune,
pick it, yeah,
but
of
nowhere
course.
near the standard I used to be. Same with the piano. I could sit there and bash out a few chords, but nothing like I used to be.
Yeah,
it's a shame, isn't it? But life happens, doesn't it?
Life gets in the way a lot of the time, yeah, definitely, because things happen, and then you get children, and you know, you have children, and then they grow up, and then things happen in life, and you can't kind of write it, can you? You can't just go, okay, well, this is what's going to happen, and this is what we'll do. Life's not like that. So, but yeah, I think it's quite nice. We'll add a little bit more greenery to this, because again, we can always add to this.
It's awesome, says Stephanie. And Jean Marie says, so beautiful, Sheila. You are creating a fantasy garden that I'd love to jump into.
Well, yeah.
No weeds in there either, are there?
No weeds in my garden. No. Absolutely not, no.
Do you know the ones that really get me, and I might try and sort this weekend, the weeds you get in between the cracks in your driveway or the cracks in your patio?
Yeah, tell me about it.
You have to get like a special brush, don't you?
Yes. Well, I went to
spray.
I went over to my mum's house last week, because obviously we have to keep that, you know, maintained for now. And in a yard at the back, there were little weeds within all the paving stones.
Yeah.
So we kept saying, "Oh, we'll have to come over and do it. We'll have to come over and do it." But it was so hot. It's been so hot that it would have been like a really hard job to do, and it would have been uncomfortable. So when I went over last weekend, I put weed killer all over the weeds between the paving stones. Anyway, my sister went over yesterday to do a few jobs there, and she said, "Oh, it's like the weeds have turned brown now. So she's gone over again today because I said, well, I'm working, so I can't come. So she's gone over today to take all those weeds out and to try and tidy up the yard a bit and take like the old broken chair to the tip and stuff like that. So it's just like you say, it's just all these little jobs that you want to do, but you can't always do them because there's just, life gets in the way, you know, you're working, you can't do everything, can you?
No, you can't. And some days when you have got a bit of free time, you just want to sit and relax,
You just want to relax, yeah, when you've been working or you've been stood on your feet or you've been thinking, you know, work requires a lot of energy and thinking and concentration. But yeah, I mean, our neighbours, they're all retired, well into retirement, and their gardens, honestly, I bet they're nicer than the gardens in like Buckingham Palace.
Yeah.
And, they just spend so many hours gardening and painting the fences, and you know, everything is immaculate. And then when our garden at the front needs mowing, I keep thinking, oh, I bet they're thinking, look at the grass. I mean, it never gets that long, but
Yeah.
you know, we've not got lovely flowers and plants in like they have because they've nurtured them, and you know, we haven't done that in this house because we rent it. There's only certain things we can do, but yeah, it's just it would be nice to be able to do all that and to make a garden like this.
Did you fussy cut all these out?
I did.
Yeah, it's a question we've just had come in.
Yes, I did, and I do love doing that. I do love fussy cutting. I absolutely do. And I love the fact as well that when you've cut them, and I'm just going around these roses with the orange as well, and it's almost giving them like a little peachy tinge on the petals. And then all I'm doing is I'm just bending it a little bit, and I'm just putting a blob of glue in the middle from where I've bent it, and then just sticking it on. So it's not even, it's not really in any particular kind of way. You know, I mean, they probably wouldn't grow like this, but what you can do, because you've got sunflowers in here as well,
Yeah.
you can be putting the sunflowers high up on a, you know, we could do it so that our sunflower goes on 7 minutes. Where has that time gone? Oh, no.
Because we've been chit-chatting.
Oh, my goodness.
They're all
There's
good.
never enough time. I'm going to start doing quicker demos. I was thinking this wouldn't be long enough.
Yeah.
I do talk a lot, though, don't I?
Well, we have
I
a
do.
bit. We have a bit
I
of
can
chit-chat.
tell by the way you said no there, Jamie. No, that you meant yes.
No.
No, you don't. Yes, you do. Let's put a couple
no, you
more
don't.
flowers on. Right, so what I'm going to do, I'll perhaps put, if I've got a minute at the end, I'll put a couple more flowers on there. We've got a sunflower there, so you could do like a stack of sunflowers growing up if you wanted to. But I've also got a little tag here. So I've cut a tag, and then I've cut some little scraps, which again, I'm going to put onto the tag. So let's glue those on. So I've tried to use all the colours that are in the paper.
Mm-hmm.
So now this tag I've just cut myself on like a piece of card and done it with my guillotine. I've not used the tag dies or anything because they've got stitched edges, but you can use those. And then I've gone with a nice bright piece of the yellow, which again will stick on top of there, slightly smaller, so just little mats and layers, like that. And then another piece of the paper, and again with this I'm just going to go ever so gently around the edge there, just to bring that yellow back in. And then a footy cut.
Footy cut.
I'm not cutting with my feet, no, I haven't footy cut. I've just fussy cut a couple of little flowers, which are going to go on here. I'm going to stamp as well, a little sentiment on here. So this will be our like little tag that will sit at the top. We've got some yellow ribbon as well. Then I've cut one of the postage stamp dies, and we're going to pop a little sentiment on here. So I think we're going to do simple pleasures are life's treasures. So we'll just...
You want me to say it, Johnny? Is our life's treasures.
Brilliant.
The fence is very lifelike, says Jean Marie. I love it. And I would love a fence, says Stephanie. Like
Fences
that
are
in
good,
my
aren't they?
yard, but none allowed in the 50+ active adult community. Oh yeah, little dog's nose.
A little
poking
dog's nose,
through.
so that you could get the party animal dog, couldn't you?
Yes.
And pop it through. Or you could do one popping up like over the top of the fence so it's peeping over the top. So that would be a nice thing to do.
My front garden needs some tending. says Rhonda.
Oh, really?
But my back garden is looking pretty good.
Nice. That's good. So what we're going to do, we'll pop this on a couple of sticky pads.
Sparkly Sue says, what a beautiful card, Sheila. I love a garden like that. And this summer garden is one of the most beautiful in the Nature's Garden collection, says Stephanie. I think I own every one in the NGC. NGC, yeah, you know me. NGC. Nature's Garden collection.
Yeah, garden pictures are always good, flowers. And so what we'll do, we'll pop this on the bottom here. So this is our little set of flowers here. I'm going to do it that way, like that. So that will just sit on the end there, like this.
Rhonda says, my birds are anxiously waiting for this show to be over to get fed. Lol.
Gosh.
Are they all pecking at the window, or? Tell them they've got 3 minutes. What birds you got, Rhonda, in your garden? We don't get many birds in our garden, but we don't. I mean, maybe I'll get a bird table. That's what I need to do.
Yeah, I feed the birds like constantly, and we had last week we had 2 robins, 2 like adult robins feeding 2 baby robins.
Aww.
And I was like, oh my goodness, yeah, this is so amazing.
Really cute.
Yeah, this is quite amazing. They are amazing. Oh, little wren. I love a little wren.
Johnny had a wren,
Oh,
2 blue tits, and a wood pigeon.
how nice. They are amazing, aren't they?
What?
I love birds.
Wood pigeons? Oh, birds are,
Birds. I do love birds. I always have done. Always had a thing for birds.
I don't think I could live anywhere that wouldn't let me plant flowers in the garden, says Jean Marie. Yeah, we've got a few flowers springing up. We like a hanging basket at ours.
Yes.
I love a good hanging basket.
Okay. We just get that in there. I'm going to just trim these ribbons off a little bit more. And then the idea as well, what you could do, we've got some of our little sequins here. So let's pop 1 or 2 of those on. 1.5 minutes. Can I get 1 or 2 little sequins on, do you reckon? Hopefully. 1 or 2 of the yellow sequins. It'll just give it a bit of sparkle here and there. And if you wanted to, you could put some little sequins in the middle of your flowers, just so that it would give it a bit of a lift. Like that. Oh, that's a white one. We don't want that one. Let's get the yellow one there. And we'll just do one more. 1 minute. We've got 1 minute left. Oh, my word.
1 minute remaining.
There we go. I can put some more on the break, but you kind of get the idea. It's gosh, it looks like a proper busy garden, doesn't it?
That will be £20, please.
£20, please.
Brilliant project, finished off in perfect time, and that is what you call a master class. It was a master class in a master class, that. That shows you how to do a master class in a master class. I told you, the well-oiled machine of craft. We've got a rerun coming up for you next, for the next hour. Craft along. Life is sweet. And then in an hour, we are in the school, the summer school. Make sure you're with us promptly. Make sure your pencils are sharpened, your pens are at the ready, and you've got your jotter, because we're going to do Inkpads. So we'll see you there for that. Until then, BFN.
Welcome back to Crafters TV with myself, Debbie Robinson. For those that don't know, hello, my name's Debbie Robinson and I am with the best show. I absolutely love a craft along. Real-time crafting from start to finish. I'm going to keep my fingers crossed because sometimes I set myself a project and then think, oh, an hour, can we get this done, Debbie? Well, I think we might be able to because I'm all by myself today. As you will know, we've got our lovely Sarah and Ben on HSN doing a little preview of all the great things that are coming to HSN very soon and here to the UK soon as well, which we're all super excited about. Some of the most gorgeous things that I know you've been loving. But I have been very thankful for your company. You joined me in a very busy, can I say, 60-minute deal show. Thank you very much for all you lovely people that was with me and grabbing yourself a bargain or two. But that was a little bit rah, rah, rah. Now we're going to go, well, actually, weren't too rah, rah, because Debbie's feeling a little bit under the weather today. I've got a bit of a dodgy tummy. So, yeah, not too much rah, 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 but I'm going to keep it nice and calm now. And we're going to do some real-time crafting on my favourite, which is Craft Along. And it is all about Life is Sweet. Yes. We launched this not so long ago and the Life is Sweet showstopper is still available in both countries. Did you want me to run through that deal or just want me to get cracking? Well, just get cracking, Dean says. You can go and have a little look on the website. But if you do want to get your hands on the Life is Sweet, the deals, the prices will come up on the screen for you. Stateside, oh well, here in the UK, sorry, it's $91.99, $73.59 for the whole collection. And then stateside, it is $139.99 if you're not in the club. But if you are in the club, $111.99. Now, if I get enough time, I'll recap that deal for you. But it's got edgeables, it's got stamps, it's got the most beautiful, beautiful papers, 12 by 12, 6 by 6, two very different paper pads, pearlescent finish, sentiments in there. I'm trying to think of the rest that's in there as well. Yes, the two paper pads, I think I've mentioned, the dies, the stamps, there's so much in there. It's a really gorgeous collection. And this is the project that we are going to be making. So, I have said real-time crafting. I'm going to try my very hardest to get through all of this. Now, as you all know, I love a cube card. I do love a little bit of dimension, and I do love a cubed card. So, we've got a little pop-art centre. Now, in this weather, let me tell you, I've been living on these. Ice pops and ice creams have been my go-to thing. Oh, that's a good one. Let's keep the comments interactive for those that are watching. What's your favourite? What's your favourite ice cream or lolly? Well, not ice cream. Your ice cream cones or lollies. So my favourite at the minute, I've got two. Actually, I've got three. Don't know, I'm trying to kid. Mint cornetto, mwah, delicious. Second, strawberry. My favourite one at the minute is a Magnum cherry. It's called Utopia, double cherry. It's delicious. I have to have it in 2 sittings, so I have to start one and then I have to put it back in the freezer and finish it back at the second one with only having a tiny tummy. Now I can't do it, but I do love it. And then my brand new favourite one, come up in the running, don't know where it came from, a Rowntree's mango ice lolly. Real fruits, it's delicious. It's absolutely gorgeous. So when I was making, and funnily enough, the reason I got the idea for this craft along was because me, my mum and my daughter were in my garden eating said lollies. And I thought, I've got to do something similar for the Life is Sweet craft along. So that's the real-time crafting that we're going to try and get going with. Now, I hear you cry, and I'm hoping this is coming next, is what you need, the ingredients to make this fabulous craft along. So, the ice cream and lollies die set is one that you're going to need. The 12 by 12 paper pad is the other thing. The Sweetest Day is another one, and the You're So Sweet, which are the sentiments. Now, you need white card, black card and craft card. I've used a couple of ink pads. Chinese red water reactive ink pad and Fryer brown water ink pad is the other one. And then the additional items that you're going to need are your glues. So you've got your all-purpose glue, red liner tape, foam pads, Finesse alcohol-proof ink pad. Need to change that picture, boys. I'm not happy with that picture. Gemini 2, scoreboard, guillotine, and optional gems, because I do love a gem or two. That's the kind of thing you need. So if you have got those at your fingertips, and you want to craft along with me right now, you craft along with me. Please, though, if you do craft along and you make this project, will you share it with me? Will you tag me in your posts so that I can see that? Or you could send it into the studio. Don't forget Friday Night Faves. We've had a couple of those just recently with craft along projects, which we're absolutely thankful for, because I do love to see your take on these, because it's a gorgeous collection. You could use other things. My plan was I was going to use the sweet cart in there as well. I was going to put it onto the front, but I think I got a little bit ahead of myself. However, this is your craft along, and if you want to add additional things to it, absolutely, please do. Now, I'm just going to take a quick swig, boys, because mouth's gone a bit dry. Do you know this working on your own malarkey? I mean, it's a bit of hard work, I'm not going to lie. I mean, old Ben's swanning it over there, leaving me alone. I mean, is he working over there? Is he doing anything? I mean, I think Sarah's doing the majority of the work, because as I can see right now on my screen, Ben sat there reading. Oh, yes. I'll call him out. Okay. He's probably reading your comments, because I don't think, mind you, is Julia doing both jobs? God love her. I've got Dean and James in my ear, and Julia on the socials. So, is she doing both jobs, bless her? There's no way she can, surely not. Oh, is it Jan? Oh, that's all right. I was just thinking Julia is a very talented lady, but my God, she'd have to be super special to be able to do that as well as this. So I'm going to take a quick swig and stop talking, Debbie, stop talking. And I'll read a couple of comments before we get started. Our lovely, oh gosh, there's loads of you. Sorry, I missed you. Evening, everyone, from Hilary and Holly Collie. Woof, as our lovely Ben would say, from our lovely Hilary. Little Bear Crafting, I am waiting for delivery of my Life is Sweet collection. I ordered it at the weekend and it's already on its way. Well done, because it is absolutely, it's beautiful. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous collection. Stephanie on Theodos on Facebook says, good afternoon, Debbie. Good afternoon to you, my lovely. And my favourite ice cream from our Little Bear is rum and raisin dairy ice cream cone. Delicious. Hilary says she likes a Cadbury's mint choc lolly at the minute. Oh, I love those. I know exactly what you mean. I buy them. Now, when my son lived with me, I never saw them because he loved them too. And every time I bought them, and you only get 3 in a box, never left me one. Glad he's moved out in all honesty, Hilary. I mean, I'm not really, because I do miss him. But I get my ice lollies to myself. Right, let's get cracking, because we've got a lot to do in this, and I want to get ahead of the game. So, we'll start with the card base. Now, the card base is 7 by 7. So, with your guillotine, I want you to chop down a couple of pieces of cardstock. If you've got a 7 by 7, that's absolutely brilliant. You can just use a 7 by 7 cardstock. But I'm going to make my own. So, first piece is 7 by 7. That'll be the front. Always nice when you do it on a pearlescent finish. The second piece will be, again, 7 inches. But this time we're going to go to a little bit more so we can join the two. So take that to about, you can either take it to 7 1/4, you'll only leave yourself 1/4 inch if you do, but you can take it to about 7 3/4 to give yourself that 3/4 inch gap. And by that I mean grab your scoreboard and then just mark this off now at 7 inches. So pop it up to the base and mark it off to 7 inches, and we'll join those two pieces together. So it roughly gives me about 3/4 inch there. Right, so that's the first bit. We'll seal that together. Now, I like my cards to be smooth on the front and the back, so I took my flap on the inside. So, with your tape pen, or glue, or red liner glue, depending on which one you use, there's no right or wrong with that, just join those two pieces together. So, we're going to attach that, take it up to the join. So now you can see that you are going to get a smooth card base from the front to the back. That's just my preferred method when I'm making my own cards. Okay, so that's your card base done. Now don't think of that as an ugly flap showing, because it's going to get covered up, you're not going to see it, and it's going to be absolutely fine. And talking of which, we'll get those mats and layers done, then we'll do the cubes, and then we'll get on with the die cutting. So we need 3 panels with the black cardstock to be 6 3/4 inch squares, and you need 3 of those. 2 for the inside and 1 for the front. Now you could be very frugal with your black cardstock, and I might have to do that because James, I don't know how much we've got left of black cardstock. Oh, you're an angel, thank you. Thank you. It saves me having to gut out 3 separate sets, because you will only get 1 of these panels, but you've got lots of spare bits, so don't throw those away. You'll get lots of spare bits there. So 3 of those. Then you're going to choose from your 12 by 12, you're going to choose your paper. Now, this is going to be a toughie, because this paper pad is absolutely blooming gorgeous. There is no words to describe this paper pad. When you get it home, and Little Bear, I can't wait to see your response on this one, because this is absolutely beautiful. It's all pearlescent finish. Oh, it's just stunning. It's from the sprinkles. So it's just a case of which one you want to choose. Now I'm going to go with that one because I've chosen that, but I also chose on the front, I went with, do you know the one with the bunting on? I went with the bunting. So let me see if I can find that. Oh, there it is. Thought it had all been used, James. So we need 3 pieces now. Now this might be a bit tricky because this is 12 by 12, but the pieces that we need to cut now are going to be 6.5 by 6.5. So with that said, you know you're only going to get 1 piece out. So you could potentially make this a smaller project if you wanted your cardstock to go a little bit further. But we'll use all these bits. It's not like it's going to waste. So I'm going to come in with 6.5 by 6.5 for that one. And then I think I will choose, because that's going to be on the inside, I think I'll choose I'll choose a different one. Let's choose a different one for the bottom bit. Oh, that's nice. That'll complement it really nice. And we can double up by using this with our die cut pieces. So that's 3 6.5 by 6.5 in your patterned papers. And we'll do all the matting and the layering now, because we're going to put 1 on the front of the card base and we're going to put 2 on the inside as well. So whilst we're doing this, this can be drying. Right, so what was that, James? Sorry. Oh, you thought it was right? No, I know. It's this heat, because it is quite warm today outside. I sat outside a couple of times trying to get some fresh air, and yeah, it's very nice outside. So first panel on. And then we're going to put on the inside as well. We'll do those 2 pieces, so we'll get those 2. This paper is sacrilege to cover up the B-side. It's so beautiful. So we're going to get all of the workings of the card done, and then we'll get cracking with the decoration and all of that jazz. So that's the second one. I think I've got a bit of glue on my table there. Now then, you're going to have to tell me in the comments what's been your favourite bit so far of the HSM bit, if you're watching both. Because I'm really looking at the screen again, because I've got the screen and I can see them all. I've seen some lovely things, but because I'm on my own, it's a little bit difficult to keep looking at what they're doing. Ben's cracking me up with his facial expressions. He's so funny. He don't realise I can see him, does he? I'll have to tell him tomorrow. Right. Now, I'm going to be opening my card so that the pieces come out. So in positioning my flags, I'm going to have that going that way, because that's the way that it's going to go. So think about your direction in when you're popping your papers on there. But we'll get all that bit decorated. Whoops, nearly dropped that then. And literally just stick those down, and that can be drying, because it doesn't take long to dry, but it can be drying whilst we're getting everything else working. I think I'm going to have that on the base. That is beautiful. I would love a wall decorated like that. It's just beautiful. Such gorgeous paper. Yeah, we could start wallpapers here. That would be a catch, wouldn't it? Get our designers to create wallpapers. I think that would be a really good idea, James. I'm first in the queue, let me tell you, those designers are absolutely fabulous. And then I put that one, I'm going to go that way around with that one. Yeah, they work lovely together. So let's go and pop that in. Then we're going to make us little cubes and we'll get those bits done. And then we'll get down to the nitty gritty and all the decoration. Right, so I'm happy with the placement of my panels. And what I want to do now is let that dry. So I'm going to leave that just in the front of me. And then we're going to come in. Now, I've got to remember, where's my little paper? Oh, wait a minute. I've got that much paper here at the side of me. I've lost my little cubes. Debbie, what do you like? Now, let me just grab my ruler just to give myself a little measurement recap because I've only written down my 2 small cubes. To be fair, on this bit, you can do these cubes. Just bear in mind, you don't want it to be bigger than the 7 inches. So if I remember rightly, I did, yeah, I thought I did. I did a 4.5-inch cube at 2 inches deep. So with that in mind, and think about how you would add this up if you were doing this. So 2-inch deep, I need it to be either 8 1/4 or 8 1/2. And then at an 4.5 depth, all right? So now, I didn't want to waste cardstock. So this actually measured at 4.5 inches on my panel, you know, of my A4 piece of cardstock. When I chopped it down, do you know, for the card base, it left me with this piece, which was the remainder, and it actually measures at 4.5 by 8 1/4. So I don't have to do anything. I can use the waste of that panel that I cut. Do you know, when we joined the 2 pieces up, it was the waste part. Now, if you haven't done that and you've chopped a little bit more, just cut yourself a panel out. It's either 8 1/4, which is basically A4 length, by 4.5. And then we're going to put some score lines into this cube. So grabbing your scoreboard, I'm going to turn that over and we're going to put in now at 2-inch marks, at 2 inch, 4, 6, and 8. Now you'll see with mine, it gives me a very small gap there, but that's okay, that's fine. I'm just going to put those back in and reinforce those. And then just score those, burnish. And creates my last little panel that I'm going to put a bit of red liner tape down on. So let me grab, oh, now then, have we got any thin red liner tape here? Yes, we have. Oh, that were lucky, James, that were lucky. I'd have had to go dishing through me bag to go and grab some out. So I'm just going to put that on and cut. Burnish that down, so give it a good burnish with your burnishing tool, and then lift that up with... Now, to be fair, you could cut your pieces that you're going to, like we're going to decorate in a second. However, I'm just going to put the cube together. You only want to do 2 because 2 of these are going to be covered in glue. So there's no point decorating all 4 sides. All right? So I'll show you that in a second. So I'll put that down flat, line that up straight. And if it's gone off a little bit, we can trim that down, which I think it might have done just a tad. And just reinforce those so that you've got that first cube, which is going to sit in the centre of our card like that. That's going to be the first one. Now, I can see it's going to irritate me, James, so I am going to just trim it just for a second. Where's my little guillotine? God, I've got my big one, but I could do with my small... Oh, I must have not fetched it in. What do you like, Debbie? What do you like? Let's just bring that in. I thought it would in, James. I can't know what I've done with it. It's all right. It's fine. I'll work with it. Actually, it's bigger than 4.5, so that worked out well. There we go. There we are. That's better. Nice, neater finish. So that's the first cube. And then we're going to make 2 smaller cubes as well. So I did write those down. Ha ha! I remembered those. So we're going to use now still the 2.5 because... sorry, still the 2. Just checking there. Still the 2 that we're going to do, but we're going to just make it a little bit, let's think, shall we go, let's have a little look, because I'm saying I've wrote it down, but do you know what, I might have changed it. This is me when I get carried away when I'm watching and catching up on soaps. It is 2 1/4, Debbie, what you like. Right, so I know that that's a full piece of the 8 1/4 again, and I'm just going to quickly just measure that. That would be less, Debbie, less. Right, we'll take it in. We'll go to 2 1/4. We're not going to do anything with the length because we know that that's at the 8 1/4 mark. So 2 1/4. And on those 2 pieces, we're now going to put the score lines in exactly the same places. Ah, now then, I know why I did it smaller. It's because they're going to sit on their tops, but it'll be fine. It'll be just slightly different. So we're going to go in at 2, at 4, at 6, and at 8. Oh, I'm jumping out of the tracks today. It's not like me. Right, so coming in. Yeah, I think that's why I went smaller with a cube. I might do a smaller one for the second one. And I'll tell you why I wrote it down a bit smaller. So that cube is the same width as this one. So when we line that up at the side of it, so it'll be okay for the front panel like that, but on my top one I'm going to go a bit smaller. So this second piece I'm going to cut down to 6 3/4. So 6 3/4. I'm going to keep the length the same, the width the same, but I'm going to come in now, I'm going to score these at 1 1/2. So we're going at 1 1/2, 3, 4 1/2, and 6. So this will be a smaller cube. So you can do this for both of them if you want. That's what I did with the original craft along. But I'm going to keep that cube because I've already done it, so I might as well keep it. I'll just trim that down because it's a bit bigger than what I want. There we go. And then just again, we're going to pop some red liner tape on. And we're going to pop that going across. And that will be the same for this one as well. So let's go in and pop that down. Now cubes can be at any size that you want. All you need to remember when you're popping them on the inside is that they don't come over the edge, because if they come over the edge, it affects the closing of the your project, of your card. So I'll do both of those. I'm going with a slightly different one to what I did originally. Right, let's get that lifted off. So again, we're going to fold that down, pop those, give those lines again another burnish. The better you burnish, the better that actually folds when you're opening and shutting your card. So it's worth going over all 4 sides again. And those are going to be the inner workings of the card. So we're going to pop those on. But before we do, we're going to do the mats and layers for those pieces. So I'm going to have to remember I changed that one up. So we'll go through these first. So we know that is 4 1/2. So the first layer is 4 1/4 by 1 3/4, because that is a 2-inch cube. So grabbing your... Do you know, I don't know what I did with that. James, did you see what I did with the small guillotine? Bottom right. I'm looking, but I can't see it. Oh, I know where it is. Silly old me, tidying up. I put it away. Do it all the time. Do it all the time. When I'm at home, I do exactly the same. Right, we're going to use some of these black pieces that we had left over. So we said... let's get this right. Let me go into 1 3/4. by, did I say, what was that, 4? 4 1/4. So I'll repeat that. It's 1 3/4 by 4 1/4. I want 2 of those. So 1 3/4, 4 1/4. And that'll sit on the inner panels like so. We only want 2 because we're only going to be seeing 2. I need this one because that is again another 2. So, but this one is a smaller cube. So that is going to be 2 by, make sure I've got that right, 2 by 2. So right, we'll go 1 3/4 with that. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. 2 by 1 3/4. Whoa, that were close. And I want 2 of those. And then my smaller cube, if you remember we did this even smaller, what we're going to need now is 2 pieces at 2 inches by 1 1/4. So 2 by 1 1/4, and you want 2 of those. Right, so that's the first bits. Let me just move those out of the way. Keep those bits because we'll be needing them. And then we're going to put these panels onto 2 parts of your cube. So that one's going to go there. And that one's going to go at the top. Like so. And then the same with the big one. Oops, don't be chucking them away, Debbie. Blowing away with a fan, that's what they're doing. Right. Oh, Viennetta, James. Yes, I have. Is that James's favourite? What's your favourite, Dean? What's your favourite? Mango sorbet is allowed, yes, of course it is. If that's what you like, you absolutely, definitely. I'll read some comments out in a bit because I can see some more comments are coming in as well. So I won't be ignoring you, I promise, Julia. Right, so we'll put that there. So again, just on the 2, you don't want to be covering all 4 sides. It's pointless and it's a waste. And then we'll go on to those 2. Oh, we're halfway through the show. We've nearly done our card. Look at that. That's pretty amazing. Now, my little bits that have got a bit of a mess, I'm going to cover up. Where my track, I disappeared out of the track. It happens sometimes. Love pralines and dulce de what? Dulce de leche ice cream. Oh, Rosalind, I don't think I've heard that one, but James has because he said, oh, that's pretty nice. Sounds delicious. Now, we're going to come in and just add, and again, we've got all this spare cardstock, so we don't want to waste it. We'll cover those up as well. So now we need to do the next sizes down. So that one was, let me see if I can remember, so this now needs to be 4 by 1 1/2. So let's go in. 1 1/2 by 4. It's a caramelised milk, oh, isn't it? And that will fit in there beautifully. So we need 2 of those. Oh, there's lots of noise going off in there again. They're really noisy, those 2 as a little duo, aren't they? What are they like? So I'll put those on first while I've got those ready. Like so. And then we'll do this next with the next 2, and I'll keep the same colour because I've got to use the same paper. We'll keep, oh actually I might change that. Oh no, I'll use that for my dollies. No, stick to that one, stick to that one. Right, so I said that was 1 1/2, so 1 1/4, that needs to be 1 inch by 2. So 1 inch by 2 times 2. Get that up. I think that needs tightening, James, if we can sort that out tomorrow, this one. 1 inch by 2. It's because we use ours a lot. We really do. Our guillotines are in constant use. And if you start to see that happen, you need to get that tightened. And there's a little bolt underneath that you just tighten it with. Thank you, James. He's going to sort that out for me with a pair of pliers. So I'll pop that on. Oh, I must have miscalculated that. Hang on a minute. What size have I gone there? Oh, 1 3/4, Debbie, not 2. Tell you what, just use my scissors and I'll trim it. You'll forgive me because it'll be covered up. Yeah, just make sure your mats and layers are the correct size, Debbie. I'll just trim that off. Just taking 1/4 of an inch off. There we go. Right, so that's that one. And then the last one is the little square one. Again, let's just, oh, Debbie, you've got all your bits stuck together. Oh, do you know? Ugh. Super strong glue. Shows you just how powerful that glue is. Right, so that one was, so we'll come down to 1 3/4 by 1 1/2. So 1 3/4 by 1 1/2 times 2. So 1 1/2 by 1 3/4. Should, if my calculations be right, fit perfectly into there as well. Then we're going to put his cubes in, and then we're going to make with our lollies. So be getting your lolly die set out ready to be using, because we're going to be doing those in a second once we've got these lined up. There we are. Right, so that is the workings of your card, all done. So we're going to pop that in. Now, I prefer to use red liner tape, but if you want to get positioning right, a wet glue will be a good one to do. However, I'm going to do this for speed, so I'm going to just pop in the tape, and I'm going to use a bit of both the tape and the the all-purpose at the same time. I was going to say to give me extra strength, but I've got it stuck to my fingers. My goodness, it's super strong. Now you want to push that up to the, and I'm going to try and do it that way. You need to push it up to the edge. Now this is why I say using a wet glue would be really, really handy to use to give you a bit of wiggle time to get it positioned. Now I feel fairly confident with that, and that for me is perfect. So literally, once you've got it positioned, just give it a little press so that you've got that and it sits into there perfectly. So you can see the cube going, right? Now with these other two pieces, I'm going to put the smaller one. Now I'm going to do it right how I wanted to do it last time, and I did it wrong on my original card. I wanted it to overhang just slightly. Now, just talking of overhang, there's a little bit, there we go. Simply sit it like that at an angle. I miscalculated and I put too much glue on and ended up sticking it on top because I'd realised I'd put too much glue on. So just calculate where you want that to go, and I'm going to go about 3/4 of the way. Just put a little bit more on the top, so that when you sit that on, and again, wet glue will give you a bit of wiggle time, but once you've positioned it and you feel fairly confident where you've got that, and again, and it's only because I do cube cards ever such a lot, I really do. It also looks nice, do you know, if you have it that way on a card, can I just show you how lovely it looks when you do your cubes in a different angle? So you could do this in any shape, any way, you know, any way you wanted to do it. Now with this one, it's the same size as my other cube, so if it was a smaller one, I'm going to just put it out a little bit, just a little bit out there. Just go back to that edge. So again, I'm going to take my tape, go up about 3/4 of the way, and go in. Now if you've got the small one, you'll notice with this small one, and again, just think about where you're positioning with your glue. If you feel confident, or if you just feel like you've just tad, the wet glue will give you the wiggle time, because you need it to be flush. I'm going to have to put my head in the way, boys. Do apologise. Right, there we go. And then fold that down and do exactly the same so that you've got your cubes. And again, like I said, it looks lovely. Can you see how nice it looks when you're doing? But I'm going this way because we're going to have as lollies now coming up. Right, that said, we've got the cube base done. So I'm going to move all of these bits out of the way because now we're going to come to, and this is where your spare pieces of paper are going to come in use. Now, I'll read a couple of comments before we move on to this next one. Jane Marie Penny, I was crafting with Debbie, but hubby rang, so now I'm way behind. Don't worry. You can catch up at any time, Jane Marie, I promise. And she says strawberries. She loves strawberry ice cream, I'm assuming. And loves Soleros. Ooh. Debbie Fisher's favourite. She loves the Solero. Yeah. Oh, a feast. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. Oh, don't get me started talking about ice cream lollies because I'm going to have one tonight. Actually, I think I've got a cherry one in the house. Might have to treat myself if this stomach stops playing up. Susan Carter on YouTube, the Nutcracker has been in and out of my cart. I think he needs to stay in now after I saw the other ideas. Oh, tell me more. Little Bear Crafting on YouTube. I will save this show to craft along with my collection when it arrives. Thank you. Looking forward to it, Little Bear. Don't forget to tag me in it, will you? And Rosalind said she saved the show to try it later. Anna Law, Fairness on YouTube, saving the show for later. We'll definitely be making this card. Love it. And like I said, it's a card that you can use, and you can use it in so many different ways, whether you're using it as an opening, like so, or whether you want to turn it onto either side and create some nice pieces with it. It's super cool. Cube cards, always going to be what I love, because I love that kind of dimension. But let's get cracking. So we need to make sure we've got the right dies. Now, I did choose You're So Sweet, The Sweetest Day for My Sentiments, and Ice Creams and Lollies. So let's get using this one. I absolutely love this. It's such good fun. So we're going to use, and I've cheated a little bit. I've got spare paper, and I thought rather than colouring in, I'm going to use the paper that I've got left over because I had plenty, look. So we can make a little bit of fun with this and create some nice little ice lollies. So I'm going to take a little portion of this one, go into that bit. So I'm going to cut myself quite a few of these now. So we're going to have little twister lollies, ice creams. We're going to have toppings as well if you want your toppings. Whatever it is that you want to create, you absolutely create and just enjoy this. The craft card element comes in for the cones. So the cones, we're going to just use those two. And if you want a straw or a wooden lolly, as you do for your little sticks, strawberry or cherry you can pop on there as well. So we're going to just take little elements of that and we'll run through a few of the dies together to create and pop them onto our plates. Right, so that one can go on there. Let me grab my tape and hold that down. Oh, Colette says she's unbelievable Christmas projects. Aren't they just? We're all super, super excited about them. They're absolutely fabulous. I'm getting to see a lot of them coming in the studio now because obviously well into the throes of... actually, has it finished? Oh, is it still finished? Is it going on still? Oh, it's still going on. I thought it was finished at... Oh, my favourite. Oh, my goodness. I've just heard my favourite is now being showcased. It is stunning. It is absolutely divine. There is no other words to describe that collection. No other words. It is beautiful. So Colette says, yes, unbelievable. Thank you. We are of the same thinking. Jean Marie says she also loves a white Magnum. I've not had a white Magnum, I'm not going to lie. I've not had one of those before. May have to try. I think it's the white bit that puts me off that bit. Right, let's get a few of those on. Now you can make as many of these lollies as you want, and I mean as many. I'm just going to run those through, and we'll probably cut out a few more because I do need a few more lollipop sticks for the ice cream lollies, and maybe another couple of cones for the ice creams as well. So we'll do those. We'll get ourselves a few cut out. Now, whilst they're in situ, you can actually ink through them if you want to ink through them. I think I'll just put that back into there. You can take your inks now at this stage, and I'll grab a finger, wait a minute. Oh, a finger dauber, that's the word I was looking for. A finger dauber. And we'll ink through there. Now, I think there's excess ink on that one, so I'm not going to bother putting some ink on it because it's already got some on. The same with these. Oh, she's getting excited. It must be her collection. It's got to be a collection that's on show. She must be excited. Are they both sitting on the sofa? Is somebody winning something? Woo! Oh, I love it when you win things. Right, so I'm just using, do you know what? I've not even used the inks that I was going to use because there's tons of ink left on this. Oh my goodness, that looks gorgeous. Love it. Good enough to eat. Good enough to eat. Right, pop that onto there. Oops. Try not to move it. And then just finish that off there. So we've got 1, 2, 3. Where's my fourth? Is it hiding? Can anyone see it? Where's my fourth? Oh, it's there. It's the ice cream cone. Silly me. And I'll just tickle over the edges of that one. That ink's still going strong. I've not even inked it up. I've got 4. How many do I need? We'll do a couple more ice creams. So I've got enough lollies. Oh, James, that's boring. Telling me I've only got 15 minutes left. See, this is why I need more time with craft alongs. I keep saying I want a 2-hour show with a craft along. Love doing craft along, but an hour it's like, oh. Right, so I'm going to cut myself some more of those, and I want a couple more ice creams as well. So let's have one of those. I'll have another one of those because I think I love that ice cream. So let's go back in and add a few more. Now, of course, you won't be rushing. You won't be in a time limited where you've got to get everything done in an hour. You can take your time with yours. You don't have to rush this part. I'm just going to try and speed it up as fast as I can. Put that one on there. We'll have some more craft card. And another cone. It's gone ever so quiet and sit. Have you noticed? Must have finished. Oh, I need another stick. Let's get that on there as well. Yeah, we'll put that one on. Right, run that one through. That there. So let's have a little look and see how many more we've got. Oh, you must have gone back. I think that's gone back through the die cutting machine. Didn't want that to happen, but hey ho, it's happened. Never mind. Let's get, where's my poker tool gone? There it is. So we've got a couple more ice creams there. Couple more cones, and I think we're okay with that, so I'm not going to do any more. If you want to add more, of course you can do. I might just cut myself one more lollipop stick out, or I might cheat and just put myself one in rather than running it back through the machine again. Yeah, let's just trim one down because you'll not be able to see it, so I'll just cheat and trim that as it's a lollipop stick, even though it's not, but it'll look like one by the time I'm done with it. There we go. Right, that saves you having to run back through any more. Right, so let's tickle over the edge of that one. And that one. Still going strong, this ink. Look at it. It's amazing. Can't believe it's like literally it's still going on. And that's literally, I've added no ink to it whatsoever. Absolutely incredible. Shows you how juicy those ink pads Oh, I've got Jam with us now. Oh, for the last 10 minutes. Our lovely, oh, I love that. Julia's still with us though, isn't she? She's still with us, our Julia. Oh, she gone now. She just stayed with us until, oh, bless her. Right, I do want to use a little bit of the water reactive Fire Brown. So I'm just going to take another, oh no, is there a Fire Brown? Oh dear, we'll use that one. And we're going to tickle over the cone. And the same with that cone. And that one. And you can do this with your lollipop sticks as well if you wanted to do that. And that cone. And that just lifts that, it lifts it from being flat to adding a little bit of dimension to it just by tickling around the edges. Tickle, tickle, Brent, tickle, tickle. We heard you. It's all right, we'll let you off. Oh, I love it, I love it. Oh, right, so let's stick those pieces together. How many minutes left, boys? 10. Oh my goodness me, that has flown by. But I think we've done pretty okay. I'm not going to lie. I think we've done okay. Right, let's get the lollipop sticks on. So, I'll use my tape pen just to add that in the background. Hi Fred, back to reality. HS visit was exhausting. Oh my goodness, so many gorgeous things though, Fred. I hope you've enjoyed that. And let me know what you're thinking of, or what's going to be your favourite, or is it everything? Because there is some spectacular things coming. I say we've knocked it out the park with the Rangers. They're just absolutely sensational. They really, really are. Now that's my little makeshift stick. Of course, you would cut yours at home. But Debbie's run out of time, so we're making do with a little makeshift one. And then we're going to put his ice creams in, and you can add your flakes in there or your wafers. Let's get that one onto that cone. God, this looks good enough to eat, this ice cream. Let's get that stuck down properly. That's that one. We'll have, let's have a look, see which one that might look better on there. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Can you hear things? Am I hearing things? Oh, I did wonder. I keep hearing things in there. Is Ben still here? How's he gone? They've gone without saying goodbye, the rotters, the pair of them. What are they like? Could have bobbed their head in. I know Jamie'd still be, although he might be on his way out, bless him. I'm going to trim that just a little. What did he say? Oh, yeah, I love it. Everyone's still here. Bar the boss, she's gone. Right, so we've got all of our little elements. Obviously, like I said, I'll show you the rest because we're not going to get all of this done. But we've got the majority of it done, and we are got. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to put that down there because I've not got time to clean the ink pad. But it's now what you're going to decide is where you're going to put all of your pieces. So I always do this when I'm constructing a card. I look at things and I decide where I think they would fit and where I think they would look good. So I'm just going to do the same with this one. So I'm going to pop maybe an ice cream there with a lollipop. Definitely going to put an ice cream down there. Maybe one there. Now, bearing in mind with mine, and I'll show you the original one, I have added some extra little sentiments on. So I've got an happy birthday with sprinkles on the top. And if you just open that up for a second, just onto that middle cube. So it's entirely up to you where you're going to put what it is that you want to say to someone, how you're going to put these pieces up together. I'm quite happy. I've got another lolly answer there, so let's just put that there for now. And then I might stick that down, maybe on there, or maybe. So this is how I always look at things. I look to see where things would be and how they would look before I commit to the stick. I've always been the same, and I think I'll do the same with that. Quite happy with that, but I want to add a bit of dimension. So you can either keep these flat. Now, bearing in mind, so I've put foam pads onto the back of mine. I just want you to bear in mind when you're folding this, if you're adding foam pads on, you're adding extra width to your fold. So I'm probably going to keep these flat rather than sticking them down with dimension. So let's take a little bit of the glue pen. Wet glue will work as well. And then start adding those projects down. I'm putting those lollipops on. If you want to add dimension, add the dimension. I'm just going to stick that back on because I think my tape pen is coming to the end of its life. And it would be just at this time, typical. But it's okay, I can work with it. So I'm just going to put that there just to show you how I'm putting those on. So I've got my 2 on there. Let's go in with that one. Let's hold that there for a second. In fact, you know what, James? I'm going to switch to those tape pens you gave me earlier. There we go. Oops. They're from the, oh, these, oh no, that one's, oh no, that's jammed. Right, let me just switch over to another one. Let's go in with that one, see if that'll work. That'll work. Put my lollipop on. There we go. Oh my goodness, hi Debbie, back from doing the Christmas line on HSN. Wow, thank you for the demos today. You're very welcome, my lovely. Sarah, oh lovely Sarah. She says, hi Debbie, back from watching the HSN preview. Everything is so gorgeous. We totally agree. It is beautiful, and I mean beautiful. Daisy Wrench says, Sarah's signature collection, the mermaid and the unicorn, will be going with the party animals for today's purchases. And Stephen Ferguson says, hi everyone, Stephen, have you just joined us, my lovely? Were you watching the preview too? That's what I want to know. Where have you been, Stephen? Where have you been? Right, so I'm just going to put the last 2 pieces on there. And I think I may have to pause because we're definitely not going to get the rest finished. But you've got the construction part done. And the rest of it, I think you could do at your own leisure and add your pieces. So as you can see now, if I just tip that there, put all the ice creams on. Now, because I've kept them flat, that will fold nice and flat as a card. And I'll just show you the difference. That is without the foam pads on. With the foam pads, we're talking a little bit extra dimension. So it depends on how you want your project to look, who you're sending it to, if you're posting it and things like that. So the only things that I've added different, and I'll show you, let me just open mine up and I'll show you how I've done mine. I've just added a couple of extra little pieces on there. I've lifted these with foam pads. I've added gems in the background, and then I've decided on who I was going to send it to. So I've put happy birthday with sprinkles on top and stuck it on that cube there. And then on the bottom, I've put to a friend who is both sweet and cool, wishing you the sweetest day. And I've popped on from the sentiments the ice cream just to finish that off and just added that on. Now on the front, I've used, and we haven't got time to do this one now because we've just run out of time, but I've used the You're So Sweet, and I've used the same papers from the collection, and then I've just used, you know, the marble glitter pad. I use the marble glitter pad on the top there. You don't have to if you don't want to. You can keep it free if you want to, but just to put for a sweet friend, because that's going to go. I'm gifting this to a friend for her birthday that's coming up soon, and I know she'll absolutely love that. And that is literally your craft along project. Now, I know we didn't get it all completed, but I think we did a pretty good job, guys, because we got the base of the card done, got all the cubes done, all the decoration. The only thing you need to add on there now are your sentiments and your extra little bits. And yeah, and if you wanted to do it that way, you know, you could. All you would do is turn it and add your lollies in different areas where you want the, so maybe put a little ice cream going that way and a little one on that cube. And so you could do it that way if you wanted to do it that way as well. Now I will finish that off because I like to finish things off. I don't like to leave things just all halfway done. But yes, thank you everybody who's joined me in these last 2 hours, my solo hours. Thank God normal service will resume tomorrow with lovely Ben, because it is hard work doing it on your own for a couple of hours, it really is. But thank you to everybody who's joined us. In the first show, if you got those deals, fantastic. If you haven't, go and head over to the website right now and go and have a little look at some of the sensational deals that we have had on today. And it's going to continue, guys, let me tell you now. We will be back tomorrow. Ben will be flying solo on the first show with a big breakfast. Ben's big breakfast, we should nickname that. And I will see you at Crafters Connect at 12 o'clock. So thank you to everybody, everyone in the gallery, everyone behind the scenes, everyone. And thank you to you guys for watching us. We will see you all again for another day, Crafters TV, tomorrow. Bye for now.
Hello, class, and welcome to summer school. My name is Mr. Mosby.
And I'm Mrs. Hollywell.
Glad that you're all here on time and you have your jotters at the ready, pencils sharpened, and who's throwing paper airplanes around? Who threw that? Someone just threw that in class. Very naughty. Who was that? Did you see that, Mrs. Hollywell?
No, I don't know where it came from. But if it happens again, they'll be staying behind.
They will, for detention. Anyway, it's lovely to have you here for the 4th day of summer school, where we get to, well, you know, talk about different things. We've done glue so far.
Yes.
We've done tools,
Yes.
creator cards,
Yes.
and today, inks.
Yes.
We're quite happy to take questions from the class. If you need to ask a question, put your hand in the air and wait till we come to you. And we've got a few already in. Should we do the register?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Mary Pat.
Here. Okay.
Jeannie Pressy.
Yes.
Could do the ventriloquist again. She just made me a ventriloquist dummy, by the way.
I'm making one. It's not done yet, but it will be. Next time I come in.
Hello.
He's brilliant at it, though.
Okay. Time for the register. Let's go. Yeah.
God.
Look at this. It doesn't work. You have to show me as well. Anyway, we're not here to do that. Stephanie says, I'm ready for the Inkpad lessons in summer school. Stephanie Cruz.
Yes.
Here. Sandy Cockerfer. Carolyn in Boise, Idaho.
Yeah.
Daisy Wrench.
Present.
And Susan Ware from Broken Arrow.
Yes.
Ready for some schooling after spending the morning doing yard work. Yard work.
Oh, yard work. Sounds good.
This sounds, well,
Just working in the yard, isn't it?
I need to do some yard work this weekend. I told you to get the weeds out of me
Yeah.
driveway. The ones they're so annoying. They want to grow up.
Yeah.
Oh, Jean Marie Penny. Apparently, it was you that threw the paper airplane.
Oh, right. You've only get one chance.
There's another one gets thrown in here during the lesson.
Yeah. You stay behind afterwards.
Big trouble.
Oh.
So Inkpads.
Yes.
We have got underneath here a whole selection. We've got ombres, we've got chameleons, we've got duets, we've got metallics. I mean, you've got them all, haven't you?
We've got loads under
Quick
here.
dry.
Yeah. Yes.
So we can look through them all.
We can.
We're happy to, if you want to ask any questions about the Inkpads, like what does it look like on, you know, what colour cardstock and whatnot, we can do it. But we're going to try and make 4 backgrounds. That was the brief, wasn't it?
Yes. So the brief was to make some backgrounds. Hopefully 4. I mean, we might get to do more. We've got some different papers. We've got different cardstock. We've got some mount board, which I thought would be interesting. We've got some other things under the counter, like string. We've got bubble wrap, plastic. So we might be able to do some, you know, by dipping the plastic into the inks and doing something that you wouldn't normally do. So we can try some things like that then.
Okay. We've got to definitely do something with the string.
Yes.
And what else did you say? Bubble wrap?
Yeah, there's some bubble wrap under here.
Oh, we've got to do bubble wrap.
We've got some plastic, we've got some string, we've got some tape, punches as well, because it's nice to punch some extra bits, or to put punches on and then spread the ink over it and then remove the punch circles. So we can try some different things.
So you want to see, you ask in class. Stephanie Theodos reporting for class. Hello. Lynn Harvey. Hello. Rosalind Russell. Here. And Fred.
Yes, sir. You know what this is going to turn into? Ventriloquist school, isn't it?
Jane Adams, our class clown. I hear. Oh, yes, I can see it at the back, Adams. Have you got a joke for us today? Yes. Good. Right, Sheila, are you ready for the first story? Yes, I am.
Yes, I was going to say, you're going to end up working me, I'm going to be going,
Yeah. Yes, okay, I'm ready, let's go. Right. You wanted to start with the ombre ink pads, didn't you?
yes, yes.
Now, these ones, we actually launched at birthday a little while ago. And they're brilliant because they're not new colours as such, but these are smaller versions of the water-reactive ink pads that we've done previously.
Yes.
But they're in like these little handy sort of travel cases, aren't they, really? Best way to describe them.
Yes, and I think they're quite nice in that actually clips on. And then when you take it out, it's really easy to hold and it's kind of not messy or anything. And I feel like it's quite nice as well because of the shape of the ink pad. You can get right into the corners or detailed stamps, little stamps maybe, by using the pointy ends. Bigger stamps use the wider ends, but also because of the shape they're in, you could actually create flowers.
Oh, yeah.
Create, you know, petals, hearts. You know, if you do it twice and make it overlap, you can do hearts as well. Turkey.
Or peacock.
Yes. Or a fan, or and these are water reactive as well, so you can stamp with these and then you can put water on top, whether you use a spritzer, whether you use a pipette. I did bring a pipette. I brought some brushes as well, so we can drip water on.
Okay.
We can maybe do some, I was trying some at home yesterday with like swirls and things with a paintbrush after I'd used the inks, and it does kind of create some really unusual kind of effects. So so I think we've got a few things there that we can use. I'm just going to bring the pot of water in as well, and we've got some of the blending sponges underneath. So what we could do in effect is actually do some, not blending with these, but we could do like dotty circles to create patterns with the blending, the daubers, and then spritz those and see what happens. So there's lots of different ways of using them.
Hi to Wayne, who's with us. Mr. Moseby, is Mrs. Halliwell giving you your corporal punishment yet? All the time. Hello, crafters, says Stacey Lou. Today is a very special birthday. Today's Cooperman's 5th birthday.
Oh, Cooperman.
We'll be celebrating having his favourite salted caramel ice cream.
Oh.
Picture.
Is that special, like ice cream for dogs?
You can get doggy ice cream, yeah.
I thought you could, yeah.
Alison Mason's bought an apple for teacher. Marvellous.
Super.
And hi to Alex. He says, good afternoon, sir and miss. Hilary says, hello, everyone from Hilary and Holly Collie.
Oh.
Who just said...
What was that? Oh, my goodness, right. Wait outside. Sit on the cross outside my classroom, please.
Get
Look
that
at
to
the size of
Mrs.
that
Halliwell.
Oh, my word. Look at the size. It's like Concord, isn't it? It's massive. Don't break the Christmas workshop. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Sparkly Sue, hello. Diana Green, here. Carol Garberbeard, here. And Stephanie Cruz, here. Right.
Here. I
Here.
love that.
Here. Right.
So, do you want to have a go as well, Ben?
Yeah,
Should we do
yeah.
something on both sides?
Yeah.
So you're going to create something?
I don't know.
And, well, I'm thinking as well, you know.
I'll copy you.
I'm thinking we can do some stripes as well with these, because you can, you can bring it that way, or you can bring it this way. So if I press this down like this and bring it that way, and then what I'm going to do is bring another one.
And then we're going to spray on top of it, yeah?
Yeah. And the more you press down, the deeper it is. So then the more effect it will give you when you put the water on top. And don't forget as well, this might not be a background that you would use on a project, but you might die cut from it afterwards.
Yeah.
So you bear that in mind.
Oh, yeah, look at this.
Do you know what? It's quite satisfying dragging
It's
that
quite
along the paper,
satisfying,
isn't
actually.
it? And we're on watercolour card at the minute, so I'm going to try and go in a bit of like colour.
And that's the best to go with, obviously, isn't it? With water-active ink pads, to get your best results, it's all about getting the right paper as well, right?
Yeah, definitely, definitely. It's not to say it doesn't work on other things. And this is a good indication of the difference in the colours, because you're using the rich and luxurious, aren't you? And I'm using the light and fresh. So these are a little bit more pastel-y.
Ooh. I really like this.
Yeah, you can make nice backgrounds out of it. So if I go back...
Oh, look at that one.
Oh, that's lovely, isn't it?
What colour is that?
And if you let them overlap, can you see how they make a new colour?
Yeah.
As well, which is quite nice.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm just going to bring the... I think I'm going to bring that one back in as well, just so that we get a little bit of a difference there with that. And then I'll bring in the pink again, just so we've got a nice block of colours, and then we can just see.
And go. Ch-ch.
Yeah. So do you think?
Do you need any
Shall we do?
towel? Kitchen towel.
I've got some kitchen towel down here, and I've got some blue towel as well. So we've got a bit of a mix. Let's have a look what we've got. We've got some blue towel. We've got some kitchen towel. We've got all kinds of things, haven't we? So we've got.
Are you going to like paint or what?
Well, I was thinking if you're going to spritz, I might do I might drop the do a pipette
Oh.
and see what happens with that. So I can just do drops and we'll see what happens with them. So these are dye inks, but the water reactive dye inks. So we're going to see some differences, and we have to give it a minute to work. Sorry, I've just...
I'll spritz a bit more.
No, we can leave it, or you can dab it as well. So let's see what happens when we dab it.
If I dab what I spritz there now, or would I like get a brush over mine?
You can do whatever you want to. I mean, if you take can you see how that's, I'm dabbing that now.
Oh, mine's like beginning to change here.
It is, yeah. So you're getting little areas on there, aren't you? So I'm taking the water off here. So I'm getting like more of a spotty effect.
The question is coming in just as we're showing you this. Can the shimmer ink pads be buffed to look like gilding wax effects? Not in the senses that you would use. No, I would say not.
No, because they're a mix of pigment and dye ink. So the dye will obviously sink in a little bit more, whereas a pigment would kind of sit on the top a bit more. But actually, look at that on the screen now. That looks like I've made some different like skies. Like, so that blue one is really good. It's like the moon, isn't it?
It is.
And then like a beach. So again, you can do some, little things like that. Get that one better. It's all running.
I quite like it. Might give it a little dab in a second. I'll say a little bit more, I don't know.
Go for it.
No, I might start blotting that now a bit. Fred says, yo, slouched in the back row. Sit up, Fred, at the back. No slouching in class. Sorry, sir. Right, I should think so too. Sit up. Okay.
No chewing gum.
I don't know. I might just give this a little. Actually. Sorry.
It's all right. Isn't it, how it works? Because it actually takes the whole of the ink off, doesn't it? And you're left with white underneath.
Well, I've just made a bit of a mess there, to be honest, but I quite like it.
Maybe try taking it off with a bit of the blue, because I don't know if that soaks up better or if it soaks up differently. I can't tell.
I feel like I want to like die cut that now or something. Well, that is quite nice.
Definitely. They're nice, aren't they? And that's just water reactive dye, so you can see how we've got two completely different effects there, but they would both work together. And you can cut from them, or you could use that as a background, because there's nothing stopping you now if you've got like a tree stamp or something stamping over the top.
I want to get something to like die cut it.
Oh, okay. I mean, it would be nice as well otherwise.
Like embossed.
Yes, we've got a machine down here, so we could emboss it. Oh, let me have a look. Oh, there's no folder here, but there is a folder, Ben, I think.
Is there?
Over in the basket, the very top end. I think it might be a 2D one, though. It's like
yes.
lots of little spots.
I think I can see.
And I have got some, let's have a look. Have we got, oh, there's one here, actually.
You got one?
Yeah, there's a good flowery one here.
Oh, yes. You got any scissors?
Yes.
Let's emboss something.
And that, you need that, do you?
I
Yeah,
will.
'cause it's, oh, is that 2D or 3D? I can't
2D.
remember. Okay. Okay, so yeah, you do your chopping on there.
I don't want you to
Just cut it in half or whatever you're going to do.
What
Do
are
we
you
need
gonna
to dry it or not?
yeah, we
Shall we
probably
dry
do
it?
actually.
Let's try it. 'cause we've
Just to
got
say as well, because Sue's been in touch. Is it Sue? Yeah, Sue King. I want to know what to use each type of ink for.
Okay.
I mean, I try and remember this really simply. Like, if you talk about like quick dry pigment and water reactive.
That's basically what it says on the tin, isn't
Yeah,
it?
so your quick dry
Yeah.
you're going to be using more for like sentiments and like.
Yes.
images that you want to colour, right?
Yes, yes. And there's also as well, depending on what you're colouring with, because we've got the waterproof dye ink, which is the black one that we tend to use all the time. We've got one down here, I think. And that is the one that we use all the time that will then, that's pretty much dry, it's just that because there's a lot of water on there. That one you can stamp and you can colour with any water-based pen or obviously you can use your watercolour palette on that as well because it's waterproof and it dyes pretty much straight away. So I would be using that probably for most of your colouring. Then we've got the alcohol marker ink pad as well, which is suitable for stamping and then colouring with your alcohol markers.
So those are your finesse ones, aren't they?
Yes, and then we've got the pigment inks.
Yes.
So we've got pigment inks which you can stamp with, and then you would put your powders on there and heat emboss. You can use it for blending.
Yeah.
You can use it as well. Just you either need to leave it because it's a slow drying, and there's little particles in pigment ink that sit on the surface which allow it to just wait a while and stay wet a while longer, whereas dye ink just goes straight in and dries. So that's the important thing. We used to have a way of remembering it, which used to be something like dye begins with D and it dries quick. So D for dye, D for dry.
Oh, I quite like that.
Straight away, that's lovely, isn't it? That's really nice. Look at that. That's lovely, isn't it?
Do yours?
Yeah.
Sorry, it's taking over.
But if you look at that as well, you could be putting that on something
Oh,
like
yeah.
that, couldn't you? You know what I mean? Even if you cut little areas out. But yeah, that can be embossed as well.
And then, of course, if you wanted, once that
But
dried
cut
now,
it in
you
half.
could then like you could then come back into that, couldn't you?
Yeah,
and
you
like
could,
add a little bit more water to it if you wanted.
Definitely. So if we cut that up roughly up the middle, then we could do that one. And it doesn't matter if you don't do the whole thing, because obviously you can cut around it. But yeah, D for dry, P for pigment, P for powder. So that's how I remember it. So D for dye ink, which means that dries quick, and you can then colour in with your waterproof things. So D for dye, D for dry.
Yeah.
That means it's quick drying, and you can use that to colour it. And then P for pigment, P for powder. So that means you can stamp and then put your powder on and heat it up. So that's another way of thinking about it, which is, again, it's quite useful to know that. With these as well, let's see where we've got these. Let's see if we can do let's see if we do put them together, can we create a heart? Which I think you can do, because then you could do, they're nice, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. It's quite delicate.
You could do a like a little heart like that.
Oh, I like that.
And then you could, so look at that, that makes a really good heart. So you could do a whole sheet of hearts. And what you could do as well, if we take the paintbrush, in fact, let's do that one. If we do the paintbrush, because this is water reactive, we could actually just blend. So can you see what'll happen? You'll still keep all those little spotty areas.
Yeah.
But you would never think that was made with two separate kind of leaf shapes, would you?
Yeah. That's
So
very
straight
cool.
away you've made a really nice heart, and you could be doing that, let that dry or dry it and then overlap with other colours to make a big heart background. So that's another little thing you can do with those, which is quite nice.
Hopefully, because I've just seen your message come in as well, Helen, about the distinction between the ink pads, and I think that is the easiest thing to say. Quick dries, does what it says in the tin. If you want to do any blending, any heat embossing, that is your pigment ink pads, and then the water reactive ink pads are like this when you want to do all your water techniques, spritzing, spraying, painting.
Yes.
And just to say, just because Keen has asked, and this is a great question again, when you talk about heat embossing using your pigment ink pads,
Yes.
because she's asking, can you use colour inks? So what we have is we have the different colour ink pads where we put clear embossing powder on.
Yes.
Which give you then the colour of the ink pad, right?
Yes, exactly.
But you can get coloured embossing powder, can't you?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we've got tubs full. We've got a tub full over there. We've got clear, we've got white, we've got glittery ones, sparkly ones, and they are the ones that will go on any of your pigment inks. So whether it's a pigment, a metallic pigment, whether it's a shimmer pigment, if it's pigment, it will hold those powders. And again, you can create more effects with the powders because you can keep layering up and again creating backgrounds with those inks and the powders, or spraying putting like mixed powders on top of mixed inks and then heat embossing that. You don't have to do it with a stamp. You can actually do like we did here. You can create a pattern with the pigment inks, put powder, different coloured powders on that, or clear if you're doing a rainbow background like we've done here, and then that will just make it nice and glossy, and that will just seal it then. And again, it's good for backgrounds, or it's good for die cutting, or just for, you know, using for whatever you want to, as shapes or letters or something.
Hopefully that's kind of like sort of stepped you into, you know, what to use where, but that's a great use of showing you, like, you know, how much fun you can have with the water reactives.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And you can be cutting these out now, or you can die cut from it as well. You can die cut letters. It looks really good if you die cut letters. And then obviously you can, you know, you've got all these little effects. So if you've got, even if you've got like say a lid off a jar, you could dip that in water and then put that on 2 or 3 times. And that would then give you a different effect on there.
We're going to have a look at the chameleon ink pads. Just whilst we do, a bit of cuteness. It's Cooperman's 5th birthday today. This is Cooperman as a pup.
Oh, it's
hello.
So cute.
And then the next one. Oh my goodness me. He's on the table.
Oh, my heart.
That's so cute.
Just like a cute little teddy bear, isn't it? Cute little teddy bear.
Chameleon ink pads. So these ones, these are a fusion of dye and pigment, aren't they, these?
Yes.
Which change colour depending on the cardstock you put them on, is that right?
Yes, that's right. So
Okay.
we've got a couple on the show here. So again, a good indication of doing this is to have 2 pieces of card together, and it's up to you if you want to do them as separate cards. I mean, we can do them like that if you want to, and then we can trim off the rest to use afterwards for something else. But these will, let's put that on with a bit of tape, just so it holds it in place for us.
We'll flash up details as we go. These are all available US only, individually. We've got there Sunrise Sky is the top one, and then we've got Passion Fruit Punch.
Yes.
So the different ones for you there.
Yes.
100 bonus points on all of these as well,
really?
Apparently.
And you
That's
can
good.
see, just by these, looking at these, how juicy these are. I mean, every time I put these away, they're just oozing with, you know, dye and pigment in there. And these will give you this, it's almost like, well, how can we say it? We'll show you here, the picture on the packaging is exactly as it is. So if you do it on white, this one, Passion Fruit Punch, will be orange. If you do it on the black, it goes to yellow. So the easiest way to like test them is to actually just do them like that. So to swipe them across. So if we do the orange on there and we swipe it across, and you will, whoops, I knew that would happen, and you will see what happens. So as this dries here, it will go more yellow and
Yeah,
gold.
you can see it. We'll show that to the camera.
Really, really, yeah, it's really amazing because what you can see it, once it starts to dry, you'll see it better. So if we do a swipe with both of these, so you can see exactly what happens with these. Now this one is like a tealy colour, tealy bluey colour on the white, but on black it will go purple. So if we slide that across there like that, you'll see, and I'll put a little bit more on there because this card here is a bit more matte and porous than this is. But what happens now is, and I think this is more for kind of doing crazy backgrounds as opposed to actually, can you see it now?
You took yours a
Yeah.
bit more upwards. There,
So you
4
can
different
see
colours it
4
looks
different
like.
colours from 2 ink pads, which is really, really weird, isn't it? But again, if you're wanting to stamp with them, and they've also got that lovely kind of shimmery effect on there as well, which it really kind of catches your eye because I can see that colour like in there, just in like little particles. And then the same in here actually, not quite as much, but I can see.
I know what you mean about this one.
Yeah, and this will go more glossy as it dries. Once we come back to it after, you'll see that it's, you know, much glossy. And if you want it to be even stronger, then you can just put more on there. So you can really go to town. And if we rub that on there now, you can see, now you can see it drying immediately. you'll see it just changing. I can see that drying. And then let's do this one as well.
And whilst we're doing this, Helen's asking about what paper do you use the various inks on? You can use them on whatever ones you want. I suppose really the only one that you'd need to be very specific about are like your water reactives. They would need to go on watercolour cardstock.
Yes, yeah, they're better on that. Yeah, I mean, if you've got a matte card, you can still do it, but it gives you the best effect if you put it onto, you know, watercolour card, because the water can then soak in and take out the ink. Which is good, but isn't that amazing? And do you know what's funny there, Ben? When I went to put that ink pad back in there, I panicked. I stopped because I thought, no, it's purple ink, and it isn't purple ink. But because of the way it's come out on there now, my brain was telling me different things.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what they do and how they create that in a factory. I have no idea how they would do that.
Can I ask a question as well? I genuinely don't know the answer to this. Because that's part dye and part pigment.
Yes.
Could you then heat emboss with that as well then?
No, then I've not tried it because I'm a bit of a like law-abiding. I go right, well, it's pigment ink, so I put powder on that.
But because that's got dye and pigment.
I mean, we could try it.
Does it dry too fast, maybe?
It probably
does. Don't worry about it. I just popped into my head.
Probably does.
It does dry a bit too fast.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, so I would think you better stick into like your pigments for that.
And this is the thing as well, isn't it? Because you think about all these different things. Just be like the ink pad police. Use your quick dry when you need to dry quick. Use your water reactive for that. And fully pigment ink pads that we've got under here. Just use that for your heat embossing and your blending.
Yes, I mean we can show you that as well. So even if we do like a little. You know, we could do it with, we've got some bubble wrap, haven't we?
Oh, yeah.
So which did we say we would do next, Johnny? Can you remember, or does it matter? Okay, so what about if we try then? What about if we try let's go with we've got tons of these.
Wow.
The shimmer inks but they're pearlescent.
Right. Pearlescent pigment.
Pearlescent pigment. So again, we've got loads of colours here. Now with this we were thinking about doing some kind of effects and doing them on mount board as well, weren't we? So say for instance, with a pigment ink, because it will stay wet for quite some time, what we could do on this kind of thing is we could bring in maybe some like bubble wrap, or we could bring in some like plastic.
100 bonus points on all of these. I can't believe that. That's bonkers.
That's good, isn't it?
It is.
And then what we could do as well, do you think we should try these? And because the colours on these are beautiful. I mean, we've got like Queen Bee, lime soda, toffee apple,
frosty mint,
all these lovely colours. But what we could do is we could do a kind of a design on here. We could get some clear powder and put it on top.
Oh, yeah.
And then we could see how that would look. So shall I grab some powder? Ben, what do you want to do? Do you want to dip that into ink, or do you want to do more like bubble wrap?
I like bubble wrap, mate.
I thought you would. Right.
What do you want me to do?
You can just dip it into the ink.
And splodge it around.
Yeah. So then I'll get some powder, and we can heat it and see what happens.
Hi, welcome to summer school with me, Mr. Mosby. Peach Rose. Available everywhere. So I'm just going to splodge.
Nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Now
you
what?
can do another colour.
Okay.
You can turn that inside out.
Right.
And you don't need to panic because it will stay like wet.
Yeah.
But obviously it's not going to stay massively wet
Toffee
for
apple.
a long time because we're on.
So I just go in there with it?
Yeah, we're actually on mount board, and mount board is quite porous and it will eat it up. So maybe do a contrast now with like one of these on top of
What,
there.
like a green? Will that go a bit browny?
It might be all right.
Will it?
Yeah, might be all
Lime
right.
soda?
Just put plenty on and then, yeah. Nice.
Okay, are we going to...
Okay, so let's get some powder on there now and see if that will stick. I'm not saying it will because we've gone onto mount board. Mount board just loves actually soaking up whatever it can. But it looks like it's still stayed on there.
if you've got these ink pads, make sure you do the homework as well at home.
Do you want to do it,
Oh,
Ben?
yeah, I'll
And
do
heat
that.
it up and I'll tip this back in the pot. Now the interesting thing doing that is that's just going to make it clear but shiny. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
going, isn't it?
It is going, but it's like a different effect to normal.
Yes. And what's interesting as well is when I've just put that powder on there, it's actually stuck onto the...
It's kind of bringing out the more detail of the bubble wrap.
Yeah. And interestingly enough, it looks good, doesn't it?
That's really weird. Like, it's almost
Oh, I
it's
can
like
see it. Yeah,
it's like
taking
crystallising.
now. It's crystallising now. So yeah, it'll go like when you know it's done, when it's clear and it's shiny, and it's kind of flat. Sometimes you can feel it. See, that feels still quite powdery to me. So it might take a while. Yeah, now it's going. Now can you see it? And it goes like little droplets. It takes a while, probably because it's on mount board as well. Yeah, that's definitely going shiny now. It's working really nicely, isn't it? Sometimes it takes a while for it to just grab. But yeah, you can definitely see the changes there now.
Changes.
It's good. And it might take a bit more up there now as well. Might go a bit more red. Yeah, it's changing red, isn't it? But I just thought the powder, interestingly enough, was stuck onto the chameleon inks that we did before. So I will take the powder because it's stuck on there. Look at that. Bubble wrap. Everybody's got bubble wrap in their house, haven't they? So it kind of creates like a honeycomb almost, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like a bit like honey, like in a beehive. But because that's stuck on there, do we see if that will actually stick on there? This was the chameleon.
Okay.
That changed colour. But when we did the powder, then it seemed to attach itself to that, and maybe that pigment ink is still a little bit wet. So it has worked on the chameleon in a strange kind of way, and it's given a really weird effect, hasn't it? So it does work on the chameleon, even though we didn't think it would. It's given us a really nice...
Oh, yeah.
It's given
That's
us a
really
really
cool.
nice effect.
If you haven't invested in the any of these ink pads, like the chameleons as well, do get them today. You get 100 bonus points on some of them. I've just seen a few comments coming through of people saying, I've never tried it before. I like the bubble wrap, says Jackie. I have tons of it and never tried that before. So.
Really? Wow. Yeah, plastic is quite good as well.
Yeah.
Shall we try that on the other pigments that we've got? So
Yeah.
those pearlescent. Let's try that one, and we could do it on black.
Okay. Hello, Professor, says Jean Marie. I'm late to class. I'll do my homework. Glad to be here now. Hi to Fred, and also Tracy, who says, well done to whoever made the aeroplane.
Yeah, it was pretty good, actually.
It was a big old plane, that.
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Right, so what we do, let's try this on... We won't do it on black, because these probably won't show up quite so much. So let's do it on the back of this. Now, on the other side of this, we've got pearlescent cardstock as well, so it'd be nice to try something on that, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But if we get, let's try Midnight, just with the scrunched up back.
So this is just bog standard opaque pigment, isn't it?
Yes, it is. So the opaque will give you a little bit of a difference as well. It's not just going to be like flat ink. It's got a bit of a pasty to it, so it will give you a nice effect.
Got a pasty to it?
A pasty.
Oh,
not
a pasty. I think it's got a bit of a pasty.
You're a pasty.
You're a pasty.
I had a pasty for my lunch.
Was it nice?
Yes.
Was it a proper pasty or...?
No, it was just a chicken pasty. Look at that effect. How nice is that? That's like ice, isn't it? Like ice.
Yeah, it
on
does. Ice baby.
Ice baby. So let's try then. What about if we put on there something...
Oh, yeah.
So
that one you just used there was Midnight.
Midnight.
Ooh,
So
yes.
let's try some... I'm just tipping the whole pot on here. Now, I don't know how that will look. That's like proper wintry,
Is it great school,
isn't
Johnny?
it?
Yeah.
It's like proper wintry, that
It
one.
is. That reminds me of the, what's the box we did? Winter one, not, Sparkling Winter.
Yeah. So it should still bring the blue through here, but it will, it's definitely like a cracked ice, isn't it?
That looks amazing. What is that, just embossing powder with sparkle?
With like a sparkle in it, yeah. Yeah, that's very Christmassy and icy, isn't it?
It's ice to see you, ice. Lovely.
Oh, we like this. Plastic bag, hey?
Oh, yeah.
That's really quite nice, especially these bits here where it's
twinkling.
gone really pale. Isn't it lovely?
Yeah, it is.
Sometimes it's nice to just like have a little experiment with what you've already got at home, and then if you think, oh, I could do with a few more colours of that because I like the way it is, then you can do that as well. Isn't it nice? And that's just a bag, you know. And then again with the bag, you can turn it inside out and use it again.
That is a full-on frozen lake effect.
It does
that
look
one.
like a frozen lake, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely does. And what you can do as well with pigment ink too is, I was thinking, let's just grab another piece of paper. Let's just grab this. You could actually do, so if we punched like maybe one or two little circles out of this, and what we'll do is we'll put these. I think we've done a similar thing with this before, haven't we, Ben? But I think we used inks, but I don't think we used, we did it on like a school or anything. I think we were just kind of messing really with pens and stuff.
Ah, I don't remember.
So we did, like we put circles on like that onto the paper.
Right.
And we could do it either way because we can ink over these then. So that's if I can get that one out. Come out, there we go. So if we do like maybe another big one, like that. I'm doing it the wrong way around and then I can see.
Oh, yeah.
So we could do like one there and then we could do maybe a couple of small ones, like that. And what we do is we create a pattern with these. So let's do a small one there and a small one there. And then let's see, was there another one there? Yeah.
Mr. Moseby, what did the seal with a broken arm say to the shark? Do not eat if seal is broken. Oh, that is good actually. That's good.
It? How funny is that? So I'm not sure if this would work because what we need to do here is we need to kind of do that effect. So you're going to have to hold like the circles down. I think they're going to be too small,
Right.
to be honest. So do you want to grab a colour as well?
What colour do you want me to grab?
Any colour, any of these in the brown.
Frosty Jade.
Frosty Jade.
She's so frosty. Oh.
So if you need to move your circle over, then you can do that. So this will give us a nice little effect.
Like that.
Yeah. Let's put that out the way for now. We can move them and bring them back in after. So we're creating like a nice little, almost like a feathery sky effect. And these are all things you're going to have at home. So you're going to have, it's a bit like a pyrotechnic.
I feel like I'm playing Twister over here.
Yeah, no, so let me do that bit and then you can do your bit. Johnny, you've played Twister too many times. Let's get rid of that. There.
Uh-oh, my circle's moved now. Oh dear.
It'll be all right. Go on, if I hold your paper.
Hang on.
I mean, do you want the pokey tool to hold the circle?
Because I've got fat fingers, see?
I don't know if I brought a pokey tool, actually. We've got a paintbrush you could use.
Oh.
Go on, I'll hold it. There you go. Let Sheila little fingers do it.
Sorry, I just got your finger there.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh, that's quite...
It is, isn't it?
Full moon.
It is, isn't it? It is.
Clouds around the moon.
And then we could do, because we could, see if we can do a smaller one here. Let's try, I don't know how bright this is.
Yeah.
When you've done this as well, you can, because it's pigment ink, you can put powder on this too.
Oh yeah, of course.
But if you don't want to, it's a bit like our Starlight Celebrations pad, isn't it? The way
Oh yeah.
the colours actually work together like that.
Yes.
And then we can
Nice.
do, what about a bit of Misty Morning? Do you reckon? Misty Morning?
Misty morning town, many
Miles
miles away. Remember that? That was a...
Train whistle blowing makes a sleepy noise. Underneath the blankets are all the girls and boys, rockin', rollin', riding out along the bay,
all bound for morning town, many miles away. There we go, got some hymns in for you, some school assembly music in. That's next after summer school, assembly school
hymn
bangers.
practice.
Sitting on the wooden floor, cross legs, finger on your lips until we start the music.
Oh my.
Oh dear. There's a guy who does that, isn't there now? He goes around and does full-on concerts of all of the songs we used to sing in schools.
Oh, really?
Have you seen that, Johnny? Yeah, he goes around and does stuff like, what were the other ones? Like, I can't think of any now, but he goes around and plays all of the assembly.
What, like Kumbaya?
Yeah, Kumbaya, my lord. I got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole wide world. Yeah, he does them all.
Sing Hosanna.
Sing Hosanna, sing Hosanna, sing Hosanna.
We used to sing one that was it was quite sad actually, but it was very nice. Lord Jesus Christ, you have come to us, you are one of us, Mary's son.
Do you know what we used to sing in school assembly?
What?
I never understand why. I think the teacher must have loved it. Is Ralph McTell's Streets of London. We used to sing that in assembly. Have you seen the old man in the Wonderland market? Yeah, we used to sing that.
Yeah, we used to do. We used to have that as well. So we've got some
Anyway,
like little
yes.
effects there now, haven't we? So you can see how you can do stuff like that with your punches. Then you could put like any of the other colours. You could put them back in, so you're making your own little kind of strange coloured backgrounds here. That's pretty much the same as that, but it's. We can change it over, and then is there another one that we did with that one? There must be some.
Can't mind that whether they look sort of flowery or like
They
a
do
bit
look
like
a bit flowery, don't
could be
they?
a little cosmostical, if that's a word.
Cosmostical.
Cosmos-
Interesting.
cos-
Is that a
cos-
word?
cosmostical.
Cosmostical. Yeah, I mean, they are giving a really nice feathery effect, aren't they, as well? A bit peacocky, a bit bird-like. So, yeah, there's some really nice effects you can create with that. Let's have a look.
So those are your pigments. We've got no. How long have we got? Like 12 minutes.
So, didn't you want to do something with some string, like a string?
Oh,
pair?
yes, a string, yes.
Like a string. So we'd have to put that in the ink.
Yes.
So let's see. The best way to do that would probably be, without getting your fingers filthy, would be make a bit of space here. Let's see which others have we got. No,
What ones haven't we looked at?
It wouldn't work with quick dry.
What about like the duets? And then we could spray
that are
them.
not shimmer.
Yeah. And then we
Yes.
could spritz them after.
Yes. So.
So
do we want
these go on watercolour, don't they? Or not?
Yeah, because it's water-based
Yeah.
ink. So we've got a nice piece of that there.
Oh, comets, Rosalind thought they looked like.
Comets.
Little
Yes.
comets, yeah.
Yes, they are. A bit like little fireworks as well. So let me pop those under there out of the way. So, to do this now, we would need to take a piece of twine, a piece of string, and put it in one of the inks. I'm going to get something that you can press it down with, like a kebab stick. Oh, you're going to get one.
Oh, I've all got a song in my head now.
Because I think that would be... So we're going to go for
Dusk Orchid.
Duet Inkpad. The Duet Inkpad Colour Bloom, but without the shimmer. So, which one are you going for then?
Which ones have got the extra points on, Johnny? Is it all of them? All of them have got extra points on, Sandy.
Okay, so I'm not sure if this is going to work.
What do we do? Press it down like that?
Yeah, press it down onto the ink, and we'll see if it works. And then I can roll this little bit somewhere else. We've done it before with inks, and we've done it with colour. What else have we done it with? We did it with...
We did it with like liquid watercolours.
Liquid watercolours, yeah.
Ooh.
So let's do a bit more on there.
More?
Yeah, just so we know we've got some on. And we'll just try a little bit with it. So what we need to do now is pop that on here, get our paper that our lovely, look, we use
Oh,
that
then
one.
just squish it down.
Yeah. So if I press it down and you pull the string out.
You ready?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's okay. Pull it. Okay.
Oh! That's quite cool in both.
Oh.
That's quite flowery.
Yes, it is.
It's come out better on that bit than that
Yeah.
bit. but-
Should we do it with another colour?
Yes.
And then we can do some water on it. What about something bright, like?
Ooh,
Oh, hey.
Ooh,
we've got
or-
two the same there, I think. Oh, no, we're not. Slightly different. Which one do you reckon?
pink. I like that
Pink
one.
grapefruit?
Yeah, I have to use the other side of the stick.
Okay, so let's do... Yeah, use another stick, because we've got loads of them. We can just chuck them away.
Rockin', rollin', riding
Okay.
all across the bay.
It's making me laugh, this. It's like... Okay, let's turn that a bit. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's weird because obviously it's dying, so it dries quite quick. Come on, this is not a concert, you know.
I used to play the drums a little bit back in the day.
You've done a bit of everything, haven't you, really, to
Yeah.
be honest, Ben?
I used
Turn it a
to
bit more.
I used to know a guy who played the drums, and he had twin daughters.
Okay.
You know what he called them?
No?
And a 1 and a 2.
Oh, man. Come on, Patty.
sorry. And a 1 and a 2.
Oh, I love that.
Okay.
You're hilarious. Yeah, let's try this. Let's go with it across there, do you reckon?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Ben, get ready to pull.
Okay, ready?
You can pull it a bit slower. If you pull
Okay.
it a bit slower, because it'll probably go a different way. Hey,
Oh,
this is a bit
hey.
retro, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we'll do another one.
One more, yeah.
Do another one and get and see what else we can get. I mean, the only other thing you could do, man, you know, you wouldn't be able to do that put the wet string on the ink pad. I think it would cause some problems. So what
Jamie
colour
just
are we
said
doing
what we
next?
can do, that's a good idea actually, curl the string up
Yes.
on the paper before we, so we can put it
Yes,
down like
you
that
can.
and then we'll pull it.
Yeah.
What colour do you want
So
to go
what
for?
do you think? Has this got a bit of... Oh, we've already had that. Should we have blue?
Yeah, blue.
That
It's
one?
a great show. This
That's
is
Nebula.
Nebula.
Oh, no, that's Shoal,
Shoal.
actually. That's Nebula.
Shoal. Are you shoal?
Oh, what do you think? Yeah, go with that
That
one, because
one.
it's a more greeny colour, isn't it?
So,
So let's pat this then.
You're gonna pat
Am
it?
I patting?
yeah. And a 1 and 2 and a...
Stop it.
I can't, we can't bring it in now, Jamie. Because we're...
Maybe we need to add a bit more,
Yeah.
a bit more length
Length
on
on
the
it.
string as well.
Yeah. So I'll come up with it.
Okay. Lovely. Oh. Oh, these jokes. Too
Right.
much. Okay, we're ready.
Should I put it like there?
Wherever you want, yeah. And then let's get this on top. If I do it the same way. Okay,
Right, ready?
yeah.
3, 2, 1, pop!
Dip up, hello.
Whee! Look at that!
Ah!
That's quite cool.
Oh, that's very cool, isn't it?
Yeah. That looks more
So-
like flowery.
Yeah. Do we want it? Do we want to spritz that now?
Do you want
or do
a
you want to put
spritz?
more on, or?
Let's give it a spritz.
Okay. It's very kind of like retro, isn't it? Oh, oh.
A bit more?
Yeah.
Sorry.
He forgets that when you spray it, it carries on for a minute after.
Sorry.
It's like, my fear of water just got worse.
Oh dear.
So we take a bit of wet off.
All right.
Oh,
Just Johnny.
it's doing all
He's
right,
like, look
isn't
at
it?
his gummy fingernail.
It's doing all right.
There isn't a
that.
fingernail there.
No, but it's doing
It's
all right. It'll
growing
grow
back.
back,
It is
won't
growing
it?
back, yeah, I've got a
Yes.
little tiny
I
bit
can
there.
see it's definitely getting better.
That's just kind
Oh,
of...
it didn't really do
No, it
much,
didn't.
did it?
No.
But it just blended it a bit. Maybe it's because we did it with the string as well. Maybe we didn't. I mean,
that-
if we try it with. This is the. Okay, so what you can do with this, and we'll do that in a sec. if we put it, I think, oh, that's good. If we put it on the mat like that,
Yeah.
I think, and then spritz that. And then leave it for a minute, then it does some crazy stuff. So can you see it's all getting speckles now?
Yeah.
And then we put that on top, don't we?
Yeah, and I think with this as well, if we dry that and then spritz it again, you can see the colours coming out now.
Yes, it is moving now.
Where's
There's
my
some
dryer?
pink on there. Your dryer
Should we
is
dry
here.
it? Should we dry it?
Yeah, dry it.
Rockin', rollin',
Drying.
watercolour card.
This is going crazy now, this one. Look at this. And there's some blue coming out as well in that one.
Oh, this one
now.
and all now. I'll show you in a sec. Can you see the colours coming out of that
I can.
now?
Look at the pink.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely some pink, isn't there, on there? Wow. That's, yeah, definitely. There's different colours coming
Look a
out of
bit
there
more.
now. You can't stop, can you?
Can't stop addicted to the shindig. Oh, look at it. I'll wait a second. Look at it now, this one as well. Oh, look at that!
I know. Yeah. So once that's dry, we'll borrow this half of the
Okay.
thing to pick that up and see how it looks. Yeah, it's definitely pink there, isn't there?
Yeah.
And there as well.
Right, we've only got 4.5 minutes left. I'll tell you what.
Okay, it's fine.
We've had a good time, haven't we?
Yeah.
Mrs. Halliwell.
Yes, Mr. Mosby. Yes, sir.
Mrs. Halliwell is back tomorrow, class, so make sure you are on time and ready to go. And remember, 100 bonus points on all the Inkpads, apparently. So I'll just be buying them for the bonus points if I were you.
Yeah, and, you know, ink will just sit. It comes wrapped in a plastic, you know, like outer wrapper. So it will just sit on your shelf and nothing will, you know, happen with it.
Give that a little try.
Yeah, give it a
And
try.
of course, yeah, Barbara said with the string, you could spritz first, couldn't you? And then do the string pull.
Yes, you could, yes. Good thinking.
Then you can spritz that again.
Let's see what colour this goes.
Where's the little mini spritzer?
Um,
Oh, it's here.
It's there, yeah. That's crazy. Like,
Oh, wow. That one was...
that one is Hellebora. So if we put that onto there now, see if that mixes with that, see what happens. And then maybe do a little bit more of what's left there. So you can pick it all up off the mat, like that. And you could probably spritz that again, couldn't you? Because you can see what colours are contained in here now.
Give it a second to, like...
To just go with, yeah.
Yeah, it's mixing it here, like changing colour. So
Yeah.
you're getting like almost like a third and fourth colour of it.
Yes. Yeah, it's changing now because it's like, yeah.
Getting like a coral effect in
Yeah,
there.
I mean, if you take the,
Yeah,
if you take
dab.
a bit of the excess off there now.
Oh, yeah. Can you see it
See the
changing
colour?
now?
Yeah, so if you... Sorry, Jamie, we're going off into another classroom here.
Look at that there.
Yeah, so that'll start to change.
And in here.
Yeah.
We're nearly
Again,
out of
what
time.
you can do is just, I have a lot of sheets of stuff that we've done at home. Just, I found them in a drawer the other day. Just backgrounds that we've done like this. You know, and if you cut them then into, you know, an A6 size, you've got little backgrounds then, and you can keep adding. You can add extra colours and things. But it just goes to show, yeah, what you can do. I mean, we've done a few different things, haven't we? We've done like, we did heat emboss on here. Again, now we know that you can do that, and it gives a really nice texture. It's not smooth. And then we've got the little bubble wrap.
Oh, yeah.
We've got
That
these
was the
that we
water
did.
reactive, wasn't it?
Water reactive. We've got the one where we put the glittery powder on.
That was brilliant,
Here.
that one.
We did the little
Comets.
like comets and spirally things. And then we did the heart, which again works really well, and it's nice and flat. So you've got lots of different kind of ideas there. But again, use like your plastic bags, use some tape, put low tape on, and then do inks, and then take it off, put your tape the other way, and make like a plaid effect. There's so many things you can do.
Thank you so much, everybody. Well done, class. The bell will go in just a second, and when you hear the bell, you can go. We'll do come back because Mr. Watson is over the other side of the studio. He's ready to take you on a tour of our amazing sales with your trolley.
Yes, we're going to jump in the cart and load it up.
Yeah, go wild in the aisles.
Yes.
With up to 70% off, I believe.
This is amazing. We had some great deals last week, didn't we?
Yeah.
Like, but you know, some things were under $2, £2, so yeah.
Be amazing. I'll see you in the morning.
You will, yes.
We'll do some more demos tomorrow as well. I might do another demo in the morning, you know, after the success of this morning.
Yeah, absolutely, do it, yeah.
And I can't remember what you and I are doing tomorrow, but it'll be fun, whatever it is. And it'll be Friday Night Live tomorrow as well, which will be amazing.
Yes, yeah.
I'm off to go and be Lord Farquhar.
Yes,
so
enjoy.
Thank you.
All the
See you
best.
tomorrow.
Enjoy it, yeah, good luck.
Sheila, we'll see you with Brent on Cartload in about 3.
And just like that, we are back for a fantastic Cartload. Hello, everybody. My name is Mr. Watson, if you don't know me, but hopefully you do. Our lovely Mr. Mosby has trotted off on his horse again to be a thespian as Lord Farquaad, darling. We just had a fabulous summer school there on Inkpads. I just caught I caught the first half of the show and then the back end of the show there as well when I've come into the studio. I think I want to go into the classroom. I don't know how long we've got. Have we got another week of summer school? Another week? Maybe I'll just pop up, come and learn some things. But yes, we've got summer school on again tomorrow, so do definitely join us for that. Join us all day. Ben will be back in the morning. And she is still here. She has not left the studio. She nearly did. She thought we were done. She thought she was over, but she's not. I am with the gorgeous Sheila's Wheels. Hello, Sheila's Wheels. Hello.
We're miles away, but
I know.
I can feel the love.
Feel the love.
But yeah, what I was doing was, I'm so used to like at 5 o'clock taking the mic off and then putting it back on for 6 till 7. Obviously, I'm forgetting that we've changed now. So, yeah. So I am staying anyway.
She's staying. I know. I've just yesterday, because obviously with Ben leaving early for the theatre, darling. This is the first time. Yesterday was the first time that I've actually done anything of the new schedule.
Right, okay, yeah.
So, I haven't been on telly. I've been locked away in Studio 2.
Yeah, I know. You're always busy, aren't you, whatever? You're always busy either making boards and doing stuff in there or you're upstairs doing stuff.
Yeah,
and
typing away.
Yeah, always busy.
Busy man. Busy man. And we're going to be busy tonight because for this Cartload, we've got up to 70% off some of these products, which is just unbelievable. Up to 70% off. So we've got a nice selection for you. I'll say a few hellos and then we will jump over to... Is Sheila starting first, Johnny? Yes. We've got Jan with us on the socials still. Hello, Jan. Ash is saying over on Facebook, can't believe it's Friday already tomorrow. I know, this week has absolutely flown over. But I am ready for the weekend. I'm ready for a good lie-in. Alison Mason is in with us as well. Hi, Brent. Hello to you, Alison. Crafton Not Grafton by Hilary. Hi, Brent from Hilary and Holly Coffee. Hot coffee? Clearly, I'm tired. Holly Collie. And Lynn is in as well. Hi, Brent. Hope you're having a great day. Yes, I am. Less than an hour left. All of your Cartload deals are on the web, so definitely head to the website, shop the day, and you'll be able to see what's there. But we're going to kick off with our first product with the lovely Sheila's Wheels.
So we have got for you today the 12 by 12 magnetic craft mat. Do you know, I use this a lot now at home, not necessarily because it's magnetic, but I sit it on top of my beautiful scoreboard and trimmer, and it fits on there beautifully. So it's like almost like a little table that I can work on. It's really, really lovely. Now in here you've got your 12 by 12 craft mat, you've got your ruler, and you've also got your 2 magnets. Now the great thing is with this is normally $29.99 on its own, only available in the US though, I'm afraid, but at least it's available to some people. Now the great thing is this side is magnetic, so you get your magnetic ruler. You think it's going to be like really solid, but it's not. It's just like bendy, so it's great. Magnetic ruler, it's great for holding, it's great for measuring. You've got your 2 chunky magnets as well. Now these are pretty strong, so these will hold onto here whatever you need. Now then, it does have a little emblem at the top here saying don't use this side if you're using a knife. What you then do, remove your magnets, remove your ruler, turn it over, and it's got feet on as well, rubber feet, so when you turn it over it sticks on your mat or on your table, and you've then got like your rubbery mat on here. So your magnets will still stick on there, your ruler not quite so much because it's not as magnetic, but if you want to do any cutting then with your knife or you want to cut your circles, this is the side you would do it on. But it's a great mat, it's wipeable. I just love it. It's got your inch measurements on there as well. It's got your grids. Again, turn it over, got the inches. So that's really good for the US because I know you still use kind of inches predominantly. But your ruler does have centimetres on as well. So really, really good. Is that the price for today?
It is.
Oh my goodness. Sorry, you get... Oh my goodness, you're getting the circle cutter as well in this deal. So this is like you're getting this for free. That's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's take this out and show you this because I'm going to show you the size of circles it will cut. I thought that was a great deal anyway, but yeah, so you've got your circle cutter here, and obviously this is amazing because you can unscrew this section here, which allows you to move it along there to wherever you want to move it to, depending on the size of the circle. Tighten it back up, and then you've got your little dial on the top here, which you can turn. You'll see here, you've got the little blade in there. When you get this, you put the blade in yourself with the help of this little handle here. Keep that safe because that is then going to protect your blade and help you take it out when you need to change it. I'll pop it there for a second. What you do, your blade is now safely encased within this purple section, but if you then turn it, what it does, you'll feel that the dial goes down, and you can feel that that's then bringing the blade down. So now if I tilt it that way, you can see that the blade is just popped out there, which is really, really good because you've got that great safety feature in there. And then you will put this, again, this is magnetic, you will use it on the other side. So not on this side, you'll use it on the rubber side, and you will hold this, it's magnetic so it will hold, but you then bring this round.
Yeah.
And as you do it, you put a little bit of pressure on. You can see it's a bit free there, but you put a bit of pressure onto your card. Magnets will hold your card down, and you can be cutting circles like this. So all these sizes here, you can cut. If you want to, you can cut other sizes as well by moving this dial up just by like 1 millimetre or 2. So you'll be able to get other sizes out of this as well. But I mean, this is pretty good. Look at the size of this. It's amazing. And you go right down to, let's get the ruler here and show you. So this is 3.5 inches, or if you're centimetre person, it will be 9 centimetres. But they go right up to almost 12 inches. So get across, it's 30 centimetres, 12 inches. So yeah, you can go right through any size you want. It's amazing. I can't believe that's the price. If you're a platinum member, you're going to get that and that. And I mean, these are hearty products. I mean, look at the size of them and the way they're packaged.
Yeah.
It's a lot. You're getting a lot there for your money. So don't miss out on that. If you wanted that and you couldn't get it before, now is the time to get it.
Proper handy tool, especially if for some reason you didn't have your nest and dies, then you can use that for your nest and dies. Create your card blanks from that as well. Yes, so I have got now, this one is for the UK and the US, and you're going to be saving over 50% on this one, so a half price deal and a little bit more, and it is our gorgeous antique lace 4-piece collection. Price here in the UK is, if you're platinum, £9.99, or in the US it is $13.19, which is just unbelievable. So starting off in the antique lace, you are of course going to be getting the lace, and you've got 2 different rolls of lace there with those gorgeous designs on them. Very gorgeous, intricate detail of your florals there. And then obviously you've got your borders going across the top as well. You're also going to be getting a lot of sentiments in this one. These are our something to say sentiments there. And let's see if I can read them. On your special day, we've got with love. Thank you for being so lovely, kind and thoughtful. Something old, something new, something borrowed and something blue. The next chapter, ... Thank you. Oh no, though we may... Whoa, can I read that? Though we may be miles apart, you will be forever close because I hold you in my heart. And they lived happily ever after. And then those little banners that you've got down the bottom there, you can fit these little sentiments in there as well, so they all work together. You have also got our Delicate Blooms stamp set in there, so lots of different florals. You've got your vines in there as well. Use these just as they are, stamped images, or you can colour them in. They'll be absolutely gorgeous. And we have got a 3D embossing folder in there for you as well. So once again, that platinum price in the UK is $9.99, or if you're in the US, just over $13 there. This one is our Luxurious Lace 3D embossing folder. I'm going to show you some samples as well. Was that for me, Johnny? Oh, so you can just pop in the search bar if you are looking for this on the website for today's offers. So these are the things that you can be creating there with this 4-piece selection. These are showing off the sentiments and the lace down this side here. And then, I love this one. Here, using the lace. I want to say, did Debbie Robinson make this one? I think me and Debbie made this one together.
Nice, isn't it?
Yeah. And then again, oops, your sentiments on there. So they've used heat emboss on the sentiments there. And then also around here, these have been heat embossed, the stamps as well. And then that's your embossing folder. Absolutely gorgeous. Touched up with the Gildan wax. So your 4-piece selection of our antique lace. Again, over half price off that one there. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Sheila's Wheels. Is it me or Sheila's Wheels? Sheila's Wheels.
Yes, so 60% saving here. This is the best ever price we've done, and we have got our lovely vertical edge dies. So you're going to get both the cupcake and the butterflies. They are amazing. We've done these, we've used these so many times, and we've showed so many ways of using these. They are really versatile. First of all, we've got the sweet cupcakes. So you're going to get the stamp and the die set, and you'll see that because we normally have an edgeable which cuts down one side, these actually cut down both sides. So if you want the edge to just be on the front of your card like that, the edge you can have it. If you want to do a gatefold, you can have them on both edges, because the dies, if I show you, if I'm not making sense to you, the dies are separate. So because they are separate, it means you can have them on either edge. So if you want to do a gatefold card, you can have the cupcakes on both sides. If you want to cut it out as a topper, so just a standalone topper on its own, you can do that as well. So if I show you, for instance, let's show you the cupcake. So here, we've got it on the edge of the box. So you can see it's just been cut on that side, but not on this. And then, with this one, we've got it on both sides, which is really clever, isn't it? I mean, look at that cake on there and the way it's been coloured, and just that, it's so, so lovely. But then again, if you want to, you can cut it out separate like we've got here and put it onto some pads so you can lift it up. So again, really, really versatile in the way you can use it. And I think as well, we did actually on a demo, it might have been a craft along actually, we did actually cut these out and layer these up on top of each other. So we had one, and then we had two together, and then we had the third one separate.
Oh,
so
nice.
Again, you can really use them in lots of different ways. Don't just think because it says vertical edge that you can only put it on one way. But then we've also got the fancy butterflies as well. And these are amazing. Look at the price for these. But if you're a Platinum member, £6.79. The butterflies, and there's your US price, because you can get them in the US as well. Here are your butterflies, again, stamped and just heat embossed there in the gold. And then on this side, cut out, coloured and placed on top. So again, you've got like a separate topper. Again, another one here with them just overlapping the little window. So it means it's nice and neat. You're not having to, you know, at the back, it's not untidy. It's just really neat. And then finally one where they're just stamped. A little bit of a technique with some watercolours, few gems, absolutely beautiful. But for that price, I mean, these are tools again. So remember, stamps and dies, and you've got two lots, the cupcakes and the butterflies as well. So an absolutely amazing deal there.
Yeah, they are. They're lovely. I think they literally, well, not the butterflies, but the cupcakes, good enough to eat once they are nicely coloured in. Definitely not the butterflies. They just look pretty. We won't be eating them. Definitely not. Next up for you, I have got UK only, and this one is over 60% off. This one is our Faithful Celebrations collection. So in here, you are going to be getting your dies, and you're also going to be getting lots of stamped sentiments as well, and some stamped images in there. So I'll start by showing you the lovely sentiments and stamps there. UK pricing on this one, if you're not in the club, £6.99. If you are in the club, £5.59 there. So, Faithful Celebrations, we're starting off with your Easter wishes. we've got your love and faith, held in grace, wrapped in love. May your heart bloom with happiness. New beginnings, endless blessings. You've got another Easter blessings there. The great gift of Easter is hope. Hope and joy, peace on earth, sending heartfelt thoughts. Blessings to you and yours. Blessings of peace and joy, new blooms, new blessings, and then your gorgeous little dove here with the little branch in it. But I'm trying to think, what is there a certain tree or anything? An olive, that's it, that's the one. So these sentiments obviously work with this collection, but you can use them on all of your makes, absolutely anything. And they're all in different fonts as well, which is really nice. And then you are also going to be getting another stamp, and this one comes with your dies as well. So that is your cross there. Your floral cross, again, that is just screaming to be coloured in, or you can heat it with that lovely gold there, the way that catches the light, a nice background technique. Here, this one is done on an embossed background, and it is being coloured in with the sentiment down the front there. And then we've got one here, which is a bit more of like a vintagey feel. So you've got that in the middle, and then your card opens up there. That one's lovely. So that one has been stamped in I want to say that's like a Midas ink there, and then coloured in. And then here we have got, I don't know what the design of this card is. Sheila, do you know what that one is?
I think that's the shape. I feel like it is. I'm not sure what the name is for it.
I don't either.
Yeah, I mean, it's very nice, isn't it? It's really unusual.
But nice, because it's obviously cut out, and then that's just the centrepiece there,
yes.
the cross. So lovely. This one, I love this one. Debbie Fisher did this, that background, the cardstock there with the nice standout on the front.
Yeah.
And then one more just to show you. Again, this has been done with the gold heat emboss. Yeah. And then it stands nice and tall and proud. And then you've got the sentiment on the inside there as well. So once again, if you're not in the club, just shy of £7. If you are platinum, it is £5.59, which is over 60% saving on our Faithful Celebrations collection.
Okay, so 55% did you say, Johnny? 55% saving on this one. These are our deal aperture dies. Now shall I show them on the overhead, Jamie, or yes? Okay, so we've got the 4 dies here. Now look at the price of that. That is just ridiculous. These are big dies, DL size dies. So you can see by the size of my hands how big they are. And you're going to get the octagon, first of all. And obviously you'll see here on the boards, and I guess our Brent did these lovely boards.
I did indeed.
Look at that.
Made with love.
Every possibility with them, and you can have them landscape as well if you want to. These are the octagons. Let me show you a couple of projects made with those, because they are beautiful. You can make them as difficult or as easy as you like. They're just so lovely, and look at the effect you can create here, almost like a lovely honeycomb patchwork effect.
I made those as well, Sheila.
Did you really?
I did,
I thought you might have. I thought they had a Brent touch to them. Yeah, let's see. Yes, of course, yeah. Carol did this one. Carol be like,
Carol Watson, my mum.
Do that? No, I did it. So yeah, look at this one. How nice it is. It's really unusual. It's just like a little road, isn't it, going along here? It's really nice. But that is the octagon. So let's pop that. The next one is the heart. Now I don't think we've got any samples with the heart here, but you can kind of get the idea. Again, done in the black and white, always shows you and gives you the best effect of what you can do, because you do get the die which will cut into the card. You've got the also the extra heart dies, and then you've got the outer frame as well. So you've got a lot of dies in here, and that price, I mean, that's like, that's like just over £5 each. These are really big dies.
Yeah.
This is crazy. It should be $14.99 each.
And you get quite a lot of metal, don't you?
At that price, and even then they were really, really popular. But this is a great, great price. So here we've got the circles. Again, with the circles, you can see you can do the outlines around them. You can layer them up. You can do them in black, white, all the different colours that you want to. We've got a couple of cards here. Well, look at that. How simple is that? Lovely with the flowers in there. It's just so pretty. I don't know anybody that wouldn't love that project. And then we've got the one that we did with like the traffic lights for the you've passed your driving test. So again, and we brought in the hands and banners here because they work, those little hands for tearing up the L plates. But again, you can be making that as well, something like that as a box or a card with those circles. And then finally, we have the square ones. So we've got the square die set here. And again, these are great for making windows with, making little panels. You can see how great they are. They just look fabulous in black and white, I think. But here we have got the beautiful windows here, and then the flower at the bottom, Best Mum, beautiful. And then, look at this one. This has just been done to make, they're like tiles. And all it says is congratulations, but because we've used our beautiful paper there, which I think could be from Lunar Blooms actually, it just looks amazing. That deal is ridiculous. Even if you're not a platinum member, $26.99 is amazing for all those. So
Yeah.
I'll be grabbing those. And the US price, $31.99 or $25.59 if you are a platinum member.
It's unbelievable that. We've got some good deals on this one, haven't we?
We've got some great deals.
Yeah.
We love deals, don't we? We love having good deals.
We do.
Absolutely.
We do indeed. Now, next up, I did actually have a collection here, the Thorn and Bloom. However, gone. It has gone, everyone. So clearly you've all been jumping on and grabbing that one. Just before I move on to the next one, I've just seen Jane's popped a joke in. So, you know, to lighten the mood, because Thorn and Bloom has sold out, we'll have this, and then I'll get cracking with my next one. So, Jane Adams, hey Brent and Sheila. I told my suitcases that there will be no vacation this year. Now I'm dealing with emotional baggage. Wah, wah, wah. Do you know what? I actually am in this now because when I got back from Portugal, said to me suitcases, right, we're not going on holiday anymore this year. The next flight is that one way to Australia, but you've got a few months to wait. And I'm thinking to myself, I know, sorry, Sheila. Sorry. Thinking to myself, I want to try and squeeze a holiday in before I go.
You're just greedy, aren't you?
I am. I am.
You just don't want to work, you just want a holiday all his life.
Get me in that, son.
Nothing wrong with that. So can you squeeze one in or not?
I don't know. I don't think I've got enough funds to get me through.
Yeah, financially strapped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to London
that's
for my
good.
birthday,
That'd be
so
nice.
technically that's a holiday.
When is your birthday, Brad?
21st of August, so
21st,
yours
yeah.
is the 24th, isn't it?
Mine's the 24th, yeah. Yeah.
Have I put you in on your birthday? No, I haven't, have I?
I'm on holiday that
Yeah.
week.
I just thought myself there. I was like, I know I've planned August, but I'm in September now, and I was like, oh.
No,
Can't
no, I'm off that week, so I finish like 24th to the 3rd, I'm off, I think.
24th
so
to
I've
the
got
3rd.
about 10 days, yeah, because I had a lot of holidays that I needed
And she's
to...
called me greedy.
I know. But I never use mine, you see. I end
Yeah,
up...
you don't, to be fair.
I'm rubbish.
But at least you've got them in. Thank you for the joke, Jane. Next up for you, I have got US only for this one. It is the heat tool and the stamping foam. This one, again, is a half price deal. Say that one again, sorry, Johnny. It's normally $27 just for the heat tool. You're getting the heat tool and the stamping foam for a platinum price of $14.39. I cannot believe that. Actually, if you haven't, do go back and watch the summer school that we've just done with Sheila and Ben, because they were using the heat tool in that on the Inkpads. Yeah. But of course, use this for your heat embossing, if you want to quickly dry off any of your backgrounds, if they're wet, you know, if you've been doing anything with inks, or if you're watercolouring, you can quickly dry them off, can't you? Give them a blast.
You can, yes. Yeah, definitely. You'd be surprised what you use it for. You know, if it's always plugged in on your desk, you'd be surprised what you go, I can just use my heat gun for this. It's, yeah really, really good.
Perfect. So with the stamping foam that you're getting as well, I've got a little flip book here of everything that you can be doing. This always reminds me of when we were in primary school and you used to go around outside and like trace, get a pencil on the paper, on the bark, or you trace over a leaf. Brilliant. So you want to heat this up. You want to heat the foam up with your heat tool, and then you can press whatever object into the foam, and then ink it up, stamp away, sorted. So this one is your Hessian fabric. We've also got, I'm going to have to come down here to read this, metal chain. There. Next up, you have got the leaves. There we go, just what I was talking about.
They look great, don't they?
Paper clips, something just as simple as paper clips, but how good would that be for, I don't know, well, somebody who works in making paper clips?
Well, yes, if you were going to doing a job in the stationers or something.
Yeah.
Nice.
Scrunch tin foil. Oh, that's lovely. That looks quite florally, actually.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know that is tin foil if
Never.
it didn't say.
No.
This one, your lace. So if you get in your antique lace collection, there we go.
It looks incredible, doesn't it?
It's fantastic.
Just amazing effect.
Here we have got some resin flowers. They're lovely, them, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if you could use it alongside your flower press when you've dried the flowers out as well. Yeah.
I bet, yes.
Next up, we've got some screws and
amazing.
nails. That's just made for Liam, isn't it? Our handyman.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Then you have got some wooden embellishments. Oh.
Nice.
That is very nice. Christmas, Christmas vibes there.
Yeah.
That'd work lovely with a Sarah signature collection that we've got coming up as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Can't give anything away though. Next up, using it on a stencil. So any of our stencils that you've got. And then we've got mini pegs.
They just look amazing, don't they? They're so like three-dimensional.
Yes, they are.
But they've got some really kind of weird, I don't know, it's a bit like, I know what it's a bit like. It's a bit like when you do an X-ray.
Yes.
Isn't it, on some of the things?
Yes.
It gives you that like, not quite even, a little bit uneven, but a bit blurry as well. It is, it's like...
It makes it really pop, doesn't it? Eee, look at that.
Oh, it's amazing.
On your zips. Who's made this booklet? Do we know?
Don't know.
Nicole.
Probably.
For the rip rack, it'll say, won't it?
Yeah.
Your buttons there.
Brilliant.
And then... Come on, Brent, why are you really struggling with this flip book? Background metal die.
Nice.
Oh, that's lovely.
Do you know what? I wonder if you could do like your pet's footprints in it. You know, if you've got like your cat or your dog and you just put their foot on the sponge.
Well, I said this last time and then they were like, the foam might be a bit too hot for them. And I never thought.
Oh, I'm forgetting you heat it up first, yes.
But if you did let it cool a little bit, I'm sure you could. I mean,
Yeah.
don't try it. We haven't told you to try that at home.
that was me forgetting that we heat it up first, yes. Yeah.
So you've got your cotton lace on there as well. And then are we back to the front? No. Round head pins. Honestly, the list just goes on and on. Anything that you can think of, you can pop into your heated foam. That one is an embossing folder. So again, you can use any embossing folder.
Yeah, because then you could make you're making a matching stamp then, aren't you, to your embossing folder, yeah.
Coins.
Coins, that looks great.
These are all English coins, but you'll be using your dollar coins.
Yeah.
And then key. Have I shown keys or not? No, I haven't ever. Keys.
Love that. So
Ooh,
nice.
butterfly metal embellishments. Love that. And you've got elastic bands there as well.
Oh my goodness. It's amazing.
Bubble wrap. Oh, I love that one. That is brilliant, using bubble wrap. And then string.
You can just go around the house, can't you? Open all the drawers in the house and go, what have I got that I can
Literally.
put into here?
Yeah, there's pasta there. I suppose you could use rice as well.
Yeah.
Twigs. Oh, yes. Jamie's just said a keyboard.
Yes. I was thinking as well, I wonder if you could do like a pine cone, you know, towards Christmas time.
Yes.
Like some ivy leaves or even holly berries off a tree. I might try that with mine, actually.
Do it.
See what I can do, yeah.
There we go, back to the front.
That's
so that last
amazing.
one there, scoring board.
I know. Is it amazing?
Amazing. So you were getting the tool and the foam for a platinum price of $14.39. Another half price deal for you there. And then everything that you have just seen, you can create all of these gorgeous little designs here, but literally try it on anything. Anything you can pick up and pop into that foam, go for it. Take some pictures, send them in, and we'll have a look at them.
I'm just wondering, I wonder if you could do your car tyre, like your tread on your tyre.
Yes.
Wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I'm going to get mine out when I get home tomorrow night. I'm going to be like...
Have a play.
Yeah, going to be all around the streets doing things. Brick wall and everything. So we've got now our beautiful bows, and these just flew out when we launched these. And you know, we got them back in, but we had to wait a while, like quite a while, and then they flew out again. Everybody has loved these because they're so, again, so versatile. You can use them on your cards, use them on your gift wrapping. Look at the price, platinum price, $7.99. That's just amazing, isn't it? Let's have a look at them when they are cut. So you're going to get your dies in here, all dies, and obviously these are a little bit flattened now because we've had them in the baskets and in the boxes. But you can see how amazing they are. They're just so lovely, and these are all the shapes you're going to get. I think we did these between us, didn't we? I think I cut them and then you stuck them on the boards. I think you gave them to me, Brent.
I think I did, yes.
And then I cut them all out and you stuck them
Yeah.
down. But they are, I mean, they're amazing. They just look so great. And if we bring in some samples, I mean, how delightful is this? Again, just so lovely and simple, but it just looks exquisite. It looks really luxurious, really, really nice. Those little gems dotted on to match the Celebrate there. Then we've got little gift bags. So again, you can be bringing them in to use at Christmas on your beautiful gift bags. Wedding invitations, hair slides for children. Again, a bigger one here where we've got the with love. It's just so lovely. And a final one, again, another one for Christmas time. Just amazing. And they make the card light feel really weighty and substantial. Just really pretty with a bit of foliage in there. But I think you're going to have a lovely, lovely time using those. And they're easy to fold as well. And we've got lots of videos and tutorials on YouTube showing you what you can do with them. So again, another great deal there at $7.99 if you're a Platinum member and $9.99 if you are not.
Back to me. Hello. I've just realised I've missed some questions about the foam. So Cindy was asking, is the foam white? And I can tell you, Cindy, it's not. It is a gorgeous Crafters purple colour.
And how many did you get in there? Did you get 3 or 4?
You get 4. Yeah.
That's amazing, isn't it? I thought you just got 1. That's brilliant.
Yeah, 4 of them in there. And they're a decent size as well. So,
yeah.
But to be fair, even if you did have something that you wanted to like make a big thing, heat them all together in a line, and then you can just press whatever you pop it into all of them. So
yeah, you can be doing like separate panels, can't you, on a project? Really nice.
But yeah, you get 4 in there, and I just want to play with them. I'm not going to lie, when I got it out of the box, I was like, I want to bite it. And then Rosalind is asking, how long does the image stay in the foam? Now, with this, obviously what you're going to do is you heat it up, press the image in, and then ink it all up. Now, once the foam dries, it is printed in there. So you want to wipe the ink away, and it does explain all of this on the back of the foam box as well. Wipe the ink off, and then what you want to do is reheat the foam, and it will go back to, it might not go back to its original shape, but the image that we've pressed in there will rise out of it.
Yes, it just disappears, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's the word. I'm trying to think of how you even word that. But yeah, all the instructions are on the back there. So literally reuse these as many times as you want. As I say, you do get 4 in there as well. And that lovely purple lavender colour. So there we go. Next up for you, I have got our swing cards, and this is a US only price, US only product, and it is over 70% saving on this one for you. Oh, I'm chucking the foam everywhere. Is that honestly the price for both? Oh my word, you've got to search for these ones in the search bar, our lovely friends across the pond in the US. If you're not in Platinum, It is $8.95. You're getting all of these. If you are platinum, $7.16. It should be $30 for this showstopper. So let me show you our swing cards, what you are getting. So a swing card, we do shows where we do things like on the theme of kinetic makes and things like that, which is when you open these, you can see here that you've got that movement. And then you've got all of the dies here as well to be able to create a gorgeous finished card sample. So that's the first one, and that one is our decorative plaque swing. And then we've also got another one in there for you, and this one is our scalloped circle one. So again, you've got that kinetic movement of the swing card, and then all of your gorgeous dies to be able to embellish and decorate. So I'm going to show you some samples. There we go. You can see that moving around there. So you've got the same image on the front as you do on the back there, and then all of the other gorgeous dies to decorate that one up there. Here we have got the scalloped circle. Oh, it's this way around, sorry. You open them up like that. Oh no, it is that way.
Magic,
I'm lying.
isn't it?
Look at that. Debbie Robinson made this one, did she? In a craft along. Nice. As Shayla was saying there, jump onto YouTube. We've got all the education on these as well. Here's another one using the, what's that one actually called again? The decorative plaque. There we go, decorative plaque with your cup of tea and your balloons on there. And then this one in the middle, two in the middle of the card there. And then you've also got the other scalloped circle here for you. Love that. Do you know what's really interesting about these as well? The fact that obviously when you open them, they pop out to be 3D, but they do fold and lie down flat. I mean, these have got foam pads on, so they do stick out a little bit more. But they're brilliant. Absolutely brilliant for all of those dies, both of them that you are getting. So you're getting 14 in the decorative plaque ones and 15 in the scalloped circle. Again, platinum price there is $7.16. How? How are we doing this, Johnny? What are you doing? Crazy. But it is only for today. You can only grab these tonight while stocks last. So make sure you head to the website, type it in the search bar, and they will pop up for you there. All right, I'm going to stop talking. Sheila's wheels.
Okay, so the next deal we've got for you is US only. What did you say the price was? $75. So this price on these jigsaw dies should be $75. And, oh, okay, so we get the... Oh,
you don't.
Brilliant.
Stop
so
it.
Let me have a look. It's all tucked away underneath. I hadn't seen that. This is mad. This is mad. So... you get all this as well, and you get the bone folders too, Johnny, or not? You get these or not? So they're in the wrong box, but okay. So look at all this that you're going to get here. So we've only got 2 of the package dies here, but you do get the 3. So you get the balloon, you get the heart, and you get the butterfly. Now, these are multimedia dies, so these will cut through, like, not just your mount board that you're getting as part of this bundle. These will actually cut through, like, fabric, acetate, metal, like aluminium. They'll cut through plastic. They'll cut through felt, leather, basswood, anything that you've got like that veneer, they will cut through because they're chunkier dies, and you can always tell that with the colour. Our multimedia dies are always this kind of more like a coppery bronze colour, so that's how you can tell the difference. But you've got the balloon, and you've seen us do so many demos with these over time. On scrapbook pages, we've made little ornaments, we've made things that you can hang on trees, we've done photos, we've done so much with these. If you go onto our YouTube channel, you'll be able to see everything there. You're going to get 20 sheets of mount board. Now, if you watched our earlier show this afternoon, where we did some of the inking on the mount board and made really nice effects, you can be doing this and then die cutting them. from the mount board, which makes great like coasters, things like that, little pictures, ornaments, frames, plaques, whatever you want to make. So you're going to get 20 sheets in here. It's 10 by 8, I believe it is. Let me just double check. It's actually a little bit more, I think. It's actually 11 by 9, this. Perfect for use with the 10 by 8 jigsaw die. That's what I saw. I've got my wrong glasses on. I've got my distance glasses on, so I can't see anything. You can tell I'm getting old, can't you? Anyway, you also get with this the scoreboard as well, which is amazing because I'm going to change my glasses and I can see what's on here, what measurements we've got. Yeah, there we go. So on here you can make your boxes with these as well. So you can make your box lid and your box base. You've got your measuring guide, so you've got centimetres on here. You've got inches on the other side. So it fits for everyone. It's really, really great. All that, you get the three dies. It should be $75. What is the price on this? Because I have no idea. What?
I know.
What? $14.99 or $11.99 if you are a platinum member. 80% off this. This is crazy. I mean, I've paid more than that for mount board. I really have.
Yeah.
And this is a big pack of mount board, big mount board. I normally only get like a few sheets in a small pack. But yeah, this is crazy. Who on earth has put this price on for this? Let me show you some samples as well, because you can make some really funky, unusual samples. I mean, look at this, where the little bits kind of look like they are falling out, and you put "You complete me." How amazing. Then you've got this one, and again, a beautiful watercolour effect here on that mount board, as we've just said, using inks. Look at that. You give me butterflies. Oh, how lovely is that? And it shows together and keeps closed. Love that. Again, you give me the butterflies. Look at this clever one. Wow.
Hey, nice.
Amazing. How amazing is that?
Yeah.
And there's one little piece here. Not sure if that's meant to have come out of there, is it? I think that might be off something else, because it doesn't seem to match that the colours there. But anyway, that doesn't matter. And let's show you this one as well. Birthday wishes to you. Look at that. 1 year old today. And look at the baby on there who's 1. How cute is that? It's amazing. And so you can be making lovely things like this. And if you make and sell, this is a very unusual craft. So you can probably be, you know, recouping all your money back, especially if you've got it on this deal today, or you even give them as gifts, give the dies as gifts.
Yeah.
Keep the box board, keep the mount board, or do whatever you want. But for that price, it's worth getting that. And I mean, this is a weighty, you know,
it is,
bundle. This, you're not going to get the samples, but that's a weighty bundle. So that's amazing, honestly. Make blackboards as well. Put it out blackboard, and then kids can chalk on it and do stuff.
Nice.
Amazing. Fabulous deal. Don't miss that one.
No, definitely not. There is a smaller bundle as well available in the UK. So again, head to the website, shop the day, type any of the products into the search bar and they will all pop up for you there. As you know, it is a cart load, so we are going to let you check out your cart. But so you can do that, we've got a little VT for you here, because as you know, every day here in the UK, 4 till 5 p.m, we have been doing our summer schools, and we've got tomorrow and then another week of them as well. But we also have, is it two very special classes with our headmistress of Crafters Companion. You can find the tickets online for this one. So, without further ado, so you can check out your carts, here is our headmistress with a little bit more information for you.
Listen up, Crafters Class of 2026. Have you been good? Have you been joining us? It's summer school, everyday live from the 20th of July to the 7th of August. What have you learned while you've been joining us? Have you been good? Have you been doing your homework? Have you been paying attention in class? I hope you have, because we've got a very special thing that you can join us for on the 18th and 20th of August. We have tickets available to the graduation class of summer 2026, and you can join me for 2 full 4-hour sessions where we'll be doing brand new projects you haven't seen before, looking at some new techniques, revisiting old techniques, practicing the things you've been doing in summer school. I'll be checking your work, marking it, giving you some feedback. I might even grade it, you never know. But most importantly, we'll have a lot of fun. And you can join me, you can chat live, I can feed back, send me pictures, I'll help you with any of your problems you're having, and we'll craft along and make some truly fabulous inspirational projects. A full 8 hours over those 2 dates on the 18th and 20th of August. We'll have a fabulous time, and I promise not to lower my glasses at you.
Well, there you have it. There is Headmistress Chivs giving you all the information on the summer school classes that you can be doing with her. I'm going to be there, and Jamie will be there as well, so it'll be the 3 of us. So definitely, if you want to be in on those classes, head to the website, have a look which one you want to do, or if you want to do both. I think, do you save 10% off if you do both? So yes, definitely head online, have a look at them, and you can join Headmistress Chivs for some fabulous summer school learning. But make sure you're on time, because she might be sharp with you. You saw the way she was smacking that ruler about there. She was. We're going to go back over to Sheila's Wheels, because she has got another deal to show you for the UK only. And then if we've got time at the end, we'll quickly recap some of the ones that we've been through. So, Sheila's Wheels.
Still makes me laugh
I know,
every time
I love it.
So next we've got the staircase scene dies. And do you know what? These are some of the dies that I have used most. Oh no, that can't be right, that price.
I know.
Oh my goodness, that's ridiculous. £5.43 if you're a Platinum member. Right, so if you've not got this, I don't know why my voice went high then, but it did. £5.43. £5.43. So this is a lovely, lovely set. And you and myself did a show, didn't we? Didn't we do a Make It Saturday show where you made a card for your friend who was moving?
Ellie. Yes.
Yeah, and you did it with a brick wall and a plant and a post.
He embossed it with white ink.
White ink and powder.
Yeah.
It was beautiful. And she loved it, didn't she?
She did.
Your friend loved
yeah.
it.
She probably hasn't got it anymore, Jamie. It's probably gone in the bin.
She might have. I bet she's still got it. But this is so lovely because you can use it for so many things. Let's show you what you get in here. So you're going to get your 2 stencils. So you can stencil the stars, or you can stencil the bricks, as Brent did. And then dies you're going to get, and stamps. So you're going to get the stamps that say "To the Stars," a new chapter, happy retirement, you've got this, time to relax, vacation mode, thinking of you on your retirement new home, make a wish, you're in my thoughts, reach for your dream, forever in our hearts, the sky's the limit, bon voyage, the garden is my happy place, until we meet again, and sending love. And can I just tell you, with this one, I used this, and I'm not being sombre or anything now, but I used this at my mum's funeral recently. And I cut 75 tiny tags, the stitched edge tags that we did. And I did like a watercolour effect on them, and I stamped "Until We Meet Again."
Yes.
And then I made some packs of biscuits. I didn't make the biscuits, but I bought the biscuits and put them in packs, all Mum's favourite biscuits.
Oh, yeah.
And then I tied them up with twine, and we gave them out at the funeral. We said, when you go to bed tonight and you have a little drink, dip your biscuits in and think of Mum. And we put "Until We Meet Again."
Oh,
and we tied
love
that in with
that.
some of the music that we had, because we had "We'll Meet Again." And do you know what? Everyone loved it. They thought it was really, really nice little touch. And I thought, that's what I said, I've used this so much. I really have. And you've got the stairs here, so you can use it for, you know, new home. You can use it for retirement. You can use it for sympathy. You're getting all the little clouds. You're getting all the little plants in the pots as well. All the foliage. You're getting the dove, watering can, star and the moon, and then the beautiful pearly gates. And these are almost like the Harry Potter staircase, I feel.
Yeah, they
and then
are.
a grand staircase here, which you'd see in a hotel maybe, and then you've got the 2 windows here and the little doors as well. Let me show you some samples, because I think this makes such a difference. Now this is a little tucky, no, it's like a foldy over card, which has got, look at that, isn't it lovely?
It is.
You just want to go up those stairs and go off into heaven and just float away like a little angel. And then you've got this one as well, "To the Stars," so it can be something more theatrical maybe. You know, you're going off to do your acting and your theatrical work.
Ben?
Look at this one, absolutely. Look at this one. Oh, it just melts my heart, this. I just want to live. I just want to live there and go up and down and water my plants and, you know, just amazing, isn't it? And then look how simple this is. But this is just, let me put that so you can, oh, we've got writing on the back of there. But look how beautiful that is with the staircase. Simplicity at its best. Very classy as well. New home, amazing. A new chapter, just like outside the house. It could be a bit like French or Italian, couldn't it, that?
Yeah, like
And then
Mamma
we've got,
Mia
look at this
vibes.
one. Yeah, with the little wall, all heat embossed as well. We've got this one here with this, oh, it's just so lovely. And again, another one here, look at that, make a wish. So it could be a special card for you if you're, you know, going off somewhere, adventuring, like our Brent's doing, or you want to go, you know, up, you want to become a star in the theatre. I think these are just, you have to get these for that price. Do not let these go because that is cheaper than a cup of coffee, isn't it?
It is. Do you know what? Honestly, my Starbucks order, love your Starbucks, is more expensive than what they are.
Yeah, I get a Frappuccino and I think it's like $6.95 or something. It's delicious, but, you know, I'd rather have a set of dice.
Because you can use them
I
over
could just
and
have a
over
milkshake in the house, just a bit
Yeah.
Nesquik and some milk. It's not the same, but if it meant I could have dice for £5.43 rather than a Starbucks, I would do it.
I would do both. I love a Starbucks. The only thing is, though, I get ice, so I drink it really, really quick.
Yeah.
Like, if I get a coffee from Starbucks drive-thru, which is 2 minutes down
2
the
minutes
road,
away now,
by the time I get to
yeah.
work, gone.
I know.
It's gone. Just like the Thorn and Bloom, gone, because you've only got the deals until the end of the night or until stocks last.
Of course.
Tracy is watching over on YouTube. I've been watching, but just a little bit behind. My birthday Prezi parcel turned up, and then another delivery with my card and another Prezi. My birthday was yesterday. Happy birthday for yesterday, Tracy. Hope you had a lovely day. Sorry, I'm getting shouted at 2 minutes. Back to the antique lace that I showed you at the start of the show. This one is your 4-piece collection in both territories here in the UK and the US as well. So your platinum price there is £9.99 and US is $13.19. So you're getting 2 rolls of lace in there. You've got a 3D embossing folder. You've also got your stamped images there, and also your stamped sentiments on those as well. These ones down the bottom here all fit these. I'm trying to. It's because you've told me 2 minutes, Jamie. I'm stressed now. You've got the 1 minute. You've got some lovely little flags down here, and these sentiments will sit into the flag banners. That's what I'm trying to think of. Banners. That's what they are. So once again, $13.19, 4-piece collection, and in the UK, just shy of £10. Yeah, just shy of £10 there. Wow. Unbelievable. Is that all we've got left on the show? Oh my word! Right. A big thank you to Sheila's Wheels.
And to you, Brent.
Thank you.
And to Johnny and Jamie.
You're back in the morning.
I'm back in the morning. I am,
with
yes.
Ben. 12 o'clock
Yes.
for Crafters Connect with Ben. A weekend wonder. Berry Bliss. Summer school with Paperpads, and then we've got Friday Night Live. How exciting! Thank you very much for joining us once again. While stocks last on this Cartload, so definitely if you've got something in your cart, do go and check it out. Thank you to the gallery. Thank you to our social superstars. We will see you back live at 11 AM tomorrow with the lovely Mr. Moresby. Bye.